If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Make sure y'all share the video. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us already on this Good Friday. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. How are you guys? Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How are all my family tonight? How are all of you?
No Cap-tivity.
Friday, man. It's time to hang out. It's time to have some fun. It's time to talk about a few things, right? You already know the main subject matter on the chopping block is your boy Umar Johnson. Why is Umar Johnson important? Umar Johnson has been an important figure in, should I say the black community? Yeah, well, I say the black community. He's been an important figure in the black community for quite some time now. And he's been heavily criticized about his school that he's never really opened yet. The school hasn't opened. Umar Johnson has been criticized on many fronts. Tonight, though, we're going to talk about Umar Johnson's personal life, right? And who is Umar Johnson? Who is Umar Johnson really? Right? We're going to take a closer look inside of his immediate family with his daughter, and we're going to look at how his daughter is doing. I got a recent update on how his daughter is doing, and his daughter isn't doing well. When I first heard his daughter talk, when she first revealed that she was Umar Johnson's daughter, she sounded cognizant of, she sounded like she had a lot of sense, like she knew what she was talking about. She sounds like Umar Johnson, right? She repeats her words and all kinds of stuff. But other than that, the latest update that I've gotten, the latest video that I seen, and shout out to the content creator that actually put it together. I'm going to share it with you guys. She's not doing pretty good. I'm going to show you guys footage of Umar Johnson's daughter, and when you guys see the footage, it's kind of going to make you feel like, why is Umar Johnson allowing his daughter to just be out here like that? Then it makes you question Umar Johnson. right? It makes you question him. It's gonna all make more sense the more we get into the live stream, but I know I would be lying if I wasn't seriously questioning Umar Johnson. At this point, I have a lot of questions for Umar Johnson. At this point, I have a lot of questions for Umar Johnson. And I'm pretty sure by the time this live stream is over with, you guys are going to have a lot of questions for Umar Johnson. Right? Aside from that, man, I do got some gram spam before we get into the meat of things. But I want to see who's all in the building tonight. How about we do that? See who's all in the building. Shout out to my nephew, RJ. Shout out to RJ in the building. He said, Uncle Freezy, what's good? Shout out to my nephew, RJ. Could everybody in the No Cap crew, everybody in the chat, could y'all do me a favor? Could y'all do me a favor and wish my nephew, RJ, a happy birthday? Could y'all do me a favor and wish my nephew a happy birthday? Yep. Help my nephew celebrate his birthday, you guys. Shout out to my nephew, man. My nephew, he knows I love him. Happy G-Day to you, nephew. And I hope you enjoyed every ounce of your celebration. Yeah, thank you, Emperor. Yeah, y'all wish my nephew. It is his birthday today, so shout out to him, man. Shout out to our nephew. Let's give my nephew a big bomb, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Give my nephew a big bomb. Let's see who else is in the building. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. What's going on, Justin Wade? Justin Wade says salute to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to Justin Wade.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Emperor says, what up though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard. Continued thanks for the continued blessings. Much love. Shout out to you, Emperor. And most definitely continued prayers to your family and your mom, most definitely, and your dad as well. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor Kojak's gaming channel, man, and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Emperor. Shout out to No Chaser in the building. No Chaser, what's going on, No Chaser? He said, Freezy, salute to you too, No Chaser. Great to see you, bro. Also, shout out to Plants Sweat, aka Vegan Sweat, formerly known as Vegan Sweat. Shout out to my sister Plant Sweat in the building. She said, greetings, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. What's going on, Dr. Frizzle Frost? He said, what it do, Freezy? And the No Cap crew. Hope all is well, and well is great.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost channel as well. Also, shout out to Shannon Duncan. What's up, Shannon Duncan? He said, Freezy, bless up, big dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Shannon in the building. Great to see you, Shannon. Oh, man, shout out to my longtime sister, April Carter. Sending her brother Freezy love as always. Shout out to our sister April Carter in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, sis? Shout out to Brandon. Brandon86. How are you? Great to see you, Brandon. Most definitely.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Shout out to Her That's Her. Shalom, sis, and happy Shabbat. Thank you for being here. Shabbat Shalom. She said, blessings, everyone.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Her That's Her. Rob coming through. He said, happy born on date. RJ, shout out to Rob Dub, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. Great to see you, man. Let's get it, man, on this Good Friday.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. Rush Enterprise Stocks, he says salute.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks. What's going on, bro? And shout out to Ree Buffy. Ree Buffy, thank you for being here. Ree Buffy said, thank God it's Friday. Say it again.
No Cap-tivity.
I know that's right. Shout out to Ree Buffy. And I want to remind you guys to share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you got the spirit of sharing tonight. If you got the sharing spirit, put a 1 in the chat. Just like my brother Rob Dub said, did y'all share the live stream yet? Put a 1 in the chat. And shout out to Brandon. Thank you for wishing my nephew a happy born day. I appreciate you, bro. Put a 1 in the chat if you have the sharing spirit and if you plan on sharing the live stream. If you have shared the live stream or if you're about to share the live stream, put a 1 in the chat. All we need is one person to join the No Cap campaign. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Starks. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Shout out to Ree Buffy. Shout out to Her That's Her. Shout out to Brandon. I appreciate y'all for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank y'all. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Her That's Her. Shout out to my nephew RJ. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. For anyone that's looking to know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And it gives you an option. Once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family after you copy the link, or you can share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms. Either or. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And I wish all of you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. Shout out to the Friday No Cap campaign. You feel what I'm saying? Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. Shout out to the 28 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you. Thank you. If you don't like something so far, hit the dislike button. If you don't like something about the live stream, please, we encourage you to hit the dislike button. Family, please do that.
No Cap-tivity.
Either or, whether you hit the like or the dislike button, we wish you guys $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, and if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, there's many ways to do it. You can either send a super cap, aka super chat. The super cap is the rectangle box with the $sign in it right there in the chat box where you type your chat, right? The rectangle box with the $sign in it in the middle level. Who's going to be the first one to send a super cap tonight? Thank you. I appreciate you. Whoever you are. That's right. A super cap is one way to support the show, or if you want your voices to be heard from the chat, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. All right, that's the other way. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap to $Freezy no cap? Looking forward to seeing who's going to be the first one. And listen, you guys, don't be a stranger to the cash cap. All right, we love cash caps over here. We love y'all. We love all donations, but the cash caps, people kind of being afraid to send cash caps for some reason. I don't know if you guys are allergic to cash caps, but that's another way. Also, the third way is to send a PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze. I appreciate y'all in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Without the Y on the end. Thank y'all. Somebody asked, Freezy, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? Because I really love your show, Freezy. Because I really love your show. And you know, you put a lot of energy and effort into, you know, getting this content out to us. I can tell you how to be a sponsor of tonight's show. How do you be a sponsor of tonight's show? It only takes $20. $20 and you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I can promise you that. And whoever will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board. I can assure you that. Yes, right. The legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Do you see it? Do you see it? Let's go. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Are y'all ready to get this show started? Let's go ahead and get roll into the content. All right, let's get this show started. Before we get into Umar Johnson, I do have some gram spam that I wanted to share with y'all that I feel like I needed to share with y'all. Right? I do have some gram spam that I feel like I do need to share with you guys. So we're going to go over here to the gram spam and see what's popping. How about we do that? Oh, man, shout out to my brother, Red Bull. What's going on, Red Bull? Red Bull in the building. What's going on, Red Bull? Great to see you, bro. He said, Shalom, Freezy, and the No Cap family. Shout out to Red Bull in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the fair use, Emperor. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Definitely about to use it shortly. Yeah, so let's go over here to gram spam, to the gram spam room, so I can show you guys what's popping over here. Here we go. There we go. Here we go. So we're in the gram spam room. Let's see what's going on. What should I show you guys first? What should I show you guys first? Yeah. What I'm about to show you guys, I don't know what's going on with the black church, but every time I turn around, it's always something. It's always something. It's almost like the black church is in turmoil. What I'm about to show you guys is very sad and very sensitive content. And I want you guys to put your sensitive caps on, because what I'm about to show you guys is, it's a little weird and disturbing, and it's involving a particular church, right? And I want to show you guys what took place in this particular church. You guys be the judge. Here we go.
I was wrestled to the floor. One got my right arm, twisted it. I said, "Oh, you hurting me."
Let me help you. That's how longtime member Allie Thompson.
So that's the elderly woman that was yelling just then. That's the elderly woman that was yelling just then. Her last name is Thompson. Shout out to 40 Boom in the building. Thank you for being here, 40 Boom. Thank you. Great to see you, 40 Boom. Let me show y'all. Matter of fact, let me start it over so y'all can see so it can make sense.
I was wrestled to the floor. One got my right arm, twisted it. I said, "Oh, you hurting me."
Let me help you. That's how longtime member Allie Thompson recounts what she calls a painful and chaotic Sunday morning. 3 on Your Side obtained exclusive video of the altercation at Mount Olive Missionary Baptist Church. Thompson could be seen being dragged out of the mother's board section and out the door.
That's the woman that's getting dragged out of the church by the police. Why? I don't even know what you guys is about to hear is a good enough reason, but I'm going to play the video. It's in its entirety so you guys can make your own judgment. But that is the old lady. That's the old elderly lady that we first seen at the beginning of this video that's getting dragged out of the church. Yes.
By 2 Scott County deputies. According to Scott County Sheriff Mike Lee, she and other members received court-ordered letters not to attend services any longer. However, Lee told us they violated the court's order and came to service anyway. Others learned Sunday they were stripped of their longtime positions.
I am the Sunday school teacher here. And Mr. Johnson came in this morning and said that his pastor had asked him to teach the Sunday school lesson, and he's taken it over. I was not informed.
Now you may ask what led to the big blow up. Well, Thompson claims there are several things, including speaking out against Pastor Charles Bell's leadership.
He called himself appointing a finance committee. The church did not put that in effect. We have bylaws and rules that we govern.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. The church has been like this for a long time, right? A lot of friction, a lot of contention. This is kind of why I kind of remove myself, you know. And listen, I'm not harping on every church in America. I'm pretty sure every church does not operate like this. But even the church that I used to attend, it was a lot of contention. You know, I ain't really see elderly ladies getting dragged out of the church, but nevertheless, there was contention.
Thompson also claims other leaders of the church are not being included in church business.
Why he doesn't include my husband, who is the oldest man here in the church, who is the oldest deacon, I do not know. He makes decisions without his knowledge.
3 on Your Side did some digging and found several things filed in Scott County Chancery Court. Back in 2024, leaders of the church filed a restraining order and preliminary injunction against 7 members, including Thompson. It claimed that those members assaulted a deacon both physically and verbally.
So the elderly woman, Allie Thompson, she was a part of a crew of 7 that attacked the deacon, and the church leaders filed an injunction against these elderly women, supposedly that attacked a deacon and had him hospitalized. Yo, they get down at First Ebenezer.
No Cap-tivity.
That's not the name of the church. I just made that up, but you know.
On September 15th, 2024, he had to be
Mount Olive MB Church. That's the name of the church.
Hospitalized. It goes on to say that all those defendants verbally threatened and assaulted the pastor, first lady, and other members of the church. Now, Thompson filed a statement to the church's lawyer saying she had no involvement in that altercation.
Okay, so the elderly woman in the beginning said she wasn't involved in that, but yet and still the church leaders put her name in the altercation, in the injunction.
All the preachers that have been here and gone, if you get in touch with them, they would tell you that I have been a faithful warrior.
Aren't elderly black women just adorable? Even if they mean, they just adorable, aren't they?
Nothing but welcoming, greeting guests that comes in.
3 on Your Side requested to speak with Reverend Bell Sunday about everything that has transpired, but was told he wasn't available.
I was wrestled to the floor.
Damn.
One got my right arm, twisted it. I said, "Oh, you're hurting me."
Let me help you up.
Is that her saying, whoa, whoa? Is that her saying that? God forgive me. Super chat. Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ for the $50 super cap. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ, I don't know why MJ is this kind to me. I don't know. MJ is far too kind. And thank you, MJ. I don't even know. Shout out to MJ. You know. Thank you, MJ. MJ is a beautiful soul. Thank you, MJ. Wonderful person, wonderful woman. Thank you for the $50 super cap. She said, hey, Freezy. She already shared the stream and she wants us to have a great show. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Make no mistake, I'm an avid watcher of Conversations with MJ, excellent content creator, and I'm asking you to go over there to her channel, Conversations with MJ. Or if somebody put her link in the chat. One of the mods, could you please put MJ's link in the chat? If all else fails, MJ, you can put the link in the chat yourself, but one of the mods do a good service and put the link in the chat for MJ. And once you guys see the link, please go over there and subscribe and hit the notification bell on MJ's channel. Shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to MJ. We love you, MJ. Thank you. Thank you for the $50. And thank you for being the initial super cap tonight.
No Cap-tivity.
And also, MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She is the initial sponsor and the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and take care of that right now. There we go. Shout out to MJ. MJ's flashing below on the legendary sponsorship board right there. Do you see it? That's how you make it on the sponsorship board, y'all. Shout out to Conversations with MJ for a total of $50, right? For a total of $50 and for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much, MJ. We really appreciate you. Can we get one of the mods to put her link in the chat? I mean, I could just stop. I could stop what I'm doing. Where the mods at? Where the mods at? Well, looks like I'm gonna have to do it. Sometimes you just gotta do things yourself. Here we go. There we go. There's MJ's channel in the chat. Please subscribe to MJ's channel and make sure you hit that notification bell as well. There it is. It's in the chat. All you got to do is click on that link and it'll take you right to her channel. Please, once you get there, subscribe to it and hit that notification bell. Once again, shout out to Conversations with MJ for being the initial and so far the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you.
He always.
Let's see. Who else came in the building? Shout out to BATL in the building. What's going on, BATL? Great to see you. Thank you, sis, for being here. Also, shout out to Chindy Alex. Shout out to Chindy Alex in the building. And shout out to the Shogun. The Shogun in the building. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the one shot Heed that is in the building. I appreciate all y'all being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all, man. Happy Friday to y'all. Okay. Let's get back over here. What else I want to show y'all? What is this? Okay. I ran across this post. It was a Black History post. Does anybody remember Madam C.J. Walker? I think if not the first millionaire, the first black millionaire in America, first black woman millionaire in America. She was recognized as the first black woman millionaire in America. I want y'all to watch this small clip that I'm about to show y'all. They're about to give you a quick history lesson. Y'all know we like to do that over here from time to time. But I want y'all, there's a jewel. There's a jewel that they're gonna leave you guys with, right? Watch this.
You name who this person is right here.
That's Harriet Tubman.
All right, correct. Next one. Now can you name who this person is right here?
That's Jackie Robinson.
All right, that's correct. Next one. Now can you name who this person is right here?
That's Frederick Douglass.
Okay, 3 for 3. All right, next one. Now can you name who this person is right here?
You got me with that one.
I'll tell you, she was the person before Rosa Parks to refuse to give up her seat on the bus.
Okay. Listen, you got me with that one. What's her name?
You want another? You don't know it? Her name is Claudette Colvin. Claudette Colvin.
Colvin, okay.
Colvin. Right. Yep. All right, last one. Now, can you name who this person is right here?
That's Madam C.J. Walker.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, hold up. Okay. And who was she?
Huh?
Who was she?
She was the first black woman millionaire who became a millionaire from her hair care product line.
Well, that's what history say. But there's a sister named Annie Malone Turnbow.
Has anybody ever heard of Annie Turnbow Malone? So Madam C.J. Walker is widely known as the first black woman millionaire in America. But Annie Turnbow Malone, this brother is about to bring out, she actually trained Madam C.J. Walker. This woman right here was actually the black woman that had the school that trained Madam C.J. Walker on how to, train her on hair and cosmetology and all that stuff. This woman was a millionaire before Madam C.J. Walker, but she's not recognized and as such. And this guy's about to tell you guys why.
That was the sister that she created a hair care products, and she had a school where she taught beauty, like dealing with face creams, hair stuff, and she was a student in her school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So wait, was she a millionaire before?
Yes,
Madam?
she was. But the thing is that the sister Annie came from a wealthy family.
Oh,
so
okay.
the thing is that it's not such a great story because Madam C.J. Walker, hers is more like a rags to riches story. Yeah. So it's better for people to hear than somebody that already had it.
Money.
Yeah.
So Annie Turnbow, she came from a rich family, and this guy is saying, and shout out to him, he's a historian, right? This guy is saying the reason why Annie Turnbow, the lady that actually trained Madam C.J. Walker, is not recognized as the first black woman millionaire in America is because she came from a rich family. And Madam C.J. Walker is more of a rags to riches story, and that's why Madam C.J. Walker is widely recognized as the very first black woman millionaire, but she wasn't. It was Annie Turnbow. Right? I didn't catch her last name. Annie Turnbow. Yeah, Annie Turnbow. I forgot her last name already.
All right. You name who this?
Yeah. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. He said, I've heard of her. Okay. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. Great to see you, bro. Yeah. So one thing I want to address is the snitching, the no snitching policy in the black community. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all done heard of no snitching, right? It's looked down upon to be a snitch in the black community. G Herbo was questioned about being a snitch. The interviewer actually questioned G Herbo about being a snitch and what he thought about it and would he snitch in particular situations. I want y'all to listen to what G Herbo had to say. Shout out to Boot Camp in the building. What's going on, Boot Camp? And shout out to my ox Swarthy, Shabbat Shalom Swarthy. Great to see you, my brother. I want y'all to listen to G Herbo and what he had to say about snitching.
But you don't believe in like snitching though, right?
Of course not.
But like, what if your life is on the line?
I never tell on anybody in my
What
life.
if what if your children's lives are on the line?
Children's lives?
Yeah.
I would never tell on anybody. I would just I'll scorch earth about my children. So I feel like I'm the type of guy, just don't involve my children or nobody I love, because I will scorch earth and put everything on the line, but I never tell on nobody, no.
So G Herbo, this is a well-known rapper out of Chicago. This young lady asked G Herbo, what if something happened to your kids? You wouldn't tell the police? You wouldn't give the police information pertaining to something happening to your kids? Harm being brought to your kids? You wouldn't even give the law enforcement information pertaining to something like that? And she said, G Herbo said, no, he wouldn't. He said he would just handle it himself. The reason why I played this clip is because if we haven't figured out that this is a huge problem in the black community by now, we'll never figure it out. It's dumb to me and stupid. He said he's just gonna go scorched earth and handle the situation himself. So if something happened to your kids, you're gonna go scorched earth. Understandably, I get it. But you're gonna do something possibly for you to be landed in prison for the rest of your life. Now, we don't understand the concept of 2 for 1. Something might have happened to his kids. Now he's gone. Let me rewind this back for y'all to hear.
But you don't believe in like snitching though, right?
Of course not.
But like, what if your life is on the line?
I never tell on anybody in my life.
What if your
shout out to Laura ADS in the building. What's up, Laura ADS?
children's lives are on the line?
She asking, what if your children's life is on the line?
Children's lives?
Yeah.
I would never tell on anybody. I would just I'll scorch earth about my children. So I feel like I'm the type of guy, just don't involve my children or nobody I love, because I will scorch earth and put everything on the line, but I never tell on nobody, no.
So him going scorched earth, is that mainly about his kids, or is it about him, or is it about him? Right? Is it about his? I want us to get the right mindset with this, because, okay, I understand you would go scorched earth about your kids, but why wouldn't you give police information on these people that actually harmed your kids? You want to protect these guys are still, even in an incident like that, you still worried about protecting your reputation? This is about your kids. Your kids got harmed. You worried about somebody calling you a snitch because you gave the police information?
What if someone tells on you and you're innocent?
I've been told on.
But like, if you're like,
yeah,
and you're still not.
I feel like in that fraud case, I was innocent. All I did was paying a nigga, get me a car, get me a house, get me this, buy me a jet. I'm spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on it. I had money, and somebody told on me. That's how I was even involved with it. Like, I ain't know what he really doing for real, because I was a kid. I was 16, 17. I didn't know nothing about fraud. Like, I ain't know nothing about that. So I got told on.
Yeah.
But
and you didn't like.
Yeah, if I would have went and had to do time, God forbid, I would have just went and did my time.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
He would have went. So you would have went and did prison time for something you possibly didn't do, or wasn't all the way 100% involved in, and being threatened to be away from your family, your immediate family, for years on end.
Nah, I never tell on nobody. I don't care what the situation is.
Would you tell your kids that too? Would you tell them not to snitch, or would you tell them to protect themselves and to put themselves first?
Now listen to this answer.
It depends. Yeah, I would tell my sons not to snitch. My daughter is a civilian. She could tell on whoever she wants.
Your kids are civilians too.
Nah, my kids are my offspring. We can't have that.
So you would tell your daughters to snitch, but not your boys. Your girls are civilians. This young lady is saying, make it make sense. All of your kids are civilians. Shout out to Miss Piggy in the building. She said, hello, chat, Cloud Watchers, and No Cap crew. Shout out to Miss Piggy, and she put the cash cap in the chat. She's already on her job. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I appreciate you being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you.
And on us.
That is crazy.
I ain't raising no snitches.
Now you gotta dance.
See, look, I'm gonna do this. Do something quick, little 1-2.
And here's the thing. They got that whole no snitch culture from the mafia, right? And I don't even think a lot of times they understand. Like, even the mafia was snitching on each other, right? That whole no snitching thing, it sound good, but I guarantee you, damn near 80% of these people in these urban neighborhoods are snitching on each other. It just sound good on camera, right? Here's the thing. How about just removing yourself from that environment totally, so you won't even have to worry about snitching or something like that, right? That's how I look at it. Now, I understand if you're involved with some of your homeboys or homegirls and you guys conjured up some kind of scheme, illegal scheme or robbery or something, right? Or you're selling illegal narcotics and you get caught and you signed up to do that. You know you're wrong, your friends is wrong. I understand the snitching policy then, the no snitching policy then. But if somebody tries to harm your kids, you won't give the information to the cops for your kids' sake? You won't give the cops information for your kids' sake? It's not about the kids after that. It's about your ego and your reputation. It's just silly and it's childish, and we need to abolish that.
But yeah, I don't think I'll ever tell my sons to snitch. Because I would be disappointed as a father.
If your son, say they're in school, nothing even crazy like, you know, jail time, but they're in school, you know, high school, and I don't know, maybe they have a scholarship on the line. I can't even say scholarship because you got money to pay for it. I'm trying to think of a situation that's like, they're really like just really didn't do anything, but their like livelihood is on the line.
Come communicate with me as your father, and I'll tell you the best way to get out of this situation.
What if the best way is saying snitching. It wasn't me, it was this person?
All right, well, I don't know. I mean, we got money. We could send a lawyer in to do that shit. You don't be the one snitching. Like,
okay, so as
ain't
long
nobody about to label
the
you a
lawyer
snitch.
can, but you can't.
A lawyer go in there and clear your name, but you not finna be the one telling.
So if your son was accused of something and charged with something, instead of, and you know, you and your son know your son was innocent and he wasn't involved, and the lawyer said, hey, your son should get up on the stand and say he didn't do it. You're gonna tell your son not to say he didn't do it, even though he didn't do it? Do y'all understand how crazy this is?
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all understand how childish this is? We gotta migrate from this. We gotta elevate from this type of thinking, let me tell you. Because if we don't migrate from this type of thinking, I'm telling you, this is the reason, this is one of the reasons why the black community is always gonna be subjected to I don't know. It's always going to be stifled. You feel what I'm saying? Always going to be stifled. This type of thinking is foolish, to say the least.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why is that? Like, why is snitching such a thing?
Because your name and your reputation is everything. That's all you got.
But what?
Didn't I just? All he cares about is his reputation. Even if something happened to his kids, damn your reputation. Be a father first. Be a father first. We got to start spreading this, man. Right? We got to let all of this we got to mature. We got to grow up.
What about your life?
I mean,
You would rather go to jail for life than clear your name. Don't do that. That's crazy. No,
that's how I grew up.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I agree with the young lady.
But everybody know that. Like, my mama know that.
Yeah.
My girl know that. Like, she know what type of guy she dealing with. Like,
Yeah.
She would never tell me to snitch. She know I'll go to jail for 100 years before I tell on somebody.
Okay, what if she snitched?
No, she can't do it either. Cause she represent me. So
it's all about him. Y'all see what's going on? That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's all about him. It's all about his reputation. It's all about his ego. Right? No, you can't snitch. Even if you're innocent, even if somebody framed you, even if the police got it wrong. No, you can't snitch. We're going to let the lawyers do their job, even though you're completely innocent. Even if the lawyers ask you to take the stand or make a statement. No, don't make the statement. This is a rapper. These guys are rappers, right? Most of this young man's life was played out on wax. It was played out on, on music and stuff. And young kids, young boys, young girls, they take these people serious. We gotta highlight foolishness like this, negligence like this. This is crazy, right? Definitely these guys should not be role models or any type of example that young kids should actually follow. What this young lady did, this interview that she actually conducted with G Herbo was excellent. And I think it was very much needed. We know G Herbo was a damn fool, but the overarching point, I think, stood out from the young lady's interview with him. I thought it was a genius interview, and I think more situations like this, more people like this need to be highlighted, so we can actually put a microscope on the disability that we're faced with when it comes to our mentality. All right? This is crazy and it's foolish. This man said even if something happened to his kids, if somebody did something to his kids, you're not going to give information to the police? Oh, I'm just going to handle it myself. Okay. Let's see how far you get with that.
Like, if she snitch, I snitch.
Oof, let me just say, don't ever put me in a situation because I'm like,
yeah. But that's the thing. So you got to know who you're around. Like, I would never put anybody in a situation to protect themselves, whereas them or me, because I know that already. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm the type of guy I know to walk away. Like, you feel me? Like, so I'm not going to put nobody in a situation.
So they're just supposed to trust your immature ASS.
I would never put my girl in a situation to have to choose between her freedom or mine. Because when it come between me and her, I'm gonna lay down for her. Like, you feel me? She got the right to tell on me. Like, she not tell on me like.
Y'all know how many so-called street dudes I heard talk like that, but as soon as they get behind closed doors, they singing like a canary, just like that interviewer. was just doing a few minutes ago. They're as soon as those doors shut, they singing like canaries. You could put a stamp on that.
Throw me under the bus, but she know I would never put her in a situation.
So if she committed a crime, you're doing the bid?
If she committed a crime, I'm right there with her. Like, what are you saying? Like, what you mean? Give me a scenario.
Okay. I don't know why I keep going back to power.
But yeah, I'll do a bid for her though, for sure.
You do a bid for her?
I'll do a bid for her. She gotta take care of the kids.
You weren't there. You weren't even. But somehow they're making it seem like you were. But you had nothing to do with it. You weren't there. Whatever happened, and you'd go to jail.
Yeah.
Would you expect her to do that for you?
No, I would never make her do that for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Nah. I mean, at least we could agree on that part.
And then also, we gotta realize, man, these guys are rappers and they feel like they have some type of image to uphold. So they'll just say any damn thing. You feel what I'm saying? They'll just say whatever sound good because they don't want their image to be tarnished. It's not about them being a real Nigga. It's about their rap image. That's what it's about.
And I will never make her, but in most cases or in certain cases, yeah, I would do that.
Okay. Shout out to, who's all in the building? Somebody else came in the building. Shout out to King Rooster, just came through not too long ago. Thank you for being here. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. She said, hey, Freezy. Shout out to you, sis. Great to see you. Shout out to Sin 7 in the building. Shout out to our sister, the voice of Venus in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and hit the notification bell to the voice of Venus.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis. Shout out to you. Shout out to True Bleed. He said, what's good, Freezy? What's good, True Bleed? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Do I got anything else before we get into this Umar Johnson situation? Your boy Charleston White is continuing to speak out about the Carmelo Anthony case. Charleston White is on a world tour now speaking out about Carmelo Anthony. I caught another clip that I'm about to show to you guys that I want you guys to look at and see. I don't know what's gotten into we know what's gotten into Charles White because he said that he actually talked to Carmelo Anthony's father. But let's listen to another breakdown of the new information that he got lately about Carmelo Anthony. Here we go.
I got all the facts of the case. So there's a video that's been released by Frisco Independent School District because this is public information. And if you want to see this video, you can go up to Frisco Independent School District and see this video. That's why Sarah J. Fields and Austin Metcalf's dad, and now they've drugged the mom in, but they're trying to debunk people from going to see the video. Why do you think Sarah J. Fields, she released the indictment before anybody had the indictment, and she got a woman fired because they're using a new Jim Crow systematic tactic where they got the people inside the courts, they got the people inside, and they're working against the Carmelo Anthony family on behalf of Sarah J. Fields because she's a precinct chair and she's threatening to use her power from her precinct chair, I think District 30, to get people unelected and get people elected if they don't go against this case. So she's trying to use political power to influence and persuade this case. That is what Sarah J. Fields has partnered with Austin's family in trying. I got all to do. The mom wasn't too much in it. The mom's really been grieving. Austin, Jeff Metcalf has been playing for the camera because he's been an absent father who abused the mom and he think he can get back in with mom. And mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeff. That's why you don't see them standing in the camera together like you see the Carmelo Anthony's family doing. So let me stick to the case, to the facts, right? So Sarah has a lady who works for the Collin County courts who just lost her job, who released the indictment before anybody had this. So for whatever reason, Sarah is getting all this information and she's coming to misconstrue the information and she's giving out misinformation and false information. Number one, the family has not touched the GoFundMe money. GoFundMe froze the money because the lawyers are trying to get the money. The lawyers are trying to get the money, not the family. It's the lawyers. The first group of people came through with civil rights lawyers trying to play for a civil rights lawsuit as if this was a police shooting. That's why they went with the dude. The mom wasn't too much in it. The mom's really been race card. Biggest mistake they could have made. First mistake I told them they made, playing a race card. Now the white people was waiting for black people to play the race card. Now they're playing the race card in ways that we can't see. It's called racism. It's hidden in the fabrics. It's embedded in the fabrics of the design of America. So it's not blatant. You can't see it. It's hidden, like somebody in Collin County courts who has a job to feed their family are releasing private information to a known, not a law enforcement, which is Sarah J. Field. That's the first mistakes that's happening in this case. These are adults that's doing this. This was a children's problem, a children's issue. The adults have gotten in and made it hateful, ugly, and racist. And this is about right or wrong. This is clearly about right or wrong. This isn't about race. The adults have came in and made it about race. You don't hear no children online talking and fighting and going back and forward about this case. It's all hateful-hearted adults. It's race card, not children. It's all hateful-hearted adults online bickering, going back and forward, spewing hate over an issue over children. And none of them was there. All the adults with opinion, none of them was there. So Sarah, let's tell the truth. Jeff, let's tell the truth. You even said in an interview, but you're talking too fucking much online, Jeff. You're talking too much online, Jeffrey Metcalf. And you're partnering with someone who wasn't there, and it's clearly she's a hateful-hearted. And by the way, Sarah, we have your background as well. You said Dominique Alexander's a horrible person, and he is. And you once were too, Sarah.
Uh-oh. What does Charleston White know about Sarah Fields? What is Charleston White about? What is he about to say about Sarah Fields, the white woman reporter who has been writing and posting infamous information about Carmelo Anthony and his family? What is Charleston White about to say? Tune in. Let's go.
Used to smoke meth.
Sarah Fields used to smoke meth?
No Cap-tivity.
Sarah Fields used to smoke meth? What kind of people are behind this case? Sarah Fields thus far has been looked upon as a respectable journalist. It's found out that the police department, along with the prosecutors, have been filtering personal information to Sarah Fields. Now we know she smoked meth, allegedly.
You was a meth addict whore. So don't try to get cleaned up in the Republican Party and hide behind this conservative shield as if you once was a liberal whore, getting high, selling your cunt. For not children, it's all hateful-hearted adults online bickering, going back and forward, spewing hate over an issue over children. And none of them was there. Meth? So come on, Sarah. Don't play like you're just so high and mighty. Jeff, you're a woman beater. You used to beat your wife. Your kids heard it. They saw it. You had anger issues, Jeff. Guess what? Your two big boys did too. They had very anger issues. And from what's been reported about Austin and his twin brother, they've been kicking ass since elementary. They've been bigger than most children. Not only that, they are trained experts in jiu-jitsu. Why isn't the media reporting this?
Did you guys hear that? Austin Metcalf, Hunter Metcalf have been trained in jiu-jitsu.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm going to let that play again because some of you guys might not have heard Charleston White clearly. Not only are these kids big as hell, the Metcalf twins, they're trained in jiu-jitsu. Come on, I'm going to let that roll back again.
Matt? So come on, Sarah. Don't play like you're just so high and mighty. Jeff, you're a woman beater. You used to beat your wife. Your kids heard it. They saw it. You had anger issues, Jeff. Guess what? Your two big boys did too. They had very anger issues. And from what's been reported about Austin and his twin brother, they've been kicking ass since elementary. They've been bigger than most children. Not only that, they are trained experts in jiu-jitsu.
if you were 150 pounds and you went up against two big white dudes that was almost 100 pounds heavier than you apiece, and they were trained in jiu-jitsu, what would you do? What would you do? Do you see how little bit by little bit this story is unfolding? Do y'all see little bit by little bit how this story about Carmelo Anthony is unfolding? The Metcalf twins have been trained in jiu-jitsu since little boys. Charleston White said they've been kicking ass since little boys. Big twins. We also found out that the so-called knife that Carmelo Anthony had, it wasn't a regular knife. It was a utility knife with other utilities, other things on it, like can opener and all that kind of stuff. Now, to be safe, all of this is alleged, right? But would you bet against there being truth to this? Would you bet against there being truth to this? And I'm going to tell you another thing I've noticed. A lot of the naysayers are getting more silent and silent and silent. Have y'all noticed that too? Have y'all noticed that a lot of the opposers, a lot of the people that's been demonizing Carmelo Anthony have been getting more and more silent? Have you noticed that?
Why isn't the media reporting this? Matt? So come on, Zara. Don't play like you're just so high and mighty. Jeff, you're a woman beater. Used to beat your wife. Your kids heard it. They saw it. You had anger issues, Jeff. Guess what? Your two big boys did too. They had very anger issues. And from what's been reported about Austin and his twin brother, they've been kicking ass since elementary. They've been bigger than most children. Not only that, they are trained experts in jiu-jitsu.
We're going to keep you guys updated on Carmelo Anthony. Shout out to everybody that's came in. Shout out to all the new people that came in. Shout out to Mayo Monkey. Shout out to who else? Shout out to Andrea Jackson. Thank y'all for being. I hope you guys subscribed and hit the notification bell.
No cap.
Once again, shout out to our sponsor of tonight's show, Conversations with MJ. Our initial sponsor of tonight's show, Conversations with MJ. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, it's about time to get into it, man. It's time to talk about the main topic. Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson. Umar Johnson is back on the front page again. Now, this time, he chose to actually expose some things about himself. Right? I'm going to show y'all a clip of Umar Johnson and what he's been going through. But before that, I want to remind you guys about his daughter. Let me pull up. Make sure I pull it up. Here we go. Anissa. That's the name of his daughter. His daughter's name is Anissa. So I'm gonna show y'all some clips of Anissa, and then I'm gonna show y'all what Umar Johnson recently revealed about himself and all of the inflammatory things that's been haunting him. This guy has been on a downward spiral constantly. This guy's been on a downward spiral. Have you been noticing? In my humble opinion, I don't think Umar Johnson's credibility is the same as it used to be. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I tell men this all the time. In order to be respected, damn that no snitching stuff, right? Especially if somebody mess with your kids. Damn what G Herbo was talking about. But in order to really be respected by your own community, you have to move with dignity. I don't care. You have a responsibility, especially if you have been placed in a position of leadership, especially if you have accepted this position of leadership. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. What's going on, JD? I'm going to show y'all a clip of his daughter and how she's doing. Right? I'm going to show y'all a clip of his daughter and how she's doing. And then I'm going to show you this recent clip about Umar Johnson that has gone viral. Umar Johnson's daughter, Anissa, is not doing well. She's not doing well at all. And people are starting to question how well Umar Johnson is doing. I'm going to just be honest with y'all. This school that Umar Johnson has been saying he's been trying to build for years, I don't even think that it's going to materialize. I don't think Umar Johnson's school is going to happen. I think everybody that actually donated to Umar Johnson and that school has just lost their money. I'm sorry. I was trying to be optimistic. I was trying to be optimistic about Umar Johnson's school, but I don't think it's going to materialize. I think Umar Johnson, I will say this. I think he initially had good intentions on, opening up that school, but I just don't see it happening, right? At this rate, I think Umar Johnson might pass away before the school actually comes alive, for lack of a better terms, right? But I'm going to show y'all his daughter, Anissa, and what's going on with his daughter, man. It's very sad. And y'all keep his daughter in prayer. Anissa. Here we go. Let me show y'all his daughter.
Do y'all not know how bad I wanted to light my mom's house on fire, but y'all know I would go to jail for that sin?
I'm back with an update on Dr. Umar's daughter, Anissa. This is officially a cry for help. This young lady has been homeless for about 6 days now. No contact with her mother. She says no friends, no family.
I don't have no family or friends.
She's been going around from house to house, getting drunk.
Can I get another shot? Bro, one more shot, bro. Help me, bro. She too cooked, bro. These are too cooked.
And when I say she got so drunk, she pissed on herself 5 times.
I stink. I smell like piss outside. I don't smell like blood. I know I'm on my cycle, but I don't smell like blood. I just smell like piss. I peed on myself 6 times, y'all. I peed on myself 6 times, 7 times last night. The pee got all in my Balenciagas.
She shows how her shoes were soiled with urine They're yellow. Listen, just watch the live. I'm showing you guys the things that I feel that are red flags and they need to be addressed. If anybody can contact this young lady, if anybody has it in their heart to send her a Cash App, feel free. I will put that information here down below on the screen. Her name is Anissa the Goat. Anissa the Goat. I will put that info there. I do not feel right just watching, seeing her beg people for, you know, a couple of dollars to be able to get something to eat. It's just heartbreaking.
So do anybody got $7 on Cash App, y'all? I'm trying to transfer my money, but it's not updating for some reason.
Yo, this young lady is asking for $7 on Cash App. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It does paint Umar Johnson in a negative light. Some men still defend Umar Johnson and say, hey, listen, that's his baby mama's fault. It's not his fault. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's gonna come a point in time when you see your own seed out there struggling and she's asking people for $7. She's peeing on herself. She's not in her right mind. Man, listen, man, as a father, reach out to your daughter, man. Reach out to your daughter and see what's going on with your seed, man. All of this ego stuff and image stuff, man, throw it out the window. Okay? It didn't turn out like you wanted it to with your daughter, right? But reach out to your daughter, man. I understand you got friction with your daughter's mom, but it ain't even about this is not even about your daughter's mom anymore. Reach out to your daughter. This man's daughter is struggling out here in these streets.
CA, my Cash App is Nisa to go. I just need $7. I'm gonna send it right back.
Since I don't know you, I apologize that I can't just give you that couple dollars in your hand, but I can send it to you.
Meta, how can I get my 2-year-old to eat his breakfast?
It's very difficult for me to even post this stuff. That's why when she did get in a physical altercation, I chose not to post it. When she came back from the psych ward, I didn't want to post it either because I felt the way. But now that I see a lot of people under my comments saying that I'm making this up, she's not mentally ill, she's just venting, I'm gonna have to show you guys what came from the horse's mouth.
I'm trying to put my laces back in my Balenci's because when I was in placement, y'all, they took them out. What does placement mean? Placement is when they hold you, they put you on medication and shit like that. Because if y'all don't, do y'all know what 302 mean? I basically got 302. And I hope nobody clipped nothing from this live and put it on no damn shade room. I'm tired of being on the shade room. Neighborhood watch, like they get clout off me. Yeah, I was on meds for 2 weeks, basically. I'm going to give y'all the scoop. I'm not going to tell nobody else. I was basically in a facility, y'all. I got 302. So they had me on medication. If y'all ever been inside of a mental hospital, it's like that. I'm not crazy. I'm not bipolar. I don't have schizophrenia or none of that. But I was on medication for like a week and some change. But I am okay. But it's called, I like to call it placement. If y'all ever heard of place, it's like that. Like they place you somewhere, they put you on medication. It's like a rehabilitation center. But I'm okay now. I'm out now, y'all. I was in placement for 11 days on medication. I still have to go back to the pharmacy to get my No, I did not admit myself. Bipolar disorder, current manic episode with psychotic features. They basically trying to say I got bipolar, manic, psychotic, whatever. They trying.
Did y'all notice about her in the beginning when it was revealed that she was Umar Johnson's daughter? I did not know all of this about her. Did any one of you guys know this about her? I did not know this. This is new news to me. And my heart goes out to this young lady. A lot of people will say, oh, Freezer, she's of age, she's an adult. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, listen, some people have not had a fair shake at life, man. Umar Johnson is a psychologist. This girl is up here talking about her mental state and, you know, what she was diagnosed with. And her father is a licensed psychologist.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all understand that? That's the irony of it.
I say I'm psychotic, I'm bipolar. I'm not. My medication is on here. I take Trazodone and Respirol. I've been suicidal. Y'all, I've been to like 5 different psych, like crazy people hospitals, but I'm not crazy. It's just, I've been suicidal before. I think we all have. Everybody go through shit. It's not nothing out the ordinary.
Before we continue on with this live, I just want to put out a trigger warning because this topic is extremely sensitive. I also want to add, you are not obligated to send Anissa any money. It's all up to you. I'm just putting it out there. She's going through some sort of episode right now because at the same time that she's struggling, she's offering to pay people's rent. She's also offering to take 50 children to a water park free of charge. It's just a lot going on here. So again, I leave it up to you. I'm just putting this information out there.
Yeah, who was that? So hard. Yeah, Xbox who I am. Xbox
Information out there.
Yeah, who was that? So hard. Yeah, Xbox who I am. Xbox who I am. Who the is? I don't even know you. I don't even know you. You just got you always being hard on social media. I don't talk to nobody in your business, bitch. You said you at the hospital. Don't come on social media.
And I did my. What you talking about? And I beat you up too. Yeah,
you talking about
you talking about? Yeah, and you up too.
Where you at? You just got beat the fuck up, bro.
I don't even know you.
She is currently unmedicated and she is unhoused. She needs help. And the one person she said that she did have is now against her.
My aunt was my favorite person. She could go suck a dick for all I care.
And this is the worst part, y'all. She has threatened to off herself a couple of times. She has threatened to burn her mother's house down and take her mother's life.
Let me remove this so y'all can see the self-deletion prevention lifeline number right here. For anybody that's dealing with self-deletion or suicide, there's a number right there. Shout out to this young lady for posting this too. 1-800-273-TALK. 1-800-273-TALK. Here we go.
And go down for murder.
Like on some real shit, bro. I don't even give a about going to jail. I'm about to light my mom's house on fire. That gonna burn to the ground with y'all in it. And I'm gonna go to jail for murder. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. Y'all gonna feel that shit, bro. I'm gonna burn that motherfucking house down with both of them bitches in there.
This is a cry for help. Somebody, anybody, if you know her, if you know Dr. Umar, please reach out to him. That is still his daughter.
Reciprocity as an adult is a necessity. If I'm giving to you, you gotta give to me.
She is her father's daughter, and that you cannot deny.
I want to start a nonprofit. And when I say sponsor me, I mean I need somebody to back me. Like, I already got a manager. I need somebody to back me as far as like financially support my fundraisers. I'm trying to give away $500 to 10 single moms. I don't have the money to do that. I said I do want to start a nonprofit. I do want to open up like a community center where people could come there, like kids and stuff could come there and do their homework and stuff like that. I want there to be like on site, like counselors and therapists to help the kids.
The child needs help. She needs guidance. I don't know what's going on with the mother. Somebody contact the mother. Her life is in danger, and I say that only because you do not take lightly when somebody says that they really no longer want to be here on earth.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think you could call yourself a leader in the community and your house looking like this. If you're not even trying to, like, I think he said that he did try to reach out to his daughter one time or something like that. She's trying to reach out to him to get information about her sisters. But she's saying that he's lying. Now, being that we know there's something wrong with her mentally, we have to question some of the things she says. I do want to say that. But you know how people say they're crazy, but they ain't crazy? I would have to question Umar Johnson's leadership if his house is looking like this. And yes, I do consider this young lady a part of his house. Yeah.
I passed away, I just want to say this. I lived a good life, but I lived a hard life. And a lot of the shit that I went through, I shouldn't have had to go through none of it. You feel what I'm saying? So before I go, whether I take my life or whether somebody else do, I just want y'all to know I was a real bitch to everybody I met. And not this half of the things out here wouldn't do for other.
I've seen it happen all too often. It's happened to people I know. It's happened to my own family, where you think somebody's just yapping about not wanting to live anymore, and they actually take their lives.
Bro, I swear to God, put this on my life. Do not put me near no. I'm taking myself out of here, bro. I swear to God.
There's nothing to play about. So if you guys would like to help, send her a word of encouragement. Her Instagram is
Nisa the Goat on Instagram and Cash App.
Fuck.
Now I want y'all to look at this clip that I'm about to show. This clip that I'm about to show is so disturbing. Watch what this young lady asks the tenant that lives at. Watch what this young lady asks this resident, this lady that lives at this resident. This is Umar Johnson's daughter, Anissa. Watch this.
Anissa. She ain't got no phone. Huh? The girl, she ain't got no phone because she not my leg. I can't keep getting up. Yeah, this is the last time. She not answering. But I'm on my cycle and I have to take a shower. Man. Oh wow, yeah. I don't know if I can keep letting people in either. Yeah, this is the last time. This is the last.
This girl is going to other people's house to try to take a shower. Is she on the streets?
Thank you so much. Go ahead, man. Get in the house. Get in the house. Go. Get in the house. Subi. She's sleeping. Subi. Subi. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nobody's answering. I should have asked her when she was out here. Yo.
Shout out to Mel in the building. Shout out to Boot Camp. Shout out to Purge the BS. Shout out to my brother Jerome in the house. What's going on, Jerome? Shout out to everybody that came in. Listen, I would have very much appreciated you guys support the channel. If you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap. It's right up there at the top right hand corner. $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Shout out to Miss Piggy that's been putting the link to the cash cap in the chat. I appreciate y'all. And y'all already know that the PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y.
I have to take a shower. Like, I'm on my cycle. I have to take a shower. Like, can I go to somebody's house and take a shower? Like, I really gotta take a shower, y'all. I ain't taken a shower since last night. I have to take a shower. I'm in North Philly. If somebody could like pick me up and have me take a shower, I would love you for the rest of my life, y'all. I stink. I smell like piss outside. I don't smell like blood. I know I'm on my cycle, but I don't smell like blood. I just smell like piss. I peed on myself 6 times, y'all.
Wow.
I peed on myself 6 times, 7 times last night. The pee got all in my Balenciagas. Can you give me an Uber? No. I don't want to go with a guy. I'd rather be a female. It's Lima. I'm about to call Lima. Hi. Because I got to take a shower. Is Lima on here? Lima, can I come to your house to take a shower? Because Subi got a nigga in there. That's why she not opening that damn door. You a female. No, I want Lima. Or Satay. No, Satay. Lima, are you on here? What girl from yesterday? She with a nigga right now. She not opening the door. I'm about to get off and call somebody. Please, you at work right now? I need to take a yo, look at my shoes, bro. I really can't make this shit up. Y'all see why it's yellow? Because that's from piss.
The Flame.
They phone to watch me, but don't want to help me. I always been real. I always been genuine from day one. So never forget that about me. I always been a real, genuine, down to earth from North End. You know how peaceful it would be to not have to live and go through this shit? I see why people do it. They don't gotta deal with none of this. Like you tell me I don't gotta deal with none of this no more ever again. I'm doing it. You tripping. I don't gotta deal with none of this, none of the fake shit. None of the rumors, none of the lies, none of the abuse, none of the hitting. I don't gotta deal with none of this ever again. That shit thorough. That shit thorough. I ain't gonna...
So right there, she's threatening to take her life. She says she doesn't want to be here anymore. Pretty sure Umar Johnson has caught wind of this. It's not a good thing when your child is threatening to take her own life. This is why I don't give a lot of credence to just anybody, right? This is why I don't do that. Now, Umar Johnson has found himself in the public's eye once again. He's found himself trying to explain the situation about a young lady, about a woman that he dealt with in the past. Why? I don't know. We're going to get to the bottom of it. But Umar Johnson, for some reason, has not been able to shake negative arrows that's being tossed at him. He's finding himself quite frequently trying to explain away why he was in this situation, that situation, about his daughter, and what we're about to see now. Shout out to B Love in the building. Thank you for being here, B Love. So let's go to the latest thing dealing with Umar Johnson. How about we go over here to here we go. So what does the caption say? The caption says, Dr. Umar blasts woman that he was dealing with, accuses her of stealing banking information and discussing his mother's health. Let's see what he had to say about this young lady. Here we go.
Lene Stacks. Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, throat goat.
So Lene Siobhan Stacks, if you guys are paying attention, that's her on the right hand side of his screen. And I'm taking it's some text messages. Siobhan Stone is the woman that Umar Johnson supposedly was involved with, and he's about to explain to you guys what took place during this involvement. Right here on the text messages, she wrote, I can't keep substituting my cravings. I'ma suck on you or suck on these lemon pops. Personally, I think you got someone. A superhead draining your testosterone. # tease. So let's hear what Umar Johnson has to say about this lady, Siobhan Stone.
Hood rat, jump off, fishy coochie. Fishy coochie, the queen of fishy coochie. I believe she may have taken information regarding the bank account of FDMG and my personal. I discussed this with the attorneys. The attorneys told me that it would be in my advantage if Siobhan Stone, throat goat, or Pastor Bussy tries to access my personal account or the school's account, because that is a federal crime. I saw her privately 3 times inside of the same Philadelphia hotel after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours. Lene Stacks, Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, throat goat, hood rat, jump off. This young lady told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her. And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute.
So apparently he met her and he agreed to go to a hotel room and they had sex. Let me run this back. So we can get a full, make sure y'all keeping up with it.
Lene Stacks, Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, throat goat, hood rat, jump off, fishy coochie. Fishy coochie, the queen of fishy coochie. I believe she may have taken information regarding the bank account of FDMG and my personal.
What is FDMG? Does anybody know what FDMG is regarding Umar Johnson? Let me see. FDMG Umar Johnson. Let me see what that is. What is FDMG? Dr. Umar Johnson is a prominent figure known for his work. What is FDMG? Does anybody know what FDMG is? Okay, hold on. Let me see. So FDMG is Emperor. Okay, that's the school name. Oh, okay. See, that's how uninformed I am about Umar Johnson's school. That's his school name. Okay, thank you, Purge the BS. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey School. Okay, gotcha. Y'all talking about the fake school. Y'all crazy. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Thank you, Emperor. Shout out to Purse BS. Thank you, Sin7. I appreciate y'all for the information. James Dean as well. Thank y'all, man. Did I shout out to Pumps and the Bumps in the building. I appreciate you. Shout out to thank you for the information, April. Did I speak to you, Lord Idiot? Shout out to you too.
I discussed this with the attorneys. The attorneys told me that it would be in my advantage if Siobhan Stone, Throat Goat, or Pastor Bussy tries to access my personal account or the...
Do y'all think this is a play? Do y'all think this is a play to get more donations for the school? What do y'all think?
School's account, because that is a federal crime. I saw her privately 3 times inside of the same Philadelphia hotel after hours for no more than 2 or 3 hours. Lene Stacks, Siobhan Stone, Lene Stacks, Throat Goat, Hood Rat, Jump Off, Fishy Coochie.
He's calling this lady Fishy Coochie.
This young lady told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her. And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute, because I consulted with an attorney in Kansas City who told me that if I can prove that I paid her to care for my mother, then she can be charged with HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive medical information without permission. This young lady told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother. 3 Throat Goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, masturbation.
Hold on, wait. So he married this young lady? You're talking this egregious about this lady. Mind you, she might be very promiscuous and whorish or whatever, but you married this young lady? You're saying she got fishy coochie? You're saying her coochie stink and you married this young lady? Umar Johnson.
No Cap-tivity.
The doctor. The psychologist. What the hell? What?
I'm at the go.
What is going on?
Talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there. She has an aquarium down there with every creature in.
What he said that he paid her to watch his mom, but did anybody hear that too? Did anybody hear that he said they got married too? Or did I just... Was I not hearing that right? I'm gonna let it play over again.
The ocean. She got squid, she got clams between her legs, she got oysters, she got shrimps between her legs, she got salmon, whiting, tilapia, you name it, she got it. Squid, octopus, every funky creature is between them legs, brothers and sisters. She needs a yoni steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean. 3 Throat Goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship.
He said 3 Throat Goat sessions turned into a 3.5 relationship. Watch this.
With marriage, love, masturbation.
With marriage. Did any put a 1 in the chat if y'all just heard him say 3 Throat Goat sessions turned into a 2.5 relationship with marriage? With marriage. Shout out to Ronald in the building. I'll let it play again so y'all can hear it again, because I thought I was the one not hearing it right.
Talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there. She has an aquarium down there with every creature in the ocean. She got squid, she got clams between her legs, she got oysters, she got shrimps between her legs, she got salmon, whiting, tilapia, you name it, she got it. Squid, octopus, every funky creature is between them legs, brothers and sisters.
Here we
She
go.
needs a yoni steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean. 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, masturbation.
With marriage, love, all the above. He married this woman.
No captivity.
He ate out the fishy coochie. 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5 relationship with marriage. Listen, by now we should know that Umar Johnson has a very large history of liking prostitutes and strippers. Umar Johnson will fall in love with prostitutes and strippers and whore-like women. This is why we got to be careful about making these guys the leaders in our community, man. Do y'all think this guy is even equipped to even run a school? We just seen the shape of his daughter, you know, and how his daughter is doing. Do y'all really think this guy is in the shape to run a school? Yo, whoever gave money for that school, y'all got. I'm just being honest with y'all. Whoever gave money for this school got. You're never gonna see this school. I'm just letting you know.
Talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there. She has an aquarium down there with every creature in the ocean. She got squid, she got clams between her legs, she got oysters, she got shrimps between her legs, she got salmon, whiting, tilapia, you name it, she got it. Squid, octopus.
So apparently he's going in on his ex-wife, who apparently her coochie smells like fish, is very fishy, and he ate the box too. He ate the fishy coochie, and she's a throat goat. Apparently this same woman violated HIPAA law after taking care of his mom, giving out stealing information about the school as well.
Every funky creature is between them legs, brothers and sisters. She needs a yoni steam.
What's going on, Liberator? So what is a yoni steam? Somebody please tell me what. Shout out to Dallas in the building too. What is a yoni steam? Welcome back, Venus. Can somebody tell me what is a yoni steam? What the hell is that?
A yoni dream and a yoni clean. 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, masturbation.
Okay. So what does this say? So this is Siobhan. This is his ex-wife right here. This is the throat goat that he's talking about. Siobhan says, what does it say right here? This is text message. I miss you. Save me a hug. I want to swallow you. Umar Johnson put the fire emojis down there.
No captivity.
Umar Johnson put the fire. Umar Johnson say that head fire. That head so fire he married her. Can fellatio be so powerful it'll make you want to get married? She said, I love those deep moans. I know you mad at me. I just want to make you happy. That's the throat goat. That's throat goat Siobhan.
This Lene Stacks, young lady, told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her. And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute, because I consulted with an attorney in Kansas City who told me that if I can prove that I paid her to care for my mother.
Shout out to Travel One. Great to see you, Travel One.
Then she can be charged with HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive medical information without permission. This young lady told me that she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her. And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute, because I consulted with an attorney in Kansas City who told me that if I can prove that I paid her to care for my mother, then she can be charged with HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive medical information without permission.
So all she did was discuss your mother's personal medical information without your. I'm saying, who did she discuss it with? Is this whole thing still puzzling to y'all as well as me? Is it still unclear? Why is he going so hard at Mrs. Throat Goat Siobhan? Why is he putting so much energy behind Miss Throat Goat Siobhan and not behind his daughter?
This young lady told me.
Y'all support the channel. Hold on. Shout out. Let's see. Shout out to Andrea Jackson. Super chat. Shout out to Andrea Jackson for the $5 super cap. What did Andrea say? Andrea said, "You're not getting the full story. Check out Lemon Honor interview with the lady. She a government employee. Umar does this every time he get caught." Okay, thank you, Andrea. I'm going to pull it up in 1 second. Thank you for the $5 super cap as well.
No Cap-tivity.
To support this channel, to support this live stream, especially if you would like your voices to be heard from the chat, just like Andrea did, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Who's going to be the first one to send the cash cap? We haven't gotten the cash cap all night. Shout out to everybody that's been supporting the channel, and shout out to our sponsor so far of tonight's show, Conversations with MJ. Thank you, Conversations with MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and hit the notification bell. And if this is your first time watching this channel, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Right? Shout out to Conversations with MJ. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $50 or more. Shout out to, thanks to MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
That she would not mind coming to care for my mother. I assured her that I would pay her, and I did pay her. And this is going to be important when I bring up the attorney in a minute, because I consulted with an attorney in Kansas City who told me that if I can prove that I paid her to care for my mother, then she can be charged with HIPAA violations for discussing my mother's personal, sensitive medical information without permission. This young lady told me 3 throat goat sessions turned into a 2.5-year relationship with marriage, love, masturbation.
Yo, this dude is a damn fool, man. And he really want us to get behind him on this. How long are y'all going to get behind Umar Johnson? He got his daughter out here looking crazy. You know, he ain't showing no signs of going over there and finding his daughter and picking her up. He needs to go get, he is a psychologist. This dude is a certified psychologist, and his daughter is dealing with mental illnesses. And he around here talking about a throat goat and some damn fraudulent ass school that nobody believe you actually are gonna open in the future.
talking about I ate out your fish tank. You have an aquarium down there.
Hold on.
She has an aquarium down there with every creature in the ocean.
You ate it out, though? You know you did. You know you ate that box.
Got squid.
That fishy box, allegedly.
She got clams between her legs. She got oysters. She got shrimps between her legs. She got salmon, whiting, tilapia. You name it, she got it.
And you stayed in a 2.5-year relationship with this same lady? This is not making her look bad, Umar. This is making you look bad, Umar.
I'm at the car.
This is making you look bad. And you married that coochie. That fishy coochie.
Squid, octopus, every funky creature is between them legs, brothers and sisters. She needs a yoni steam, a yoni dream, and a yoni clean.
But one thing we can see, Umar thinks their head is fire though. Umar thinks their head is fire. Yeah. So
apologize to all black women.
Hold
that I had
on. Wait. We got some more. Hold on. We got some more. I didn't even go all the way.
Lene Stack. 3.
Okay, let me blow this up. Here we go.
I want to apologize to all black women that I had to divulge so much of my personal, intimate details, Sister Stacy, but I got a woman who's trying to destroy my life, my credibility. She's trying to slander my mother, get my mother taken from me because I don't want to be with her in a romantic capacity.
Oh my gosh.
You know, but be that as it may, we don't have to talk about that. But I want to apologize to all black women that I had to divulge so much of my personal, intimate details, Sister Stacy, but I got a woman who's trying to destroy my life, my credibility.
So we definitely have to do our research. Thank you, Andrea. We're going to look it up on Linen Honor. We're going to look up the channel, Siobhan Stone. We're going to see her side. Also, shout out to Anthony Allen. Thank you for your super cap. I'm about to read the super cap shortly. You guys send your support in, send your super caps in. I appreciate all of the No Cap crew. Thank y'all.
This one here for the third.
So Umar Johnson is saying Throat Goat Siobhan, his ex-wife with the fishy coochie, is trying to ruin his career. Does he really need any help with that? Does Umar Johnson really need any help with someone ruining his reputation?
She's trying to,
at this point,
slander my mother, get my mother taken from me because I don't want to be with her in a romantic capacity.
Oh my gosh.
You know, but be that as it may, we don't have to talk about that. But we want to apologize.
So what does this say? This says, what is this? This is a post. What does the post say? This is a piece of paper right here. And the post says, shaking my head, Kobe's going to do this meeting. They knew I was out of town from the phone meeting I had here. So they are allowing him to do it. But Chunk did this on purpose. I know it. Like, how old are you? He's 16, not 8. The one thing he had access to. Let's see what Umar Johnson wrote. Here we go. This is Umar Johnson. He posted, this woman, Siobhan Stone, aka Lene Stacks of Kansas City, Missouri, is so trifling she missed her son's IEP meeting to come to Philadelphia. She had the nerve to tell me that her other son, who is a young adult, was going to stand in for her at Chunky's IEP meeting. Are you serious? Your son has autism, is always in trouble, and you willingly missed the meeting to chase Shango Stick in Philadelphia. If you live in KC, Kansas City, Missouri, and know Chunky's father, please have him call Dr. Umar. I will help that man get his son's IEP services in order for free. You gonna help another man with his son, but you can't help your own daughter? He needs to get custody of his son from this woman. You have a lawsuit against that school. However, Siobhan is too thirsty chasing penis to help her son. Yo, Umar Johnson need to get it together, man. Umar Johnson need to get it together. Shout out to Andrea again. I appreciate you. Super chat. Shout out to Andrea again for the super cap. She said, thank you for the $2 super cap. She said, Lennon Honor channel, Siobhan Stone. Okay, I'm about to look it up 1 second. In 1 second, Andrea Jackson. Thank you for that $2 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Anthony Allen. Super chat. Thank you, Anthony, for the $5 super cap. Anthony said there was a hole in the story and he's suffering from mental issues himself. You think so, Anthony? Anthony, that's an interesting take. That's an interesting observation, I might add.
No Cap-tivity.
Is Umar Johnson suffering from mental illness too? Let me look up this, let me see, Lennon, what does it say? Lennon Honor. Let me look it up. Let me see. Lennon Honor. Lennon Honor Siobhan Stone. Lennon Honor Siobhan Stone. Let's see. Okay. Shout out to Andrea. Oh, I know who Lennon Honor is. Yeah. Oh, so he is. So Umar Johnson is living with his mom. Y'all, shout out to Lennon Honor. Lennon Honor has been doing his research on Umar Johnson. Let's see. Here we go. Let's check out Lennon Honor and what he had to say about Umar Johnson.
Need a UGC video?
I want you to call me back. Dr. Umar. I know you're mourning, but I want you to call me back when you can. I'm packing for Memphis tomorrow. Trying to find out what the hell going on.
His ego is so extreme, he doesn't listen. He doesn't read rooms quite right. He just kept giving me a vibe about him, but he never took it to the extreme that it went to. He called me, he said, I think we were on the phone for some time. We were like into the second hour and he was like, I need help with my mother. And I was like, oh, okay, but I felt like she's an older woman, he's trying
So this is Siobhan Stone that's talking. Apparently, this is Siobhan Stone that's talking that says she needs help. That's saying that Umar Johnson told him that he needs help with his mother. You don't have enough money to bring help in for your mother?
Something good. I wasn't giving him any money. So I said, hey, it's a human being. Absolutely. I'll do that. It went from bad to sinister. He is not somebody that gives you full disclosure. So you're always feeling like you're on a fool's errand. You never get everything up front. So when I got there, the home is not set up to care for her. The home is set up like he wants it. I could not put anybody out. I couldn't put a dog in that.
Wow.
Can you describe the home?
I'm sorry?
Can you describe the home?
Yeah,
Like
it's a very
yeah.
narrow, when you walk in, it's a very narrow townhome. It's narrow on one side. It has like a wider staircase going up the side. They're all connected, like what you said, they're rows. He let me know that when I came, I needed to be very quiet. He doesn't want the neighbors to know you're coming or going. He doesn't want anybody to know who he is or that he's living there, but he has his name bright as day on the Wi-Fi, but let me keep on with this. Yeah, when you come into the home, it's in a disarray. It's just like, why is this in the front room? Why is this not here? There's a plethora of things. Like, he doesn't have one sink stopper. He has 20 of them. Like, why do you need, you only have one single sink? Why do you have 20 sink stoppers? So I did a test box, and I put the sink stoppers except for 4, because I felt like I was going to minimize them down. I asked him 3 times, was he okay with me doing this? So I put the remaining ones in a box. And then when he came back in, I think he went off to, this must have been the trip to Michigan. When he came back in the house, he was just on 10. And I was fighting you, and I was like, no, it's not drugs. It's not drugs. Linda doesn't know. But he is on something. He's on something hard. Wow. Because he was like on 10, and we were in front of his mom, and he was like, go sit down. I'm not going to talk to you. And I just went over there and sat down, which is not necessarily my personality, but you got to understand, I'm in a state I don't know anything about. I don't know anybody there. I had trust in this person, was going to be, level-headed. He's not level-headed, and it's just, I just did what he said. So going back to it, like the floors are really bad. You need to power wash them. I said, you need to power wash the floors. We need to, wash down the walls. I've come from a clean home. I keep home, so we got to wash down the walls. You can get a portable washer and dryer to put in the upstairs bathroom, where I thought that tie-dye thing is. I think that that's the upstairs bathroom, because when you go up the steps, he has a shrine room there.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow.
A shrine room.
There's ancestral spirits. I think that that's the upstairs bathroom, because when you go up the steps, he has a shrine room there. And it says ancestral spirits, and it's a door. And I opened it, but I went around. If you go around that corner and you go to the bathroom is kind of like a stand-in bathroom. And there's 6 chairs there. And then I think that tie-dye thing is over the shower rail. And then if you keep going straight, that's his room. His mother sleeps downstairs.
She's
so there is like one of those things that carry elderly up the stairs.
So Umar Johnson doesn't make any money? I mean, what is he doing with his celebrity? He don't make money? I'm saying, why is he staying at his mom's house? If his mom is sick, I understand. If his mom is legit sick, I understand why he's there, but why is the house a mess? Why is it filthy?
But he doesn't use that. I think it's broke. She never goes upstairs.
Okay, so his mom walks. It's not like his mom is in a wheelchair. I mean, it's not like his mom is totally disabled. His mom walks. Right? Super chat. Shout out to Andrea. Shout out to Andrea for the $2 super cap again. She said his nephew came out about the care of his grandma. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Wow. Super chat. Shout out to Anthony Allen for another $2 super cap. Anthony said the daughter didn't get mental issues by herself. Facts.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Anthony Allen. Let your voices be heard from the chat by either sending a super cap like Andrea and Anthony did, or a cash cap. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap tonight? At $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Come on, y'all, support. Get that cash cap jumping as well. I'm very eager to read the cash cap as well. Appreciate y'all.
So, yeah, the refrigerator was the the problem.
Cassandra say, Freezy, no, the chair railing lift is not working.
So he wanted me to give her like these 5-star meals, which I am more than happy to do for her. But
so, okay, so these are the meals. I don't know if these are 5-star meals. Well, let me rewind this. She said something about 5-star meals. Does that look like a 5-star meal to y'all? Now I will say it's better than, you know, those county meals that they deliver to disabled people or hospital. I don't know.
He wanted me to give her like these 5-star meals, which I am more than happy to do for her. But
that don't look like a 5-star meal. That doesn't look like a 5-star meal. No.
But he didn't have the type of groceries in order to fix the meals that you need to fix in order to give her that type of, you know.
Oh, okay. So she's saying he wasn't stocked with the right groceries for her to have, you know, a 5-star meal.
So you could tell he was kind of like getting information from and buying food because none of the stuff matched. He had way too much food in the refrigerator. It was like, and then the refrigerator hadn't been cleaned in years. In years. I'm not exaggerating. In years.
Now, I'm not going to lie. I remember seeing, I think I might show a video of his room where he got caught turning his camera around, and it showed the full scope of his room that he was in, that he was doing a live stream on, and that room looked disgusting. It was like you couldn't even see the floor. It was so filthy. It seemed like he was hoarding things in there, like he was a hoarder. It was so filthy. So I believe when this lady says the throat goat, when the throat goat say Umar Johnson is filthy, I seen it. I'm telling you, there's footage out there. You can see it.
So the first thing I noticed.
Yes, this is the woman he was married to. He said he was in a relationship for 2.5 years. And this is the woman he said her coochie smelled like fish and shrimps. And she's a throat goat. Yeah.
Is that he had like cleaner mixed in with her apple juice and her pineapple juice. There was like, it looked like you know how you go to a mechanic's, like a mechanic shop and you look at the floors? That's how the floor of the home is. There are all these cleaners. He doesn't buy one, he buys 10. So he's very, very bad with money. He doesn't know what to buy. He just buys everything.
Peace and love. It's the Prince. Let's pick up some.
So Andrea, you say they weren't married? Why did he say they were married then? You're saying they weren't married? Why did, you know, I'm gonna take a lot of your word for this because it seemed like you kind of been keeping more up with this too, this situation with Umar Johnson. And shout out to you for turning me on to Lennon Honor. But you're saying they weren't married. Why did he say they they were married. Why did he say that? That's what I want to know.
Thanks for cleanup day tomorrow. FDMG Academy, Wilmington, Delaware. We just doing some cleaning up. Y'all feel me? Cleanup day. We need these. What's going on, y'all? Getting ready for cleanup tomorrow.
You say he was setting up narratives saying she was lying? So he was lying. That's what you're saying, right? He was lying, saying that they were married.
Trying to learn Hebrew?
Okay. Plant Sweat said he claimed she wanted to marry him. Okay.
What else? Couple brushes.
Why are they playing this sad music? It is sad though. It's sad, man. I remember Umar Johnson. Do y'all remember Umar Johnson from Hidden Colors? You just never know how people are living in real life, man. The internet is crazy.
Big ones instead of these small ones.
You say when I get time, watch the full interview, Andrea? Okay, I'll do that. Because obviously the interview is longer than this, right?
Delaware. You know how we doing. Some of these brooms. Bulldozer. I think I need a bulldozer. Bulldozer. Probably get a couple. Two bulldozers.
Wait a minute. What's this? Microcloth.
What is it? Y'all send y'all super caps in. Send your cash caps in. Let me hear from the chat. Let me hear from the audience what y'all think about this, man. Umar Johnson. Yo, those trash bags right there are my go-to. He must be at Home Depot. Shout out to all the new watchers, everybody that's the brand new watchers, everybody that's new to the live stream and to the channel. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. And No Cap Crew, y'all continue to share this live stream out. I appreciate y'all, man.
24.
Imagine being able to build anything, for any reason, in any style, at any scale.
Yeah, you're right, Miss Piggy. That's Lowe's. That's Lowe's. I don't even know why I didn't pick up on that's Lowe's, not Home Depot. That's Lowe's.
Contractor. Broom, mop, dustpan, trash cans. I'm gonna come back. What else do I need for the cleanup, y'all? I got brooms, mops, bags, dustpan, disinfect. What else do I need for the cleanup? Trash cans. I'm gonna need that. Get a couple empty bottles. I need the roll buckets. These the carry buckets. So I need some roll buckets, the big trash cans. Talk to me, y'all. I know I'm an academic. I gotta remind me what I need up in here. I know we need some bleach. Might need some bleach. Crud. Gloves. Thank you, my sweetheart from Georgia. I need those gloves. Thank you. I need gloves. I'm glad you said that. I need the rubber gloves and I need the heavy duty gloves. Good job. I need some bleach. I need some bleach. What the hell is outdoor bleach? They got outdoor bleach. What is outdoor bleach? All right. Shout out to I got that dumpster, brother. We got that dumpster. Dumpsters en route. Safety glasses, good job.
So he's very, very bad with money.
You need safety glasses? Damn, how dirty is your house?
So he's very, very bad with money. He doesn't know what to buy. He just buys everything. So he's very, very bad with money. He doesn't know what to buy. He just buys everything. So he's very, very bad with money. He doesn't know what to buy. He just buys everything.
Why is he looking?
Peace and Pan-Africanism. This is Dr. Umar Ifatunde looking for the thick, curvy, sexy queen with the pretty eyes and the soft lips and the cute little nose and that crazy head. Hit me back.
Listen, I'm kind of curious about what did we just watch?
Those
Let's
who
see what
answer
Lennon
the
Johnson
call
got to say.
aren't about where you went.
Lennon Honor, my bad.
They're about.
Siobhan, this is Dr. Umar. I know you're mourning, but I want you to call me back when you can. I'm packing for Memphis tomorrow. Trying to find out what the hell going on.
So he's very, very bad with money. He doesn't know what to buy. He just buys everything. Like he doesn't have 1 or 2 cayenne peppers. He has like 30 of them. And then he doesn't have things that you're supposed to have. He has a huge thing which he called me about this. It's probably about the size.
So that last voice recording, that was a voicemail he sent the lady Siobhan, the throat goat. That's what he sent the throat goat. Hold on.
Dr. Umar. I know you're mourning, but I want you to call me back when you can. I'm packing for Memphis tomorrow. Trying to find out what the hell going on.
His ego is so.
Siobhan, this is Dr. Umar. I know you're mourning, but I want you to call me back when you can. I'm packing for Memphis tomorrow. Trying to find out what the hell going on.
So he's very, very bad with money.
Siobhan, would you like to, when I put the link in the chat, would you like to come up and give some additional information? You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. When I put the link in the chat, if you have some more information to share, you're more than welcome to come up. That's if you would like to.
He doesn't know what to buy. He just buys everything. Like he doesn't have 1 or 2 cayenne peppers. He has like 30 of them. And then he doesn't have things that you're supposed to have. He has a huge thing which.
Shout out to Decatur, ATLian, and Sugar Bath Sam in the building. Appreciate it. And shout out to Young Riaz.
He called me about.
Shout out to Nightbreaker as well.
He has a huge thing which he called me about this. It's probably about the size that you would put winter coats in, those big plastic container things full of just tea. And he called me, he was like, "Where is the tea at? What did you do with my tea?" And I'm like, "The tea's in there. How can it be?"
Good evening. What happened to my large, tall plastic container that held all my various boxes of tea? I don't see it anywhere. It's too large to be hid away. Did you discard it without my knowledge or permission? She said, "No, sir. It was back by the deep freezer."
Missing. It's huge. It's bigger than the dining room table. What are you talking about? And just left it at that. I know this is not like all put together, but this is like off the top of my head. But he does have a cleaner service that picks up the laundry, and I was saying that.
Oh, okay.
I believe that they come and pick up the laundry. They fold everything up. It's in clear bags and they bring it back.
Okay.
But there is an abundance still there. You know, her checks or her.
Hi, nice to meet you. My name is John Miller and about
You know, they bring it back.
Okay.
But there is an abundance still there. You know, her checks or her I think they're called diapers. If those aren't on correctly, she can have an accident. So there are times when I had to take her out her nightgown or change her bedding, and then you have to hang them in the back so that they can dry.
So he was getting hair from the caregiver lady? He was getting hair from the caregiver?
Because there's no washing machine that you can just take it to and put it in. You know what I mean? So you won't get things piled up. It's just, everything's out of order. You don't know where it is. You're trying to hold her.
Yeah, that place needs to be cleaned. This house needs to be cleaned bad, especially for, you know, a disabled woman, his mother. Yeah, that's unacceptable. He was eating the box too. He was eating the fishy coochie in his mom's house too.
Pull up on her and then look for more wipes because nothing is where it's supposed. It's just complete disarray. So the last time I went out, he came in. I don't know, and he comes in sweating, snorting, going ballistic. Why isn't the dishes done? Why do you? So the last night that I was there, I didn't drop her, but she slid from the bed to the floor. And I'm like, oh my God, where are you? I couldn't get in touch with her. And that's another thing. You can never get in touch with him. You can't have a productive conversation. And you know, I don't have that much experience. Let me tell you, this is not even my skill set, you know, but I did the best that I could. But I'm trying to ask him questions like, where are certain things? And he doesn't answer the phone. It's like he's out. And then you'll see him on live or you'll see him taking pictures or something. You're just completely out there with no help. And then he'll call you maybe the next day. So he left me there. I couldn't leave. I was in the house for 5 days in the filth. And I'm like, I can't do this. So as soon as he came in, that's the day that when she slid down, she was getting dizzy and she was like, I want to sit down. I said, well, you can't sit here. So she just went down to the ground and she's like my size, so I couldn't get her back up. So I had to call the ambulance, but I played it very good because he doesn't want, when you open the door, you have to turn off the lights, you have to open the door and you have to look out and you can't leave the door open that long because he's very paranoid about what goes on. You cannot let anybody in and you cannot leave out of the house. So when the paramedics came, I just acted like, oh my God, my mom slid down. They didn't even take my name or her name. They just helped me get her up and get her back on the bed. When he came in at 2 a.m., he came in the house, walking fast, busting through. I'm sitting there. It's like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Now think about this. I have been up with her every 6 hours. Not every 6 hours. I have to battle her 6 times a day. I'm tired. He's like, I'm about to put you on a plane. I said, do you know what time it is? And then he's like, well, I went up and I went outside because I hadn't been out, outside. So I'll go outside. I'm getting fresh air, like trying to clear my head because I know he's about to be a head case. And then I come back in the house. He's walking fast. He's like, you got your stuff together? You ready to go? Are you ready to go? Are you ready to go? I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like, what's going on with you? He hadn't even took off his stuff. He had already wiped her, put a pull up on her. And he was like, are you ready to go? He said, and that's what ticked me. He was like, get off the phone. Cause I called my friend and I was like, he's here and it's about to be some mess. Now, mind you, no one knew that I was dealing with this man. They thought I was dealing with a guy, a quote unquote guy. So when I was coming out from outside, he was like, get off the phone. And I said, I'm gonna call you back. So I got off the phone. I said, don't talk to me like that. What do you need? Like, what is it? He's like, I'm about to put you on a plane. I said, well, it's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And he was like, do you have your stuff together? You ready to go? And I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go. Because at this time, it's 5. I've been in a house for 5 days. I'm willing to go anywhere. But he didn't say, hey, I know you've been.
Thank you, Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy, thank you. No, I was asking, was she doing all of this on the strength? Was she doing all of this on the strength? Right? Because they was in a relationship? Right? Was she doing this because they were in a relationship and she wasn't getting paid? And if she was, I don't see how he could talk bad about this woman and she's helping you with your mother. Shout out to American tradesmen in the building as well. Yeah, I don't see that. And he's accusing her of violating HIPAA laws. Okay, quite naturally, her being your mother's caregiver, and she's cooking for your mom and helping you with your mom, she's quite naturally going to, she's going to come across some information about your mom, right? Quite naturally. Oh, it was for a fee? Okay.
Cleaning up somebody, you got urine and whatever else on you.
Shout out to the No Cap crew for helping me with this Umar Johnson mess.
You look crazy.
Okay, Andrea said they were dating, so so he was paying her? Or was she staying there? Were they dating and she was staying there, or was he paying her? Which is it? Or was it both?
To get yourself together first. None of that. He was just like, nope, it's time to go. You got to go now. I was like, okay. So I left and went through the airport looking crazy, smelling crazy. I've never went outside like that. He didn't care. He was like, what are you upset about? I'm like, you don't realize what you don't. First of all, you didn't even want to talk about what happened. He didn't care that she slid down. That was like a big deal that he doesn't care.
And you got your mama living in filth.
Damn.
Hey, Alicia Little here, and I'm excited to announce that the 3rd annual AI and Marketing Summit is here. This is the AI Marketing Summit.
And then when you can't afford a hotel or motel, you go and you be up in your mama's house, living off of your mama, and you contribute to the filth because you're a hoarder like the last apartment you had back in 2019.
Strong alpha male, send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com is what we're looking for.
And you've taken the whole upstairs and your mama can't even go upstairs. Now, Umar, what you gonna do if you decide to address this? You're gonna paint a whole other narrative, just like you did with your baby mamas and what you did with your daughter, which was extremely shameful. Umar's not the victim. He's exploiting his own mama.
Okay, Andrea said this woman is not this woman isn't a caregiver. So she would just kind of help him out. Is that what you're saying? She would just kind of help him out and do favors for him, like cook every now and then. She might clean up every now. She wasn't officially his mom's caregiver. He was basically screwing this woman, and she was staying in the house with them. Gotcha.
He's supposed to be the primary caretaker. And if you're the primary caretaker, Umar, as you state, you're getting...
Wait. Hold on. Wait, Umar was the primary caretaker. Is that what he said? Hold on.
He's supposed to be the primary caretaker.
Okay, Umar is a primary caretaker. Okay.
And if you're the primary caretaker, Umar, as you state, you're getting paid for it. Living off your mama, making money off your mama, who's wheelchair bound and is struggling.
Now, if he was actually taking care of his mom, they do have programs for family members to get paid. I wouldn't say he was living off of his mom. That's kind of harsh. I wouldn't say he was living off of his mom because if he was actually taking care of his mom, they do have programs that pay family members, right? So I think that might be a stretch, living off your mom. If she needs care, right? And he's there, I mean, that's commendable, right? But it's just, the house is, but you got to clean the house though. The house is filthy though. Shout out to Nightish in the building. What's going on, Nightish?
No Cap-tivity.
Nightish said, thanks for coming through, Freezy. No problem, bro. You already know what it is. Shout out to Nightish. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish channel and hit that notification bell. Let's go.
With all types of issues. And you sit your funky ass up inside of hotel, motel rooms, living a good life off of donors' money while your mama's at home living in filth. Umar, you're not the victim. Your mama's the victim. Your daughter's the victim.
Damn.
All of these women that you have sexually exploited and you continue to sexually exploit, they are the victims. But see, in the absence of proper intellectual process and in the absence of wisdom, you concede to your own narcissistic reality wherein you perceive yourself to be the victim.
A shout out to Lennon Honor. I think I'm gonna tag Lennon Honor because it's only right. And I'll put the link to Lennon Honor's video in the chat. I mean, in the description, so you guys can have access to it.
Umar, all this is the
okay. Andrea say no, she didn't live there. She only stayed there when he needed her to, when he was out of town. Gotcha. Okay, got that makes sense.
You and what you've done. You can't blame your daddy. Okay. Yeah, he wasn't shit. I get it. But you can't blame him.
And I remember when I
this is her.
First heard this video.
This her.
It came up in my recommendations from your channel, Jamal Johnson. And I felt so sad for a little boy who grew up in.
What's up, T Will? T Will in the building. What's up, bro?
Homeless shelter.
I would very much like it if you guys can support the show by sending a super cap. Let your voices be heard, or just simply support the show by sending a super cap or cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. We still have, listen, I'm still waiting on the cash caps. We still haven't gotten the cash cap. Who's gonna $5 cash cap? It don't matter. I just want to hear that cash cap notification. Who's going to be the first one to set it off?
Begging his mom and grandma for $2.
Okay, James say that's not her. Okay, that's not her. Well, who is that, James? Who is this woman talking?
To go to the movies so he could be there all day.
Let me rewind a bit.
Remember?
Okay. Yeah, he wasn't shit. I get it. But you can't blame him.
And I remember when I first heard this video, it came up in my recommendations from your channel, Jamal Johnson. And I felt so sad.
Who is Jamal Johnson? I need y'all help with this. Shout out to Cassandra Brown in the building. Who is Jamal Johnson?
For a little boy who grew up in homeless shelters, begging his mom and grandma for $2 to go to the movies so he could be there all day to have something to do, because there obviously was nothing else constructive for him to do.
We're going to keep that film running because we're going to make...
Wait, Umar Johnson. So Jamal Johnson has got to be his brother or somebody? Jamal Johnson is his brother or something? Or is that his son? Is Jamal Johnson Umar Johnson's son? Or?
Boy who grew up in homeless shelters.
Oh, Jamal Johnson is his daddy. Shout out to Nightbreaker. That's his dad. Jamal Johnson his dad?
And I felt so sad.
Wait, this 2017. He looked too young to be his dad. Is this his daddy?
Little boy who grew up in homeless shelters, begging his mom and grandma for $2 to go to the movies. So
okay, y'all saying that's his dad. Okay, this is Lil Umar Johnson right here, circa 1976.
To be there all day to have something to do, because there obviously was nothing else constructive for him to do.
Teenagers are building businesses with AI while the only AI you know is ChatGPT.
Let's be real.
Film running because we're going to make...
There obviously was nothing else constructive for him to do.
We're going to keep that film running because we're going to make one stop with the film running, because I want you to see where I used to be to stay out of trouble. I would always ask my mom or my grandma for $2. $2. There's a $1 movie up here. Shout out to my Afro Puerto Ricans. $1 movie up here that the Afro Puerto Ricans own. and it was $1 to get in, and I would use the other $1 to get me a popcorn and a soda. The first movie was at 12 o'clock. The last movie was at 6 o'clock, so it was 3 movies. 12, 2, 4, and 6. 4 movies. It was over at 8, and I would go there and sit in there and watch movies all day. That's where I saw Beat Street, Breaking, Rambo, Predator, Nightmare on Elm Street.
That's not a situation where there's a father involved, but for that same little boy to grow up into a man and tell the world that what black children are diagnosed with every day is really ain't no daddy at home disorder.
ADHD does not really stand for attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. It really stands for the absence of the daddy from the home disorder.
Wow. Wow.
And in one of his earliest recordings say that the reason why he succeeded academically was because of his father's involvement in his life, yet later say they were in shelters.
For example, when I went to Meade Elementary School in North Philadelphia, my father was involved in my life. And because he would often come up to the school, they would never try to special educate me. They would never try to ADHD me. I want to show y'all the Puerto Rican movie theater where Dr. Umar used to do his thing at. You know what I mean? Show them some of the scenery of the hood, because, you know, they think I'm not from the hood because I got them 6 degrees. You know what I mean? I want them to understand something. I know what it's like. You know what I mean? I had dinner with the jacket on because the heat ain't on. I know what it's like to live in a homeless shelter. We've been through all that. But my mom always looked out for us.
Somebody, this is what I want to know. He got 6 degrees. Why doesn't he work at a university or something, or school, or clinic or office? Why? I'm saying, why are they saying he's homeless, and what's really going on with that?
I love my mother to death.
Same hustle I would be making if I didn't have a daddy in the house and I wasn't sent to the Scotland School Residential Academy, and I didn't.
Shout out to Andrea again.
Super chat.
Thank you, Andrea. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate you. Shout out to the ladies, man. The ladies has been going heavy. Shout out to the No Cap ladies tonight. They've been going heavy. The sponsor is MJ, our sister. And shout out to Andrea. The only guy that supported the show so far is Anthony Allen, man. Shout out to Anthony Allen, man. Andrea, thank you for your $5 super cap. She said, go look at Umar's nephew's interview. It explains what Umar is doing to his grandmother's care for or lack therein. He's not properly taking care of her. Umar's nephew's interview. Okay, I'm gonna check it out, sis. Appreciate you.
Have a mother who didn't love me, I wouldn't be where I'm at. I would be doing what he's doing, so I am no better than him. Because a lot of people don't know who I really am. Like, some people don't know that I'm from the ghetto of North Philadelphia. You know, they see you with a doctorate, 6 degrees, and they think that you was born with a silver spoon in your mouth. No, we were homeless before. We were hungry before. I remember the free cheese sandwiches.
When my parents divorced, my mother was a single mom.
It's a huge contradiction to me. But then for you as a man, I don't care what you experience with your son. You're still the adult. He's still, quote unquote, the child in your dynamic. Your responsibility is to heal that relationship, and your responsibility is to be a better example. Now, you don't go on an international broadcast like YouTube and make a video disowning him, saying, you're dead to me.
To hold our kids accountable, to be treated with respect, and not to let them think that they can keep doing it and there's not going to be any accountability. We've all made mistakes.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, man. Let's get the lights up, man. At least do that, okay? Let's get the lights up. Let's get the lights up. Let's take a little intermission and get the lights up, man. Y'all hit that like button, please. Hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. Let's take a little intermission. All you got to do is just simply hit the like button.
Yeah.
You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me.
Let's get the lights up.
I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freeze, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. Yeah.
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Shout out to everybody that just hit the like button. We had 5 more people hit the like button. 5 or 6 more people hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Let's at least get the lights up. And shout out to everybody that's been sending super caps and cash caps so far. Well, we haven't gotten the cash app yet. The cash app is $Freezy no cap. $Freezy no cap. Let's get it.
We've all hopefully keep our kids accountable, to be treated with respect, and not to let them think that they can keep doing it and there's not going to be any accountability. We've all made mistakes. We've all hopefully sought some apology for that mistake. But don't ever let your child make you think that because of your human feelings, that they have the right to treat you like a dog. And if you do, then believe me, that dog will bite you one day. So the one thing to do with a rabid dog, get rid of it. And that's rabid, whether in mental, spiritual.
So this is Umar Johnson's dad saying get rid of, he's likening Umar Johnson to a dog, and he's saying get rid of the dog.
Or psychological. You gotta put it down. And if that means to cast them out of your life, that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. I love all of my children. But God knows, and I say that sincerely, when I feel threatened, when I feel extremely hurt, and I know it's intentional, when I feel extremely disrespected, and I know it's intentional, there's only one recourse. You're dead to me.
But then you take no responsibility for his behavior today. Because you're in my comments sloughing off responsibility.
Wait. Who is this? Who is this young lady right here? That's what I want to know. Andrea, I need you, Andrea. Who is this? I need my consultant. Who is this, Andrea?
And I'm ashamed of you.
Let me know.
As an activist, how dare you go out and fight for the rights and the freedom and justice and equality of Black people, yet you have not done your part in raising your own son. and taking responsibility for that relationship the way it is and how it affects the world. I'm ashamed of you. As a
Miss Piggy say he's calling him a rabid dog that needs to be put down because because he's mental. Because he's mental?
Black woman, as a mother, raising a child by myself, I'm ashamed.
James says she's a host from China who did an event for Umar. Okay, gotcha.
Ashamed of you.
You only need 100 Hebrew words to understand.
You can't blame your daddy. Okay? Yeah, he wasn't shit. I get it. But you can't blame him. You can't blame your mama who called you Blackie.
His mom would say a lot of things when I was taking care of her. Like he calls her
Yep.
So I would call her and she would say things like, I broke his thumb. And I was like, you broke his thumb? And then I was looking at his thumbs. I'm like, why does his thumb look like that? And then she calls him Blackie. But I don't know if that is something that is an inside thing, but that's what she calls him. She was like, here comes Blackie.
That's why you have all of these issues with your skin color. You think you're so black and dark skin. You're not. But see, Umar, you have all these different. You can't blame your mama at the age of 50 while you're living off of her. What kind of man? You can't blame your daddy. You can't blame all the women that you impregnated. Who's the common denominator at age 50? It's you. I'm trying to hip you to the game. I was going to say young man because you're like a little boy. You know, real talk, you're like a little boy. You're in a state of arrested development and you wild out and you get all emotional and then you put up memes and stuff, but you never address shit directly. And you know why? Because you're a coward. And that's not manly, Umar. I'm trying to teach you a lesson today. And you haven't figured this out. You want to concoct all these different narratives. I'm trying to hip you to the game so that you get your life turned around. 50? Living in your mama closet?
Peace and Pan-Africanism. This is Dr. Umar Ifatunde looking for the thick, curvy, sexy Kansas City, Missouri queen with the pretty eyes and the soft lips and the cute little nose and that crazy head. Hit me back. Siobhan, this is Dr.
We're going on a Umar Johnson tour tonight. I think that was the latest one. Yeah, okay. So let me see what Andrea was talking about. My nephew interview. My Johnson nephew interview. Umar Johnson. Oh, this the full live stream too right here. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Part 1, part 2. Here we go. Here we go, y'all.
Dr. Umar this morning. Dr. Umar this morning. Y'all, you know what? Pray for Dr. Umar. I mean, they are coming at him from all types of ways. This man, Lennon Honor, Dr. Bussy, He is on Dr. Umar. I pray that Dr. Umar gets an attorney in Utah where this man, he would live in Utah. Utah. Who the hell lives in Utah? Anyway, this man had Dr. Umar's nephew on his show last night, I think. Let's listen.
I was able to get a $250,000 grant from the school district of Philadelphia by the superintendent named the superintendent by Dr. Heights. All this stuff you can look up for sure. 100% 2013. So I employed at 17. I hired my science teacher. I was able to hire over 250 youth. I was able to get my cousin her first job. I was able to create a curriculum that allows America.
This video is from Lennon Honor's channel. Ago. This video is from Lennon Honor's channel 11 hours ago. It says Umar Johnson's nephew Robert McKenzie shares his concerns for Umar's mama. What the hell Dr. Umar mama got to do with you, Lennon? I am so sick.
Okay. Andrea said that's not the right one. I was looking for another interview on Lennon Honor's channel, right? Lennon Honor. Let's see. Was it a live interview, Andrea? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Gotcha. Here's the live interview, y'all. Appreciate you, Andrea, for the information.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning on in to this very special live stream with a very special guest. I'm going to call this the most requested interview. As many of you guys know, I've been having people come on to speak about their experiences with Umar Johnson. We've had a woman come forth, actually quite a few women come forth already. We've also had a brother come forth. This was maybe, I want to say about 5 days ago, to tell his story. It was actually his wife used to date Umar. So he was talking about some of her experiences. I've had other women that have come on to speak about Umar, including Lene. I'm trying to get her back on for tomorrow. And then also have an interview coming up on Monday with another special guest. But this guest here today, I have to say that in addition to the brother being courageous, that for him to do what he's doing is definitely needs to be acknowledged. So I want to make sure everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat, let's make sure that we're respectful of this brother, that we're encouraging of this brother, because what he's doing here, I think it's a very important piece to this whole Umar Johnson saga. And without any further ado, I'd like to bring on our brother, Robert McKenzie. How's it going, brother?
Hey, thank you, good brother Leon. Definitely appreciate you having me. Peace, love, blessings, kings and queens. Definitely appreciate y'all being a part of this call as well.
Yeah, thank you so much, brother. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Right, my name, obviously Robert McKenzie. I'm 29 years old, based out of Lincoln, Philadelphia, PA. I am the nephew of Dr. Umar Johnson. So if you do see his first book, The Holocaust of Black Boys, in a eulogy, he have his nephew and niece, Quinshea and Robert. I am Robert. That is me. I literally been, I would say raised by Umar, but more so placed in certain situations that allow me to become the man that I am today because of Umar. But he definitely wasn't as I got older, wasn't as involved in my life. But more so pertaining to like my grandma. Umar have full authority of my grandma and everything like that. Me and my family been going on some quests trying to see how my grandma is doing and things like that. But just to give you a little brief background about myself, like I said, I'm from Philadelphia. I went to Afrocentric schools my whole life. I went to the only Afrocentric schools ever in America because of Dr. Umar. I went to the same college as Dr. Umar at Millersville University because of Dr. Umar. The schools that I went to because Dr. Umar was the psychologist of the schools that I went to. Also, every school that I did went to, as far as Waukesha Charter School, Sankofa Freedom Academy Charter School. These are African American culture schools. I went to a lot of places. To a lot of places because of Umar. Went to a lot of grave sites. Frederick Douglass is my fifth greatest uncle. I'm my fifth great uncle. I know the Nguzo Saba, I know how to talk Kiswahili. I know how to pour libations. Everything that have to do with the people and our people and everything like that, I fully commend it to Dr. Umar Johnson, because the only reason why I'm in it is because of him. He didn't particularly handheld me through it, but he put me around people and organizations and schools and stuff like that that allowed me to gain that knowledge. And honestly, and to my family, I am the next upcoming Umar, but like the one that didn't kind of go rogue in certain situations. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's a little bit about
deep in
myself.
that. Yeah. So what are some of your interests?
Right. So right now, so I sit on a lot of boards. I'm the vice president of marketing at A&R and vice president of marketing at A&R for a briefcase group. So I did a lot of things in Philadelphia as well. Like for example, I had Charlie Mack come out and do a speech for the youth in Philadelphia that during the COVID that was not able to do prom. So I had about 250 kids that was on virtual Zooms like this celebrating their prom. Did it with City Councilman Isaiah Thomas, Charlie Mack, Sarah off of Love and Empire, also DJ Diamond Cuts. Also did a lot of things with Quilly and Philadelphia. I did a lot of things with Yaz the Great from the Empire. I did also when I was 17, I started my own nonprofit organization. So and that had nothing to do with Umar at all whatsoever. So the fact that me right now, I'm 29 years old, I wanted to open up my own school, but not in that same aspect of the route that he's taking. But when I was 17 years old, I was able to get a $250,000 grant from the school district of Philadelphia by the superintendent the superintendent by Dr. Heights. All this stuff you can look up for sure. 100% 2013. So I employed at 17. I hired my science teacher. I was able to hire over 250 youth. Was able to get my cousin her first job. I was able to create a curriculum that allows America to understand why during 2013, when a lot of people know a lot of schools in rural areas was closing, such down as Baltimore, Philly, Chicago, and I had a curriculum and a program that allows youth to run the curriculum and run the education component that they want to learn and also implement in their everyday life. So I have a curriculum that is funded by the school district of Philadelphia, $250,000 grant that I don't have to pay back at 17. I'm 29 now, so that's 12 years of me doing that and being able to do that straight out of high school. And this is just because of the school that Umar did put me in, allows me to gain that knowledge and to be able to exert my intelligence in that field and put me around mentors that allow me to get around the right people to do so. But he wasn't the person that like obviously held my hand and walked me through it. I had to learn it on my own, do it on my own and things like that. And I did reach out and let him know like, hey, these are things that I'm doing and stuff like that. And it was just like, yeah, keep doing what you're doing, stuff like that. But what got me into Millersville was because of him, because I was the first person to ever graduate from Sankofa Freedom Academy Charter School, which is the Afrocentric school in America. I was the first person to ever graduate, so I made history for that. But also because I started my nonprofit, I made history for that too as well. But I wanted to learn being in an all Afrocentric school my whole life, learning about the Nguzo Saba, learning about my art, learning about how to pour libations, learning about how to play the African drums and things like that. That the core values of authentic Afrocentric African culture, going to like Martin Luther King grave site, Harriet Tubman grave site, Frederick Douglass grave site, going to Africa, doing service action projects and things like that. I've been around Black people forever. So me going to Millersville, which is a PWI, predominantly white institution, same college that Umar went to when he first left Philadelphia. It allowed me to be around white people. So that allows me to know how to talk, how they talk, know the lingo that they talk, things like that, X, Y, and Z. So right now I sit on a lot of boards as well. But my main thing, I'm an outreach coordinator for the workforce. For workforce development for Pennsylvania. I had one of the most profound workforce development programs in Pennsylvania right now, currently based out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania, which is a government funded program. So 29, I'm the youngest person doing what I'm doing right now. Have a lot of success, have a lot of stories, testimonials, and things like that. All you gotta do is just type in Google Robert McKenzie, and I promise everything that I did definitely will come up.
All right, and he said it. All right. Now, have you been in Philadelphia your whole life?
Yeah, my whole life. Yep, born and raised.
And so can you tell us how it is that you're related to Umar?
Right, yeah, that's so his mom, he's my uncle. So like literally my mom is his sister. He's my mom, older brother. His father's his father Jamal Johnson. I look like Jamal Johnson. I'm literally like the only one that got Jamal Johnson eyes. So like I'm literally the mix of the two. But yeah, so my mom is his younger sister. He's my oldest uncle.
90% of your data is unstructured, and it's a gold mine of untapped value. That's why we built Box AI, empowering you to gather insights quickly across all of your unstructured content.
This is Buick, now. Buick, exceptional by design.
Get 0.9% APR on these 2025 Buick models. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get up to $3,000 allowance on Encore GX.
So yeah, that's how we related.
Yeah, and when was the last time you spoke with Umar, your uncle?
Directly, I'll say like 2023 with my whole grandma situation. Trying to figure out like, hey, what's up? He brung my grandma out here to Lancaster. One of his favorite Chinese spots in Millersville is Chang's. It's not there now no more. Shut down, but he brung my grandma up here. He came with her to see me. It was like close to my birthday. He a Leo, I'm a Leo. His birthday like August 7th or 8th or something like that. My birthday August 14th. And then my other uncle, which is his brother, his birthday is like August 2nd. So we have about like a lot of males in our family is Leos. But so that's the last time I had the face-to-face interaction with him. He was with my grandma. He did bring her up and things like that. She wasn't the same as herself per se, but my grandma do have MS though. So she definitely have MS. It's not dementia. It might carried over dementia over time, but she is legally diagnosed with MS. Legally. Yeah, for sure. And that's why she have that ramp in her house. Because when you have MS, your body tends to not have the same abilities or the strength to carry itself the same way. So like that handicap wheelchair accessible her whole house is wheelchair accessible because of MS, not dementia. Dementia don't have nothing to do with your accessibilities at all. But so she definitely have MS and our whole house is that. But so he was our caretaker for that. I'll say that was like 2022. When he brought her up to Lancaster, PA, for her to come and have lunch with us and things like that. Like I said, Umar definitely loved to have his lunch, so that was definitely what the situation was. She wasn't herself. Well, she was herself, but not fully herself because MS tends you to like forget and things like that. But the next time after that was on a live per se. Well, no, just texting him. I would text him like, hey, this is what's going on within the family. Like your brothers is going through this, family going through that, just regular stuff. Sometimes he was like, dang, nephew, I'm sorry you had to go through that. And that's after, like I said, after we see my grandma and stuff like that. So I thought he was like on a good accord. And then later down the line, I'll say like 2023, that's when my uncles, which is his brothers, and my aunts, which is his sisters, was like, hey, yeah, we trying to see our mom and things like that. So, and I was the only person at that time in the family that had direct connection to him because obviously like him to feature me because he see me as his next kin too as well. But the thing with him that kinda look at me sideways a little bit is that I didn't graduate college. Like I dropped out of Millersville. So like it kind of like I guess rubbed him the wrong way. And he thought that in some situations I probably was gonna derail to something else, but it definitely didn't happen. And I have a brother too as well. We Irish twins, which means we 10 months apart.
Okay.
And he went to jail for life for murder type situation. So we are we went to the same. Umar put us same as much. Umar was involved in my life the same way he was involved in his. So like he put us in. He handpicked the schools he wanted us to go to. My brother took a different route. I just stuck to the same route.
I wonder what y'all think made Umar Johnson's nephew take this interview. What y'all think made Umar Johnson's nephew actually take this interview?
But so after that, so people would hit me up like, hey, can you just reach out to Umar saying like, hey, we just want to see our mom, X, Y, Z, things like that. I start noticing like he didn't want to entertain those conversations. So one time he went live and then and I just literally he went live and he was in Philadelphia at the time and I was in Philly at the time and I was just like, hey, like I've been trying to reach out to you, the family reaching out to me, trying to see what's up with my grandma. And this is what Umar, I know he's gonna hate when he see this, but is me my siblings. So I have one brother and 2 sisters. And we call my grandma Barbara Shoemake, which is my grandma's name. We call her Goon Goon.
Okay.
Goon Goon. Goon. He used to make fun because we called her that since we was born because we didn't know how to say grandma. So we said Goon Goon. And as growing up, he was like, yeah, I don't know how y'all gave her that nickname. Like, that is just crazy. Goon Goon, Goon Goon. Like, just how he talked and stuff like that. So when we say that, he know specifically what kids is coming from within the family. So, like, I'm asking him, like, hey, what's up with Goon Goon? And he like, nothing. So when he went live, and I was like, hey, Uncle Umar. I always say Uncle Umar because I always give respect every time. Always Uncle Umar. Hey, what's up, Uncle Umar? What's up with Gungun? Never said nothing in the live, never replied in the live, nothing. I go back to his page, like at the end of the live, I couldn't find his page no more.
He blocked you.
He blocked me. Right. So in my head, I'm like,
huh? Why would he block you for Why would he block you?
So you blocked me for asking about my grandma now. So now this is kind of strange now because now I didn't do nothing. Like I know, and what the lady was saying prior to, like, yeah, Umar said don't say nothing about like family and stuff like that. They can't come, which is a reason why though. Like it was things that she was saying that like was loopholes that made it makes like she kind of told on herself in a lot of situations in that a lot. Like if you know somebody grandmom, well, she's not gonna think grandmom, but if you know somebody mom is doing bad, which is she said brothers and sisters, and you know she's living in a trifling environment, why wouldn't the brothers and sisters try to reach out or try to pop up? That's just
okay. Andrea said he's only speaking out because he won't let the family visit with their mom and grandma. What's going on? He won't let them visit their own auntie or their mom or grandma. I mean, you know, all of this is the same woman, Umar Johnson's mom. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy.
Common sense. You know she's living in a bad situation. Naturally, you're gonna be like, okay, like she said, where's the family? But he told you don't interact with the family. So you're keeping her in this nasty, toxic environment. And the family is reaching out, but you're obeying Umar orders.
I see what you're saying. Mm-hmm.
So you are playing devil's advocate. So like, do you want her to get out of it or you want her to stay in it? Either way, you don't want to do either one would make you accomplish. You just want to, my name Bennett, I'm not in it, but you ain't doing nothing but hurting my grandma in the end. So even if you don't want to reach out to the family, reach out to the agent community, the elderly agent of politics or whatever, so they can get involved and say like, okay, this is not sanitary, this is not this is not that, X, Y, and Z. And that's why I was like, hey, I called, like, there's at the screen door of my grandma's house is ripped down. I ripped it down because it's a like a fire safety barricade type screen door, and then it's the actual door, and the door is a metal door, and that metal door was those a fire safety door, because when you have a housing authority at home, it's certain, the doors had to be a certain material because of the safety measures that had to goes into the fire and things like that. And then it was the storm door, which is the something that had to happen in Philadelphia for the safety of elderly, because those doors is almost unbreakable in certain situations. So the only thing I could do in that situation is rip the screen door down so that I can knock directly on the actual door rather than the screen door.
So you actually went up there and knocked on the door?
Yeah, I banged on the door, climbed the fence. It's like an empty lot right next to it. Climbed that. Couldn't get in. Waited there for hours. Things like that. And then and my uncles too tried. So like my uncles
when was this? When was the last time you went up there to try to see your grandmother?
The summer of 2023.
Okay.
Yep, this is all the summer of 2023. But before that, I tried to, like, 2022, tried all year. Winter came, slowed down. 2023 came, tried again in the summer. So I got connected with so I have a lot of elders in the community too, for sure. Like from the Freedom School movement and things like that, NAACP, all those same type people that Umar is connected to. And they helped me too as well. And they was like, hey, yeah, these are the people to call, people to contact, things like that. And everything just kept getting to a standstill. We found out, like, to the last person that was the like the general manager of the CNAs, well, the home health aid company, that person wound up getting fired. So they didn't have a person that I could contact until they hired a new person. And the person that was on her case before, they somehow got fired or quit or something like that. So it was a lot of things that I seen that it was a lot of dead ends because somebody disappeared.
So when you say someone, the people who are on her case, because you did mention that you did call the authorities to try to have your right. So can you talk about that? When did you do that, and what was the outcome?
Right. So yeah, this is all summer 2023. The agent, the elderly, I can't remember the name exactly. It's like the agent and elderly, the people that do the self checks, so that technically, legally, we can't just call cops and just be like, hey, go check on this person. You had to call the agent of the elderly, and you call them, file a complaint, tell them that, hey, my grandma have MS. I just concerned, none of the family heard from her for a while. My aunt, which is Umar's older sister, Umar do have an older sister. She confirmed and stuff like that. So I had to, all the family confirmed the fact that they did not talk to her, which is about 10, 15 of us. So they did go out and check, but they not allowed to break in, obviously. So they knocked on the door, things like that, seeing who's there. The home health aide was there, and it was that. And I'm not gonna say it was her per se, because I don't know. But if she was there during the summer of 2023, it was definitely her who turned them away and said that she was fine and everything was good, because they can't literally go into the house. And Umar he had rights over my grandma, and this is how it really all started too. Because what happened was my family had Umar, so my grandma had a like a second husband outside of Jamal.
Yes.
Right. So when she got dealt with her second husband outside Jamal, I don't want to drop names because then it might cause extra stuff. But she had a second husband, and he's the one.
They had a son, right?
Yeah, and they had a son. Yep, and that's my youngest uncle.
Right.
He's the youngest out of all my uncles. So me and him is really close in age. So I'm 29, he probably like 35, 34. So we're very close in age. So we grew up together, literally. So to me, I was with his dad more than my grandpa.
Jamal.
Yeah, more than Jamal, because Jamal had, yes, he was in my life, but like sporadically per se. My youngest uncle dad was more in my life because he lived with my grandma. So
I
he
see.
was there every day. So like I
Mhm.
was a grandma's boy. Like I go to the thrift store with my grandma. I pick our favorite numbers out. I go to the scratch off. She let me scratch her scratch offs off.
Bless you, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So like this is personal. Like as far as like my grandma go, everything outside of that, hey, that man gotta take that up with a lie in my eye. But so like I knew her personally. Like, I was the grandson that like picked her clothes out for her to buy, or she bought clothes for me that she felt like I would look good in and stuff like that. So like we had a very, 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 very strong connection. But so I was over their house all the time, every day. So I was connect, and then her second husband worked at my elementary school, which is John Marshall. So he worked in my elementary school as special ed. But Umar and the family didn't really like that because like they felt like he wasn't doing my grandma right. Like he wasn't like the man that they felt like he should have been for her. So like he was doing things on the side that like just like guys on the street, like we know like the word talks and it gets back around. It might not get back to the lady, but it's gonna get back to the man.
Okay, can you give me an example?
What was he doing on the side? What was Umar doing on the, yo? Is Umar Johnson finished? With all of this stuff coming out, all of this stuff with all of this stuff that has came out lately, because all of this is lately, right? Is Umar Johnson finished? Put a 1 in the chat.
Example of what you mean?
Put a 2 in the chat if you think he still got a chance.
So like just flirting with other women, interacting with other women, having work relationships with women, things like that. That they wasn't really fun upon, or a lot of people in my family, like a lot of all my uncles say, like, yeah, Goon Goon, which is my grandma, Barbara, she was like the lucky, like she was in North Philly, like all the guys knew her as just like a horseshoe. Like she just played the lottery, she just played whatever she had to play, and she win.
Okay.
Like, and she wins. Like that's all she does. She know how to read the numbers, she's know how to play the scratch offs, and that's what got me into it. So and they felt like he connected himself to her for that because somebody told her second husband in the community, like, hey, you need to be connected with her because she's going to help you get out of the situation that you in.
Meaning who needs to be connected to her?
Her second husband.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, her second husband. Because what happened was, because obviously she was married to my grandpa, which is Jamal Johnson. Jamal Johnson got married to his wife that played for the first woman. She was the first woman to be a scoring champion at Penn State, first black woman to be top scorer in Penn State. So he left my grandma to be with her, but left my grandma, and they had twins and stuff like that, which are my aunts too. Those are my aunts, the twins, and a bunch of other. But and left her with the boys and all the other kids and stuff like that. But so they definitely felt some animosity against my grandpa for sure. So like all like barber kids hate Jamal. Just because of that. Just because of that. So the fact that my grandma was with her second husband my whole life, so I'm 29, so 29 years at least. And he was doing the things that he was doing. A lot of people said that he was doing drugs. Her second husband was doing drugs. She was doing things that wasn't being holistic. And as my grandma is, she don't do drugs. Like the lady said, she don't smoke, she don't drink, she don't do nothing. Her only bad thing she did per se was gamble, but she won. so, so so it was like she really wasn't like she was good, and she was my grandma. I'm 6'2". Every man in my family over 6 feet. My grandma is like 5'10". My grandpa like 6 foot. She's a nice black brolic predominant woman. Like she don't really the way that I know my grandma, and then she was saying like, oh, she probably been touched before, things like that. No, my grandma is like one of them down the south women. Like, you not doing none of this to me. My grandma is a clown. She will curse you out. And I'm talking about when I was a kid. This is like 15 years ago. Like me at 12 years old, 15 years old, my grandma cursing people, like cursing crackheads out in Philly. Like, hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get away from me. Like, just literally cursing, making jokes, literally like a whole like a personality for sure. And she don't do like gays. Like that's just not her thing. So like
That's not her.
women, that's not her at all. At all. Men on men, women on women, or women looking at her. Like she don't play that at all. So now her being at a point, right? And we used to walk down. Me and my grandma used to walk. Oh my god, for hours, 2, 3, 4 hours, going to different thrift stores, going to different lottery spots, different mainly thrift stores. Her main thing was thrift stores. So we used to go to different thrift stores and walk for hours. So for her to be able to do that, and now she's at a point where though she got to rely on somebody else to do that. She's not with it at all. She hated. She liked the casinos. Same thing she was saying. She loved the casinos. She loved the casinos, and she's not a person that go in the casino and spend big money. She on the penny machine.
Okay.
She playing the slots on the penny machines, and she's not drinking. She's not smoking. She's just there for the music, the entertainment with her cousin, which is my great cousin or whatever. And things like that. So, so that's what.
What's up, Shiesty? What's going on, sis? Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. What's up, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
We're hanging out. Weekend is Friday. Y'all be sure to check us out this weekend too, tomorrow and Sunday for Scream Yard. Let's get it.
For me, that's what made Umar in some situations resentful against his dad because how he left his mom. But what made Umar more authoritative over his mom.
So once again, this is Umar Johnson's nephew. This is Umar Johnson's nephew giving a lot of damaging information on Umar. Make sure y'all support the show by sending a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash app to $ Freezy no cap. That's $ Freezy no cap. Let's go.
Mom is because once she was diagnosed with MS, the family found out the second husband wasn't taking care of her the way he should. And
what's going on, Freezer? Freezer in the building, my YouTube cousin. Let's go.
He was worrying about things that he shouldn't, as far as like other women per se. I don't know. That's what they said. So Umar felt like the family was letting that go on and not doing nothing. But at the end of the day, my grandma was still doing whatever she wants. She don't care. She's F him. That's how she operates. F him. I'm with the family. I'm going to the casinos. I'm going to the beach. I'm living my life. Like, I don't care what he's doing. I'm still do me. But she wasn't like out here doing like entertaining other men or anything like that. She wasn't on that at all. She was more so worrying about the family and her own entertainment and enjoying her life. And her main thing was fish. My grandma loved fish. Like, I'm talking about, you go in her house, she got like 6 fish tanks, big fish, ugly fish, ugliest fish you will ever see, but those was her babies. But she fish was her thing. So so that's what she really cared about. But the fact that she got diagnosed with MS, and when Umar found out, he felt that a lot of people didn't stick up for her the way that she should. And then there was some court cases going on to get the rights of my grandma to be her
Power of attorney.
Yeah, power of attorney.
Mm-hmm.
It was only 2 people that was supposed to show up. It always go to the oldest first. The oldest is Umar's sister, which is his oldest sister. She did not show up because I ain't gonna see why she didn't show up.
That
She
would
should have
be
showed up.
would that be Jamal's first child?
No.
Okay, so there's another, because I was looking into this. I want to ask how much older is Umar's older sister than him?
I say like so. All right, so his older sister is is by my step grandpa basically. So I don't know how that happened though. So I guess my grandpa was with my step grandpa first, and then went back to my grandpa.
You mean your
and
grandmother
then,
was with your step grand? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and then went back to my grandpa, and then went back to my step grandpa.
Mm-hmm.
Type situation. Because my oldest aunt is not my grandpa's child. It's not Jamal's child.
Right.
It is my step grandpa's child. And my step grandpa, I didn't know he was there before my grandpa. Until I started doing the age. And I'm like, oh, how you older than Umar if Umar is my grandpa's child? But yeah, so she was with him at some point in time before my grandpa, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But no. So first she met my grandpa first, though. My grandpa did tell me the story. He met her first. And then my grandpa got ventured off or whatever. And then my step grandpa came in and got her pregnant. And then my grandpa came back from like the army on some.
You talking about Jamal? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jamal came back on like some stuff or whatever. And I'm gonna keep it honest. Jamal told me out of his own mouth. He was like, "Listen, man." He was like, "She was a quick fling." Like he said, "Listen, just like old guys, just like everything. Like it was just like I didn't think it was gonna turn out to that, and it just turned out to more." So like I guess my step grandpa had her first, and then my grandpa Jamal came back from the army or whatever. Like just
shout out to Prime in the building. What's up, Prime?
on a delay. He wasn't completely out from the army.
Yeah,
He came back, met my grandmom, thought it was going to be a quick fling. She got pregnant, and then he had to lock in type situation. But then he left back out.
Yeah,
to
the timeline
army.
that the timeline that you're mentioning is a little bit different than what my research shows. And I could be wrong in my research, but I go based upon what Jamal has stated, and then there's an article that was written about him, and based upon that in the timeline, he was with your grandmother prior to actually going into the military. Okay, now that's based upon what what the article says, but as of right now, I'm going to go with what you say, okay, because you're a family member. So basically, what you're saying is that your grandmother was dealing with Jamal for a while, but then your I'm sorry, go ahead. What were you going to say?
So that part, I don't know how they had my oldest aunt first. Like I don't know how my step grandpa got to my grandmom before Jamal.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So like I found out that my aunt, which is Umar's, I always thought Umar was the oldest.
Yeah, a lot of people did. But
Right.
when you hear Umar talk,
I thought Umar,
okay,
grandpa, they had my oldest aunt first. Like I don't know how my step grandpa got to my grandmom before Jamal.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So like I found out that my aunt, which is Umar's, I always thought Umar was the oldest.
Yeah, a lot of people did. But
Right.
when you hear Umar talk, he'll say, "I'm the oldest son."
He's the oldest son, right?
Yeah.
And then his sister, who's the oldest, because he got a younger sister, which is my mom, but his older sister they don't have the same dad.
Right.
And that's where I'm like, so where did that come? Because they never talk about my step grandpa and my grandmom. None of my family never talk about how they first intertwined type situation. They always say like, yeah, she was there first, and then that part get blurry. That part get blurry. So if Jamal said that,
shout out to Black Beauty Gaming in the building.
It's definitely facts. If Jamal said
Yeah.
that.
Do you know how old your stepdad is?
My step grandpa?
It'll be your step grandfather.
Yeah. No, I don't at all. Honestly.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to. He was like he worked in my schools and stuff like that, but I wasn't. I knew he wasn't like my grandpa, so I didn't really. I wasn't really trying to like get him to know that much. I wasn't trying to get him to get to know him that much, but I was around him enough to know about him. Like
Okay.
as far as like him cooking, him like cooking pineapple upside down cakes, him drinking Heinekens, that was his things. Those his
Alright.
things.
Yeah, real quick, let me just let people know inside the chat room that this is Umar Johnson's nephew, because there are people who came in a little bit later and they're wondering. So this is Umar Johnson's nephew. Also, I just want to say I offered to put his Cash App up here, and he's declined. So I just want people to be aware of that too. He says he's not on that, that he's doing this because it's the right thing to do. And I much respect to you for that, brother. If we can go back to one of the things you were mentioning, you were talking about, I'd asked how much older is Umar Johnson's older sister? Do you know how much older she is than Umar?
She's I think like 4 years. I think she's like
Shout out to Cash Kid in the building.
4 years, 4 or 5 years older than Umar.
Okay.
Yeah, so
And
it's
you
not,
sure that's you sure that's his sister? That's
oh
his
yeah, no,
sister?
that's definitely
not
his sister.
an aunt.
No, yeah, that's not his aunt. No.
Okay.
She's the oldest because she was the person that was supposed to get authority because she was supposed to be the what was the word you said again? I'm sorry. The
Power of attorney.
power of attorney.
Yeah. So let's go through that.
She was supposed to be the power of attorney, but she didn't show up because some stuff that's her business. That's what she got going on. That's her. But she felt like it was more important. So the next kin is Umar. So when Umar came, he shut everything down.
You remember what year that was? You remember what year?
2023. I'll say like 2020.
Okay.
I'll say like 2020. Because during that time, my little sister was my my grandma caretaker. So so before he started getting all the women, my sister, and this is where my mom got into it, and I got into it, and all my uncles got into it. So outside of Umar, his brothers got into it. So, and this is why he told her, don't let none of the family in. So my sister was my grandma's caretaker at first. My sister, my youngest, I'm 29. My sister right now is 24.
I'm sorry. Okay, so he was telling the younger sister, who was the caretaker of your mom at that time, not to let anyone in?
No, he wasn't at first. So my sister, which is my grandma's granddaughter, she was just like, hey, you can take care of Gungun, make sure she's fine. Cause we already know what Gungun like. We know the things that she want to do, stuff like that, X, Y, and Z. So she was fine with it. It got to the point when he realized that my sister was letting her use like the phones and letting people come over and talk to her. He was like, oh wait, no, we're not doing that. They wasn't there for my mom when your step grandpa was treating her like trash, or when he was like, yeah, they wasn't there helping her when your step grandpa was treating her like trash, and they wasn't there when they had to get like the power of attorney. But it's like nobody can be there except for the oldest. It goes down. So the fact that the oldest wasn't there, he tried to hold everybody accountable for it. But he was saying like my step grandpa wasn't really taking care of her good enough. He wasn't washing her. He wasn't really doing nothing for her. He wasn't really worrying about her and stuff like that. And that's why he got my sister involved. And my sister was like, hey, yeah, I'll take good care of her, everything like that. And he kicked him out. He kicked him out. But this is the thing though. So it was my uncle living there, which is my step grandpa's son.
Okay,
which is
that's
my youngest uncle. So he was living there. My step grandpa was living there, and my grandma was living there. The room that Umar is in, right? Because it's it's 2 rooms
upstairs.
Yep, there's only 2 rooms upstairs. My grandma got MS, so the steps is made wide for wheelchair accessible. Everything is long.
You know why I can connect with this story? You know why I can connect with this story so far? My mom had MS too. Yeah, I was a caregiver for my mom. A lot of you guys know that about me. I was a caregiver for my mom. My mom had MS, so I can truly connect with this story right here.
So it's a bathroom downstairs, it's a bathroom upstairs. The room upstairs was my youngest uncle's room, which is Umar's room now. So my youngest uncle was there, and my grandma and her husband was there. And when Umar came, he kicked them both out because now he had the power of attorney. And then he had my sister come in, told her to not have these people back in here, things like that, X, Y, and Z. One day, my sister called my grandma, which is 2023, and that's what like bubbled things up. She let my grandma use the phone, and she called me, and she was like, and my grandma, my mom's side of my family, like Umar and them, they call me like Robbie. So she called me. She was like, Robbie, like, I know you're doing a lot. You're doing this. You're doing your thing. But, like, I know you're going to come save me. Like, I know you're going to come save me. I know he's the devil. And then the thing that I knew when the lady that was protecting Umar, because she said Umar is the devil. She said that. She made one comment and said, he's the devil. That man's evil. She got that from my grandma. She always calling that the big black man, the evil man, the devil.
Wait, well, hold on. You talking about Umar? She called Umar that?
Yeah, she called Umar the devil all the time.
Wow. I wonder why they was calling him the devil. I wonder why they was calling Umar the devil. The hell?
No Cap-tivity.
Well, not all the time, but recently. But it is a lot of reasons why she do that, though. Because one, obviously, I wouldn't say because she's doing bad things to her particularly, but like the lady said before, that my grandma is a Christian woman. Like she don't do that Afrocentric stuff at all. Like she is pro-black, but once you start talking about like the Nguzo Saba, my
Oh, okay. I see why now. It's because Umar be praying to the ancestors, and you know his grandma them probably Christians. So okay, I see what's going on.
the Kiswahili, the Kahar,
probably also though the rituals and the sacrifices and the Ifa stuff. She's probably not comfortable with that stuff.
Yeah, she's definitely not comfortable with none of that. She ain't doing none of that. She's not with none of that at all. And she always say like, yeah, he got all these women here. He's fucking these women. And in my mind, I was like, at that time, I was like, Umar, nah, he probably doing all that crazy stuff, like with the spirituality stuff. But like, as far as the women, I never seen him with a woman ever, my whole life.
You never seen him with a woman? Yeah, you trying to say?
Ever. Like his daughter, Nina, Nisa, I was with her, like Umar used to live behind us in Frankfurt on Seller Street. So it should be like a house that's connected, and he used to bring his daughter there all the time. So like we used to like chill, take us out to different places and things like that, and then she just disappeared. But so my grandma, she's not with all that African stuff at all. It don't matter what it is. You can come in with a dashiki. She's not with it.
Because she's Christian, correct?
She's a devoted Christian, but she did convert to Islam because of my grandpa. And I only know that because she told me that. And but she wasn't really, that's really not her thing though. That wasn't really, she just did it out of love. But she still resonate herself as a Christian woman.
No Cap-tivity.
Church all the time. Go to church. I went to church with her, went to church trips, everything like that. And that's way after my grandpa. While she was still with my step grandpa. Like everything was always church with her. I never seen her garbed up, none of that. But she'll tell you in a heartbeat, she know Islam. Like she know how to speak it, do things like that. But she never will resonate or identify herself as such.
Let me go back. You said that she called you, right?
Yep.
And that your grandmother called you, and your younger sister was the one that gave her the phone to call you.
Yep.
And when she called you, not only did she refer to Umar as the devil, but that she expected you to save her. What do you mean by save her?
That's a good question. I'll say, like, as far as saving goes, as far as like get her out that situation, get her into a better situation, and just like my family overall, because like just like my dad's side of my family, my mom's side of my family, because Umar is my mom's side of my family. Um, they like even in Philadelphia as a whole, like like I said, I did a lot of stuff with city council, things like that. A lot of people know me in Philadelphia as Umar nephew. So like I always have that stigma in certain situations, but like I always resonate myself with helping people, saving people, and things like that, and that's what I do. So from me, my perception of it is that she know that everything that I'm doing right now, I'm gonna make sure that I take care of her, get her out of any situation, every situation as possible. Obviously, I don't got $1 million, but if I do and get it, I would definitely make sure her life is a lot better. Like I said, when I was growing up, I was always with my grandma. None of my siblings, none of my cousins, none of her grandkids wanted to be with her except for me all the time. Every time. I ain't want to be with my friends, any of that. I would be like, hey, what time? When Gungu's coming over? I'll call her like she my friend. Like, you coming over this weekend? Like, so like she already know like anything that I want to do and everything that I did want to do, I'm gonna try to do it with her. And I think she looked at me in that type of situation too. Like at a certain point in time, we was definitely like best friends. Like I spent summers with her. Like when like in middle school when school is out, I'm at my grandma's house all summer. So like I felt like she was saying in that aspect of saying like, yeah, we're gonna do those things that make us happy together.
Yeah.
Go to the thrift stores, go scratching off, doing scratch offs and
I knew
things
you was
like
gonna say
that.
that.
Right. So
Yeah.
I was figuring like that's what she.
Shout out to my brother RBN through the Fire Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up? What's up, RBN? Hey, y'all, listen. Y'all see the excellent content coming out, man. We breaking down Umar Johnson. This is his nephew giving us the whole rundown of Umar Johnson. This is a recent interview, exclusive interview. Make sure y'all support the show, man. Support the show. Make your voices to be heard from the chat as well by either sending a super cap, aka super chat, or send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. We haven't received one cash app yet. We've been getting super chats, but not one cash app. Can you believe it? Who's going to be the first one to send us a cash cap? Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
She want to do, that's the thing she loved to do, and that's what she was. That's why I categorize the saving as her doing the things that she used to doing, things that she loved. Because when she was there, she wasn't able to do nothing. That's what my sister was telling me too. Like she not allowed to leave the house. My grandma was never the person to stay in the house ever. Because
What do you mean not allowed? But you mean Umar wouldn't allow her to leave the house?
Yeah, Umar wouldn't let her leave the house at all, at all. And then this is a housing authority house that is handicapped.
It's Section 8. Yeah, Section 8. It's
Right.
Section 8.
Which means there are windows in certain ways and aspects that is made for a reason. So like sunlight don't come in there that much. So like she in a house when she used to being out moving freely, walking for hours, to now she just homebound doing nothing, and now she can't even change herself. Like somebody telling her to change. Like she's not used to that at all. And my grandma is technically, for like when I tell people my grandma only probably like 60, almost 60, like it's 60. So like she's young, like people people parents is that age.
Yeah.
Like my grandpa, he is
Grandma
very young. This
man.
man still walk miles. He walks city to city, state to
talking about
state.
Jamal. Yeah, Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal walks city to city, state to state.
He in better shape than I am. Real talk.
Me too. And he twice my age. I'm like, yo, you gotta relax. So like them two together, they had some genetics that created children that is out of this world for sure. But
so why is it that your sister, your younger sister, just didn't keep taking care of your grandmother? What happened?
Right. Because once Umar started finding out that she was allowing people to call her to talk to my grandma, or my grandma can use her to talk to other people, and that it was one situation. Umar cursed my sister out call her all types of B's, all these type situations for allowing my grandma to talk to people.
Well,
and this
damn.
what made Umar be like, yo, nobody could come here and stuff like that. And that's when he officially moved in. And that's when he was about to fight all his siblings. So he cursed my sister out. Did all that. She called my mom. My mom called all the family. And the family like, hey, why you cursing her out? One, she's your youngest niece. She your niece. Two, she's only doing what her grandma want her to do.
Man, Umar is off the chain, man. Shout out to Freezer. Freezer, boy, you made history tonight. We got our first cash cap of the night. Hopefully it won't be the last, right? Shout out to Freezer, man. Shout out to Freezer for the cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Freezer for the $5 cash cap. He said support from Freezer. Appreciate you, Freezer.
No captivity.
Thank you for the $5 cash cap. First cash cap of the night, man. I was getting a little worried, man. Who's gonna be the second one to send the cash cap? Let's get it on. Let's get on the roll. Let's go ahead and that might be a snowball effect. Let's go, man. Shout out to Freezer, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the cash cap, bro. Appreciate you. All right, back to the interview, y'all.
So like she at this time my sister only like 22, 20, 20 yeah, 21, 22. So she's not doing nothing wrong, and for you to curse her out and treat her like that is not right. So they pull.
Yeah, Umar foul for that one. Umar is foul for that one. Shout out to my sister Andrea. Andrea has been a sweetheart tonight. Thank you, Andrea. Andrea is on it tonight. Appreciate you, Andrea.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Andrea, thank you for your $5 cash cap. She said it's for the show, Freezer. You're doing a great job. I'm just paraphrasing, but I believe in my heart. That's what she said. Shout out to Andrea for the $5 cash cap.
No captivity.
Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate you. Also, we got another. I think we got another cash cap too. Oh man, shout out. Oh man, boy, when it rains, it pours, man. Shout out to Raheem Ali.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Raheem Ali for his $5 cash cap. He said, first cash cap, Big Freezy.
No captivity.
Thank you, Raheem. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to everybody sending cash caps, man. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to the super caps too. Shout out to the super caps too, man. Shout out to the super caps. As a matter of fact, speaking of super caps,
super chat.
Shout out to RBN. Thank you, TJ, for your $10 super cap. RBN said, when you are charismatic with a snake oil salesman style to your message and image, your false authentic presentation will shatter more easily than a fibered egg. Hashtag Umar, one educated dummy. Shout out to TJ.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all make sure y'all subscribe to TJ's his YouTube channel, Through the Fire Podcast. Shout out to my brother TJ. CJ came right back with another super cap.
Super chat.
Man, thank y'all for the support tonight, man. Shout out to TJ again for the $2 super cap. He said, I was trying to spell charismatic. I got it right, TJ. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody sending in the support. That's appreciating the good content. We breaking down Umar Johnson tonight thoroughly. If y'all listen. We breaking down Umar tonight. We hanging out tonight. It's Friday. We breaking down Umar Johnson tonight. Exclusive interview with Umar Johnson's nephew. Shout out to Lennon Honor. Make sure y'all subscribe to Lennon Honor's channel. I will be putting the link to his videos in the description. Love y'all. Let's get back to this interview.
Pulled up, same place that they at now, confront him, things like that. Trying to fight him, everything like so. The whole family pulled up trying to fight him and stuff like that. He didn't want to come out. Well, actually, they did fight. He definitely did fight. He fought. He fought like two of my uncles at that time. He fought his youngest brother.
His brother.
Yeah, his brothers. Yep. So he fought two of his brothers. The situation got diffused. I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly what happened, but I know that he definitely did fought. And then that was like the last straw for Umar right there. And that's when he was like,
yeah, do you remember when that was?
I'll say that was 2022. That was like a year before I started doing all the extra calls and stuff like that. Because I didn't know, because this time I'm still in Lancaster, so I'm not in Philly. I live in Lancaster, PA. So I'm doing my thing out here or whatever, and that's when my family telling me X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, all right, the situation should be diffused, and this is before he had full rights of my grandma. And then once he got full rights, so I'm like, yeah, that's his family beef. After that, he still came and see me with my grandma.
Okay.
So like that's why I was like, we in good standing. And I can still be that loophole to get my grandma to talk to everybody. That's how I thought about it. Like, hey,
yeah, bless you for that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna still get everybody to still talk to her, things like that. I don't know what happened, how it happened, where it happened. At the end of the day, I'm still worried about my grandma, and I still know that she is family oriented. So if he never told me she can't interact with family, because that wouldn't have made sense to me at all. So like I still had that in my front mind. But yes. So once that happened, that was the final say so. And then I met with him one time, and then I found out later that
his shiesty bomb, my mother has multiple sclerosis. She got multiple sclerosis.
All that happened. And then I told my family, like, wow, I didn't know that happened. He just came up here to Millersville to visit me with Gungun or whatever, X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. And then that's when I start reaching out to him more. Because then I'm like, oh, wait, so the family asking about, but I didn't tell him all that happened because I knew that would have like rubbed him wrong way. So I was like, hey, people asking me about Gungun, they want to see her. When is the good time to come? Like just regular cordial conversation. When is a good time to come there? What time? Things like that. X, Y, Z, no response. So I think he knew that I knew something that I probably shouldn't have known. Like, oh yeah, something happened. Like, why he asking me for the family to see her? So him not responding kind of probably raised up the red flag that I knew something. So when he went live, I start commenting on his live. I'm verified on Instagram and things like that. So like I get straight on his, like my stuff pops up instantly. So he don't respond to none of it. I can see him looking at the comments like this, and then it ends, and then the live ends, and then I go back, and then I'm like, oh, I'm blocked. So I started a whole campaign in 2023 of the summer of 2023 was Where's Barber Shoemate? A hashtag Where's Barber Shoemate. You go on Instagram right now and type in hashtag Where Barber Shoemate. I started that whole thing. So then that's when he really like just cut me off completely. And then my family started reaching out to me and was like, hey, Umar is not messing with nobody, things like that, X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. But the thing is, what really messed it up, it was that my grandma, which is my grandma's mom, and this would put the icing on the cake for my family. My grandma's mom came to visit my grandma.
Rest in peace.
Yup, my great grandma came to meet, to just check on her daughter to see how she's doing because nobody heard from her. Literally, and like in the summertime, 2023, 2022. Yeah, 2022, and was knocking on the doors, stayed outside in the summer, like boiling heat. She's like 70, almost 80, trying to see her daughter. Would not let her in. And then she passed away.
Yeah.
And that was the last time she was able to see her daughter, and he did not let her in. And that's what like burnt my family.
Damn.
Put my family in rage, put them in rage. Like, hey, she tried to see her daughter. And then he went and spoke at my great grandma's funeral.
Man, Umar is nasty as hell. Umar nasty as hell for that.
No Cap-tivity.
Umar, you nasty as hell.
Is that when he had the tuxedo?
Yeah. And then he spoke, but that's the thing. But that's the shoemake shot though. That was the shoemake shot. And then a lot of people was like, yeah, the shoemakes they sold out because Umar is this big thing and all this and all that, and they think it was gonna make something else come out of it, and it wasn't. And he's still on the same thing. So like, it's certain things in the family, like certain, like it's just our people, man. Sometimes people clout chase, and that's like
Yeah.
I'm not really for none of that. Like his daughter and her situation right now, I don't know if you've seen it. They said she was dead, now she's
Yeah.
alive. Like I don't got time for none of that.
Damn.
Like I got my own careers, I got my own mind, my own intellect, my own income.
That is sad. Umar got to do better, man. He has to do better, man.
Like I don't need no clout. I don't need no recognition. I just need my grandma. That's it. Like that's
I
all.
got you. Yeah, and I'm hoping that this will help with that process. You said so your Umar's younger sister, which is your aunt, was taking care of your grandmother. Which
No,
is
my
Umar's.
sister, my sister.
Oh, your sister.
Yeah, my blood sister,
okay.
which is his niece. That's his niece.
I got you.
Yep.
Wow. So he called her a B? That's
Yeah, he called his
her-
niece a
his
B.
own
Yep.
niece? Okay. So your niece is taking care, initially she's taking care of your grandmama. Umar, at a certain point, when he finds out that she's letting other family members talk to your grandmother, what did he do to her? He ends up kicking her out?
Yeah, he just wound up saying like, yeah, you fired, cause that was her job. Like she was getting paid to do that. So that was her job.
Was she considered to be the primary caretaker at that time?
No, she was just Umar was still she wasn't at that state to have a primary caretaker yet.
Mm-hmm.
So she was just a home health aide.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, she was just a home health aide helping her. But and that's the thing too, what that lady said in the other interview that made sense, and said that he was working with somebody that had a staffing agency for CNAs and stuff like that. So he probably got my sister to get hired on that to send her specifically to their type situation. But yeah, my sister was just a home health aide, helping her specifically for that. And then once he found out she did that, he fired her. Technically, basically, and
make
then
sure
that's when he started hiring outside the family.
Make sure y'all hit
and
that
things
like button,
and
man.
that's when my grandma started saying like all these women and things like that. But his younger,
yeah, don't lose your thought. His younger. So, what year was it that he basically fired your sister, which would be
that was like
his
2020.
niece?
Yeah, 2020. That would be like 2022.
Okay, yeah, continue. Yeah.
Yep. And then I say a little after that, his brother, his younger brother, not his younger brother that got the same mom and dad. So he got two younger brothers. Well, no, he got three younger brothers. Well, no, four. He got four younger brothers. But three of them had the same dad, one of them don't.
Yeah, so one is Jamal, three from Jamal, and then one from
the
I got you. Yeah,
right.
Yep.
So the three that's the youngest from Jamal went to the house, kicked the door in, and would try to fight Umar. And Umar pulled a gun out.
What?
And he was like, "Oh, is you going to shoot me? Shoot me." Type situation, which Umar didn't do, obviously.
What?
But when he said that he had that gun on the nightstand and stuff like that on the dresser, it was because his younger brother threatened him and was really on that. And he know, like, his younger brothers, if you ever look at any shows that Umar had in Philly, his younger brothers was the security guards.
Oh, okay.
They was the security guards. So when she was like, yeah, they was asking for money and things like that, because one, Umar probably definitely owed them money for doing security. For sure. He definitely owed them for money for doing security. And two, it's like what younger brother was too, because they all in different states of their lives and stuff like that. He got a lot of siblings. So like you can't say brother and say all brothers. Like some of us have crackhead siblings, some of us don't. So you gotta decipher who and know, like, oh yeah, that's the crackhead. Of course you're gonna ask. That's what they do. But like it just, they all not the same, and everybody's not on the same type time. So like I can tell, and I watched their whole interview yesterday, like, cause somebody sent it to me, and they was like, "Oh yeah, like this is the lady that was watching your grandma the whole time." I was like, "Whoa, that is asinine." But for her to like turn from and that's where my sister was. She was doing what my sister was doing. She was on like basically a home health aide. She was a home health aide. And then you turn from a home health aide to a project developer program. Like you start helping them with events. How you go from home health aide to event planner? That means y'all had some type of ties and something outside my grandma. You wasn't fully worried about my grandma because now you were helping this man travel the world and get exposure. And while my grandma is there not getting exposed for what she needs to.
So you're talking about your sister who was taking care of your grandmama?
No, I'm talking about Leanna, whatever the lady
you're talking about Lene. Yeah.
Lene.
So but I just want to be clear. When you said that Lene was the person that was turning people away, that wasn't her because she didn't actually start to interact with your grandmother until 2025.
Wait, hold on. Lene is the throat goat. Lene is the throat goat. That's the girl. That's the lady that was serving Umar up. So she was turning people away too. Hold on.
So 2020, not getting exposed for what exposure. That means y'all had some type of ties and something. Helping them with events. How you and that's where my sister was. She was doing what my sister was doing. She was on like basically a home health aide. She was a home health aide. And then you turn from a home health aide to a project developer program. Like you start helping them with events. How you go from home health aide to event planner? That means y'all had some type of ties and something outside my grandma. You wasn't fully worried about my grandma.
Wait, he said his sister, but now he's talking about Lene. Hold on.
Because this program, like you I was watching your grandma the whole time. I was like, whoa, that is asinine. But for her to like turn from and that's where my sister was. She was doing what my sister was doing. She was on like.
Oh, she talking about Lene is doing what her. Okay, throat goat took over. Throat goat took over, y'all. Throat goat. This one throat goat took over. Y'all got to pay. Y'all got to keep up. Throat goat took over. Fish and coochie.
Basically a home health aide. She was a home health aide. And then you turn from a home health aide to a project developer program. Like you start helping them with events. How you go from home health aide to event planner? That means y'all had some type of ties and something outside my grandma. You wasn't fully worried about my grandma because now you were helping this man travel the world and get exposure. And while my grandma is there not getting exposed for what she needs to.
So you're talking about your sister who was taking care of your grandmama?
No, I'm talking about Leanna, whatever the lady
you're talking about Lene.
Lene.
I just want to be clear. When you said that Lene was the person that was turning people away, that wasn't her because she didn't actually start to interact with your grandmother until 2025.
Till 2025. So
yeah,
when she said that she started dealing with Umar in 2023. Well, no, she met my grandma in 2023.
No, she didn't. Yeah, no, she didn't meet your grandmother until 2025. What happened? This is one of the stories that Umar is trying to tell, but this is a false narrative. I'm real big on timelines. That's why I'm asking what years. So Lene initially she had an interaction with Umar to have an event for Umar. Okay, this is before she comes out to Philadelphia. This is before she's intimate with Umar. This is before she even meets your grandma. Because meeting your grandma was like the last thing. That was the last thing on the list. So what ends up happening is she does an event for Umar. Umar comes out. He does the event. After the event is over, they're talking, and it's like a year. It's a whole year before she actually starts to have intimate relationships with Umar. Now, what happens is when she starts having intimate relations with Umar, she comes to Philly, but she doesn't deal with your grandmother. She doesn't know about all of that yet. But
okay, so she wasn't giving Umar the throat yet. She didn't start doing that with Umar till a year later.
After a while, that's when Umar asked her. This is later on, even further along in the timeline. He says, "I need help with my mama," which would be your grandmother.
So he ain't started smashing till a year later.
So at a certain point, she agrees to come out to take care of Umar. That's in 2025. So I just want you to understand that her interaction with your, specifically with Umar, took place before, but she had been dealing with Umar on a professional level for an extended period of time, and then just talking on the phone and back and forth and text messaging for about a year before she became intimate with him. She comes out to Philadelphia, they're intimate, but she doesn't see your mom, your grandmama, doesn't interact with her at all. It's a little bit later on in that process wherein Umar finally asked her to come help, and that was it.
So Throat Goat was helping Umar promote his his Umar brand for about a year. Then she started throat goating a year later, and then she started helping him with his mama.
In 2025, when she finally comes out to help with your grandma.
Okay, that makes sense. So I got it confused when she said, I thought when she first started interacting with Umar because her son asked her to start watching his mom. I'm watching his mom, which is my grandmom, in 2023 and stuff like that.
No.
Okay.
And back then, it was all business, and then it became intimate. But that she still didn't meet your grandma until later on, after all that, after the intimacy part. Yeah. So just to be clear, when you called, because you said that you had called the organization, basically they come out to check on your grandmama.
Right.
When you called, she wasn't the one that was there because you said that was in 2023, right? She didn't interact with your grandma until 2025.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So it wasn't her. So it was the other women that the people was asking her about that she knew. You know how people like, it was asking her about women's names in the chat and stuff like that. That she was like, oh, that's way before me. That's way before me. I don't know how many women. And she was so like. My thing was that Umar and my grandma was saying this too, like, and I kind of thought her MS was kicking in and stuff like that. She was like, yeah, Umar got these whores watching me, stuff like that, X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, Umar don't really, I never seen him with a girl, like a woman at all. So like, it was hard for me to believe that. But when she said it, how you say her name again? I'm sorry.
Lene.
And when she said it, I was like, those are the women that my grandma was talking about that he had watching her, because she was like, those devils, those whores.
Well, she told Lene that she was complaining to Lene that Umar, and this is in 2025, that Umar was having all these women coming through, but who knows how long that had been going on.
Exactly, and that's my thing. Like, I thought it was just one woman, one lady, but it was a series. It was a series of them, unfortunately. But my thing is that all those ladies, even Lene, they all played a part. Like, if you know somebody's, if your job as a CNA is to report those things. If I'm a health inspector at a restaurant and I see you serving a moldy patty, I gotta report you. I don't go.
Or if it drops on the ground and you pick it up.
If it drops on the ground, you gotta make the report. I don't care. Like, if you my brother, mother, cousin, sister, brother, like, that's my job now. You playing with my clearances. You playing with my stuff. So like, and he so for him to have a track record of women that are able to, one, help him with his business and control my grandma, I don't know how he able to manipulate that many women to do those two jobs.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's a master manipulator, though. That's the thing about Umar. I've researched this guy and studied him. I'm working on
Umar good, boy.
So I've gone through it. I just to be clear, Lene she's not professional. This is someone that he had intimate relationships with, and he asked her to come and help out with his mom so he can travel. So she doesn't hold any certifications for care.
So she's not no CNA, none of that. She's not.
No.
Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, MJ. Conversation with MJ. $50 sponsorship. Can we get somebody to match her sponsorship? Can we get somebody to match the $50 sponsorship? Or is somebody capable of beating MJ's sponsorship of $50? Shout out to the sponsors.
She's not. And see, what Umar's doing now is he's trying, because he's a master manipulator.
No
he's trying to paint the narrative that she was some professional CNA. No, not at all. That's not even her profession. She's in a whole other sphere. Okay. Now, let me ask, your sister, was she like registered like a CNA?
Something my sister, she
okay.
went to another client after that. Yeah, she's a registered. Okay. Yeah, that's her occupation. That's what she does. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Lene, she's none.
Shout out Jones and for more. Shout out to SD and shout out to Losaway in the building.
That. So just to be clear, yeah.
Right. All right. That makes sense.
So,
that makes
so
sense.
if you can continue to go on with this timeline.
Scream Yard going down this weekend, y'all. We already in the weekend. Scream Yard.
Ultimately, Umar, he fires your sister, but then he hires her to help him with, I guess the speaking engagements. What happens in the family dynamic? I know you said that your uncle came, Umar tried to shoot him, but he decided not to. What happens after that? Mm-hmm.
So after that, literally it was just us trying to gather stories, trying to just make complaints and things like that. My family was more so on fighting Umar, trying to get him to let her see her family and things like that. But it been times that my family kind of buckled. So like his brothers and sisters don't buckle for him at all. But my grandparents, the shoemake side, will buckle for him in certain situations. So so like say for example, if he come down and say, I want to do a speech somewhere, they're gonna show up. Even after the situation. Like even though they all know that our great grandma, which is their grandma, died because not seeing her daughter because of him and stuff like that, they complain. But then when he asked to speak at the funeral, they let him do it.
Mm-hmm.
So like certain things is like clout chasing in certain situations or ass kissing. And that's what like it separates the family too now, because then it's like the brothers and sisters is not for none of it at all. But like the great cousins, the great aunts, the great nephews, to me they're the greats. They all for Umar and when he's around. But when he's not around, obviously it's fuck Umar. But yeah, I'm not really on like here and there, up and down, left, right. I'm more so like just trying to figure out like trying to get as much exposure from my grandma and understanding of my grandma as possible. He can feel any type of way about any of this. Honestly, I really don't care because honestly, I'm my own man. I stand on my own thing, and I have a very, very large following. And like she was saying, he's big on names. I have a lot of names behind me for sure, outside of his. But like,
hold on, now.
It's at some point like you can't.
Hold on now. You ain't big as Umar now. Come on now. Come on now. Don't do that now. You ain't big like now. I'm just
come at your nephew about asking for his grandma. That's all. And that's what I just want to get down to. Like, hey man, let me talk to her.
Yeah, and you've gone to the residence, right? You said how you went to the residence, but you were unable to be able to see her. Have you ever seen her at that residence?
Yeah, I seen her there. I went. Yeah, I was there before Umar knew she was there. I was. Yeah, I know. I got pictures in there. I know how the whole house looks. I was there when I was there before Umar moved in for years.
So it almost sounds like he just basically once he gets power of attorney.
He bullied his way in.
Yeah, he wants to control basically your grandma. Where she goes or what she does, who she's interacting with, and then the rest of the family at a certain point just tries to shut you guys all off to where you can't even see her.
Right. And my grandma was staying with my mom for like a summer. I can't tell you the exact. I say like 2020. I did that 2023. I did that 2022. So no, 2023. So I'll say like 2021. My grandma spent like a summer with my mom in Reading, PA. For a little bit, and my grandma loved it. Like she was just like my mom was taking good care of her, things like that, taking her to our favorite places and things like that. And the thing that really like kind of seemed like that triggered things, because one, I don't know, I have no clue, but my grandma, she get a check, she get SSI, so somebody got to be cashing those checks. It can't be her because she's never leaving the house.
Damn.
Yeah, at all. So, and then that came up to like a whole ordeal, like, because technically when you have that type of disability, unless you are legally disabled and you have government funds that come towards you to keep up.
Yeah, but they got to be doing the right thing with the money though.
And if you have the power of attorney, you have the ability to cash those checks and do whatever, however way you want to do with it.
Yeah.
So that was like a red flag for like a lot of my family in a lot of situations, and that rubbed my mom the wrong way. But my mom was like, "Yeah, she don't got to do nothing. Like I don't need her checks, nothing like that." My mom owned her own house. My mom have a very great career and things like that. So it was just like things like that. Like people in my family was trying to help my grandma, but like obviously she can't get power of attorney. She's younger than she got two older siblings, so they get say so over her regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but and once that happened, my mom was like, "Yeah, I can't really do none too much." And she was like, "Yeah, my grandma is scared to stick up to Umar, but who knows why?" Who's like, it's a lot that goes into it, but it's just that a lot of people just gotta understand, like, me personally, like Umar, he's good for his mental. Like this man mind is on a whole nother level as far as like understanding education and understanding the manipulation of how our people can be and should be. This man is literally a walking brainiac for sure. And then when and then they were saying Umar is not autistic. Umar is not autistic. This man is not autistic. Like I said, he worked in the schools that I went in. He was my psychologist in my high school. He was
Mm-hmm.
my psychologist in middle school. When I was in middle school, I was impaired with a speech impediment. He got me out of it because he knew that I knew how to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So he taught me how to speak and things like that. But I went to his graduations. I seen this man. He was always the youngest person ever to get a doctorate, the youngest person ever to get the accolades that he ever got ever in the, I wouldn't say history, but in the understanding that I know and going to the graduations and seeing all these old white men, he was the only youngest person to do it. I went to the Garveyite movements. I went to the NAACP meetings with him. I went there, seeing it, lived it, like literally, like that's why I say I know how to talk Kiswahili. I know the Nguzo Saba. Like when it comes to my people and know my upbringing, I never met nobody that knows this. Like I can honestly say what he wanted to be raised like. He tried to put me in that path. He never went to an Afrocentric school. He never had no type of Afrocentric
Yeah, he
upbringing
went to
at all.
he went to a military academy, and then he went to PWIs.
Yeah, he
The
went to
thing,
Scotland.
yeah,
It's called
Scotland School.
Scotland.
Yeah, yeah. But let me just be clear in terms of my research. Umar graduated with the PsyD, which he calls a doctorate degree. In 2012, and he was 38. Did you go to that graduation?
No, I ain't go to that one. I
Okay.
didn't go to that one.
Mhm.
Nope. Yeah, the doctor ones I didn't go to. I went to one obviously Millersville. I went to the one after that, which was when he got his little masters at I can remember. I was like 14. I was like 12 at
12?
that time.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that was probably 2000, 2004.
Yeah, like 2004. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was the Masters of Science.
Yep.
That was at PCOM.
PCOM. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, even knowing that and going through that, and then the
dude
schools
know
that I went to,
everything.
they was the only schools like that in America. Literally, these was the only Afrocentric schools in America. You could look it up: Waukesha Charter School, Sankofa Freedom Academy Charter School, and he was one of the people that helped start these schools. And he was the principal at a school too, as well. One of the youngest
Yeah.
principals.
Do you know what school that was and what year?
The school that he was principal of.
Yeah.
Was it Mass? I can't remember the name exact because a lot of schools got shut down.
Well, he actually got fired though, because I have information on that. But I want
that makes sense.
I don't know the actual. Well, actually, they did send me the school name, but
what was the name?
I would have to go into my email to look
Oh,
it up. Yeah, are you familiar with Sharon?
Sharon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's just beyond the scope. But do you remember what year he was a principal? Just even if it's an estimate.
Right. So he was at my high school in 2009. So I say he was a psychologist there. So I'll say it had to be before 2009. I'll say probably like, oh no, it probably was after. So he was a psychologist in my high school at 2009. I believe I'll say like probably like 07. I'll say like maybe like 07 maybe.
Okay. Yeah, because he's never indicated where he was a school principal at, where he was a school vice principal at, what year, and for how long. What
Right.
my research shows
But he
is
is
that he
certified to
was.
be a principal. He had the
Yeah.
qualification to be a
Yeah,
principal.
and he also was certified as a national school psychologist and as a school psychologist, but he currently holds no certifications.
Right, because
In fact,
Millersville had the best psychology program in the state of Pennsylvania.
Well, hold on. Umar Johnson, he got degrees, but he ain't got no certification. So that's why he don't practice as a psychologist. He ain't this man. So Lennon Honor said Umar Johnson doesn't possess any certifications whatsoever. That's my first time hearing that.
national school psychologist and as a school psychologist, but he currently holds no certifications.
Right, because
in fact-
Millersville had the best psychology program in the state of Pennsylvania, and he graduated with the psychology degree from Millersville. So like he probably not, I don't know, certified, but he had that degree from one of the best.
He was certified, but he hasn't been for the last couple of years, and then he never was licensed, and he talked about that too. My research shows that Umar has not worked consistently since 2011.
Man, get the hell up out of here!
No Cap-tivity.
Man, get the hell up out of here! What the hell Umar been doing? 2011.
Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah, I think that's when he like left Philly. Like
That's right.
Yeah,
and he goes into the Black conscious space and he starts lecturing.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Right.
Okay, can we go back to the time? And you good on time?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm great. Yeah,
Okay.
Yep.
So if we can go back into the timeline that you're painting here, do you remember when Umar first moved in with your grandmother? What year it was?
I'll say it had to be like, it was 2025. It was during COVID.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll say like 2019.
Yep. Yeah, he got evicted in 2019 from his apartment.
Yeah. Yep, out of Chestnut Hill. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know about him getting evicted?
I don't know about him being evicted per se, but I know him getting him getting locked up for child support and things like that. And
locked up? What do you mean locked up?
Like he not locked up, but like he did some time. Like they held him for it.
Because
they held him for like child support. Yeah. So they Yep. So they caught him. But he wound up, I guess he had to pay whatever he paid. He paid it, so he got out.
What they doing Umar dirty?
So to be clear, it's not like he went to prison. It's just that
what
because
they doing
he was back
Umar
on child
dirty?
support, they got him because he had bench warrants, and he basically had to be in the jail for a while. I get it.
Yeah, yep.
And then he pays it, and they let him out.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. But so once he lost that house in Chestnut Hill, that's when like since he lost that, he been at my grandma's ever since. Technically.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Then that fits with my research. When was the last time your mother saw your grandmother?
I'll say the summer of 2021.
Man, that's hard, man.
Yeah, extremely. And my mom, same thing. Like I said, when I was growing up, I always wooed my grandma, and that's because of the relationship that my mom had with my grandma. So like, my grandma would be over. My mom don't go out. She not the party to smoke. She not the party to party, drink, and stuff like that. So like, my grandma would just come over, not to watch the kids, but literally to spend time with the kids, like just to have fun, play board games, literally everything like that. And it's crazy because when Lene said that Umar would be doing good as games, because his brothers and sisters is all gamers. Like his mom is a gamer, but she's a board gamer. Like, so my mom, she know how to put a whole computer together in about 30 minutes. My mom had one of the top, like she was like the top scholar. She had she had 4 Rod scholarships to Howard on computer science, on putting computers together. His brother, he's like an ultimate gamer. He know how to put a whole hard drive together. His other brother, he know how to do gaming, like top gamers within the state, stuff like that. So like, me, myself, I like games. His mom like games. That's gambling. Still games.
You know, I'm finna start a goal just for the hell of it. See if we can meet a goal. Let me start a goal right quick. Let me start a goal. Y'all think we can meet the goal? Y'all think we can meet this goal? I'm gonna start a super chat goal.
But she was a card. She like.
Hold up, let me see. Let me start a super chat. I ain't did a super chat goal in 10 $5 super caps or more. 10 $5 or more super cap. Y'all think we can meet that goal? Let me see. Let me just put 3 hours on that. Everybody that send a super cap, I wish you on this goal right here. Everybody that send a super cap, I wish you $20 million. 20 million. Everybody that send a super cap. Let me start the goal. $5 or more. $5 or more. So that means $5, $10, $20. Can we get 10 of them? Can we meet the goal? Let's see. I just started the goal, man. Let's get it. I ain't did a goal in a long time. Let's go.
She played cards. She's a card shark. So like the strategic, my family, we run off of understanding strategy and games. Like we understand how to, we like it trees our mind, like reading and things like that. That's why she was saying the autism thing. I'm like, nah, it's not autism.
Well,
My
I
whole
think-
family does that.
Yeah, no, I get it, but I think that part of the issue with Umar is that if you go back to Umar, let's say 2005, and I can pull up a video and show you. If you want me to, I can do it. And then you
and let's get the likes up. We like 11 likes from 100. We like 11 likes from 100. Let's get it to 100. No cap family.
And that's the earliest video I have of Umar on record. And then you look at him now in 2025, something's not right, bro.
Yeah, but it's just certain things like 2005. Like I remember during that year's, like that's when he started like one of his all black, when he started his first black boy boot camp type situation.
Mm-hmm. It was like you're talking about the boy. It was like a boy scout type of thing.
Yep, I was the first kids that's in there. Me and my brother.
Okay,
we was the first one of the first two kids.
Yeah. Okay.
That was in North Philly in the church. That was in the church. And that's when he taught us how to tie a tie. Like it was like on on some Boy Scout Brotherhood black type movement.
Yeah, you right, Shiesty Bond, you right. But Umar Johnson ain't gonna never mess with his nephew again. It's a wrap.
But it's just different. Like people just evolve and do different things, different tactics. Like when they were talking about the hand situation, all my family does that. Like like I don't do that, but all his brothers and sisters do that. It's a stimulation. Like how they perceive and think about things is way different, and how they go back to the gaming type situation. They play, and the games that they play, they don't play games like basketball, football. They play strategic war games.
Like mind games. Mm-hmm.
They play Civilization. They play
I love that game.
Yeah, that's what they play. They play Civilization games, Command and Conquer. They play games that have to do with.
Hey folks, my name is Siddharth, and this is Model Behavior from Box, where we test the latest.
Hey, get the hell up,
days to
and
win.
strategy.
And strategy. So like they're sitting and doing things that have certain points. Like you have to keep your citizens happy. You had to run war. You had to develop and grow resources and things like that. So like their mind works extravagantly on a whole different planet. Even Jamal, like the way that their mind operate and things like that is just different. So like just like on a little family history type situation, like Jamal mom, my great grandma, she came off a boat off of Cuba. Like she's not a native from here at all. She came here when she's probably like 8 years old with a Jamaican, right? So like she didn't have no sense of America whatsoever. And Jamal, he came after that with being one of the first black sergeants Marine sergeants in America. One of the first black. He trained white people how to be Marines, but he was one of the
You talking
first.
about? Yeah, you talking about? He was a drill instructor. A drill instructor in the Marines.
In the Marines, right? And
Yep.
that wasn't a title for black people to hold
Yeah,
at all at that
especially
time,
back then. Yep.
right?
You're right. Yep.
So and they brung Islam to Camp Lewin. Camp Lewin is a whole thing right now, and that's a lot of people don't even know about that.
Yeah,
Camp
yeah.
Lewin
Let's
with the
not.
water.
Yeah, but let's not bring it just because that's dealing with Jamal. And I know all that information,
Right.
but let's set that aside if you don't mind. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So I just want to get clarity in terms of the timeline that you've been painting. So at this point, you haven't seen your grandmother. You said your sister hasn't even seen her in quite some time.
Yeah, since he kicked her out that time.
Okay, and then you said your mother hasn't seen her since, what did you say, 2021?
Yeah, like 2021. Yes.
Okay. Do you know if any other family members have seen your grandmother since Umar moved in?
Nope. The most recent time they seen her was Umar bring my grandma out for funerals. So he brought her out for my great grandma Betty Johnson funeral, and he brought her out for my grandmom's sister, who just died.
Damn.
Funeral too as well.
Shout out to Betty
So
Johnson.
that was the
man.
only 2 times.
Damn.
Okay.
And she just passed away probably like 4 months ago.
R.I.P.
And that's when he brought my grandma out for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. Yeah. This is an aunt, right?
Yup.
Yeah.
It's my grandma's sister. She looked just alike. They look like twins.
Yeah, that's what Lene said. Yeah.
R.I.P. Betty Johnson, man.
You've called
R.I.P.
the authorities to try to get some intervention with your grandmother's living conditions, and you said that they did send someone out, but they were turned away. Do you know if any other family members have done that?
Yeah, they said they have. But they didn't really get like no feedback. They didn't get like no callback, anything like that. It was more so like they sent them and then they ain't hear nothing back. And then to me, they called me back and said, hey, this was the situation. Somebody did answer the door. They said that she was fine, stuff like that. So I was adamant enough to get some type of feedback from the authorities. My family was more so like they was adamant too as well, but like the fact that the authorities just left it how it was, they left it how it was too as well. But I was getting feedback from them a lot. Yeah, so it wasn't since I say for the last 2-3 years, nobody heard nothing, seen nothing since the most recent funeral. And even after that, she was like smiles and things like that, but her MS, so like she can't really talk, she can't really see. I mean, she can see, but like things get blurry, stuff like that. So like she's not all the way there, but she had some sense of happiness of being around family, but it wasn't like nobody can have any type of one-on-one interaction with her at all. At all. So it was still manipulated within the environment.
Yeah. So why do you think Umar did all of this?
One, because he felt like people neglected his mom, because allowing her to be with a man that he felt like wasn't the right man for her. Hey, to each his own. As we know, women gonna do what they want to do regardless. They're gonna be who they want to be with regardless. So it's neither who you wanted her to be with or not. She been with this man longer than I was born. I'm 29, so I can't know what like she's gonna be with him. So that was one. And also I feel like that was like just all my brothers, I mean all my uncles and aunts and stuff like that, they look at my grandma as like, which is their mom, as everything. They don't really give too much to their dad. So like obviously Jamal, they don't really mess with Jamal at all. So it's just only their mom. So like for him, it's like, yeah, this is all I have. And obviously Jamal don't care at all in any shape, form, and fashion.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I have to ask about that because Jamal is aware of what's been happening.
Yeah, he knows.
To the best of your knowledge, has he done anything to help your grandmother?
Nah, no. He said, man, that's crazy. I just hope that she's fine. I hope y'all. He give good, like, sincere you know, feedback and responses, but he's I feel like guilt make you tilt. So he know with whatever they went through before I was born, eats him up a lot.
Yeah.
So like he knows like he do he don't do nothing, but I can tell like on past conversations that he do care, but like it's just too far in the deep end. So like it's nothing that he can really do. And if he do try to do it, it's gonna open up a whole can of worms that he don't want to open. And it's gonna hurt even more. So
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
yeah, so like he'll say things to me like show his concern, like him asking is enough for me.
Man, shout out to y'all getting them likes up, man. Shout out. We only need 9 more likes to 100. 9 more likes to 100, man. All right. 9 more likes to 100. Shout out to the Umar Marathon. Shout out to the Umar Marathon. Let's go. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all doing, man? We learning more and more about Umar Johnson. All right, stay tuned. Let's go. Let's go, man.
Cause when I was growing up, he'll never ask about my grandma. Cause he had his whole situation, she got her own situation. So like it was never him asking about my grandma and her asking about him. It was never it. But since this situation, he showed some type of concern, but like he don't want to get involved.
Yeah.
So that allows me to know like he cares, but like he know his butt so much. Honestly, he can really do.
Yeah. Okay. There were some questions from the chat room. If we can take those before we do that, let me just ask a couple of things. So Umar has, I don't know if you know this, but he has 3 baby mamas. He only claims 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Have you met any of the baby mamas?
Nah. No.
Okay.
Never.
Okay. Have you met any of his children?
Yeah, I met his first one.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Prime. Prime said you got 2 from me so far. I appreciate you, Prime.
The other question I had is you said it twice, maybe 3 times, that you never saw Umar with the woman.
Yeah, I never seen him with a woman ever.
Okay, what does that mean though? So
What you
you're
trying to
saying
call?
when you were younger, you never saw him with a girlfriend or a fiance or nothing?
You trying to call Umar gay? What you trying to call Umar, man? You trying to call Umar sweet? What you trying to call Umar? Why?
Like that?
Nope, never. It just Umar. He was just in a millennial term. He was just always locked in. Like he was just always like on his A game, always like a scholar. So like he never was. You can't never. If I seen him, he had a book in his hand, or he's speaking to people with a book in his hand. So like he never was on any self-pleasure at all. I never seen him do any type of self-pleasure outside of like education ever.
Okay. Let's take. Well, let me just make sure I got these. So
that mean Umar was locked in. Now he was locked in on his studies too. Now we got to give him credit.
See, Umar is he is the primary caretaker at this point. He has power of attorney.
Yep.
I also had asked, has any other family members taken care of your grandma? You answered that one. And then you also said that he was a school principal. So I got that too. And then I asked the question,
who's going to be the first one? Who's going to be the first one to meet the goal? We got a 10 super chat goal, $5 or more. Who's going to be the first one? Let's go, man. Y'all up with y'all brother Freezy. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's get it, man. It's Saturday.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's meet this goal. Let's meet this goal. Let's get it.
When was the last time that you answered that one? Cash
caps count too. Cash apps count too. Towards the goal.
Well, I didn't, these were just some things that I had written down here. Okay, so let me go into the chat room, and if you have questions, just type it inside in all caps. Okay, inside the chat room. Okay, this one is from no, I'm not that first one. I'm not going to read. Fairchild Republic says, does he truly believe that he is a direct descendant of Frederick Douglass? If so, what proof does he have? Because the Douglass family has denied this repeatedly and has asked Shoemake to cease and desist with this claim. So this is a big controversy dealing
Right.
with the So are
So
you? Yeah, go ahead.
so the Frederick Douglass, the Bailey's family have a group chat, right? The Bailey Carson family have a group chat. I'm in that group chat.
You talking about on Facebook? That one?
Yeah, I'm in the group chat. We talk about the same stuff, everything like that, post of family, stuff like that. Most of the people in that group chat look just like me. Light skin, light eyes, different variations. But like, yeah, we have family reunions. We have the whole nine. So
Wait, I think the interview might be over. Hold on.
yeah, I don't
Oh, we're gonna go to the front screen.
up directly per se.
Yeah.
Same cousin of he is the kin of the cousin. He is related to the cousin of Frederick Douglass, which is like an offspring.
Shows that there's no genetic relation. The post woman DNA relationship.
Per se.
Yes. Well,
That's say, but it's still in the same kin. Definitely same kin, but not the exact directly per se.
Yes. Well, the DNA shows that there's no genetic relationship.
Lennon Honor on that ass. Lennon Honor say, man, y'all is not related to Frederick Douglass, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Y'all is not related to Frederick Douglass, man. Lennon Honor is on that ass.
No DNA relationship.
Yeah, I could take that.
I mean, I can pull up the post. Want me to pull up because Jamal actually
I got access to our DNA, our ancestry. Like we got the whole thing carved in wood.
Okay, because the thing is that Jamal he did a video to explain that. He took the video down, but he also did a post and he stated specifically that that he's not a descendant and that none of the children are descendants.
Oh, we got our first Super Cap towards tonight's goal.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to my brother Prime.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother Prime for the $10 Super Cap. Prime said, did I hear him say Umar pulled out the Glock with the switch?
No Cap-tivity.
Ooh, Umar gangster. Umar gangster, only 9 more Super Caps to go. Shout out to Prime Your Logo. If you need any custom design, graphic design work done, websites, thumbnail, whatever, check out Prime Your Logo. That's a No Cap crew, brother, and affiliate. Let's go.
It's a Frederick Douglass, and the DNA test proved that there is no genetic relationship whatsoever.
Yeah, directly to Frederick, but we are the descendants of the cousin of Frederick Douglass.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're talking about cousin Stephen, but the thing is that on the descendants of the actual descendants of Frederick Douglass, they actually state that there's no
Lennon finna break this stuff down.
No evidence that Stephen is related to Frederick Douglass.
Oh, Stephen ain't even related.
But yeah, they never caught any. They never got DNA from Stephen. Like it's more so off of like books and stuff. I'm saying
y'all lying, man. Stop lying. Stop lying on Fred.
And that he's related. Like this is my family. This is my relative. But they don't have no DNA.
Okay. All right. The next one is did any of Umar Johnson's siblings try to get custody of the grandmother? How come grandma is still in Umar Johnson's care? Does Umar Johnson's mom specifically want to be with Umar Johnson? You answered the first part, right? That you guys have been trying.
Can't. Yeah, it go by the age. It go by the oldest. And yeah, she's still in Umar care because once you have full right of the person, once a person have MS, they have no ability to understand of anything.
Yeah, so
you are their mouthpiece. Yeah, he's the power. That's the whole purpose. The power of attorney. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think she wants to be? Do you think that she wants to be under Umar Johnson's?
Oh yeah, no, not at all. But once you have a power of attorney, that person is your brain. So like you can't even speak for yourself.
Yeah. So it's a legal issue, right?
Yeah, it's a legal issue now. You can't really go against it at all.
I wanted to ask too. Umar, for 2023, for his nonprofit, the 2023 IRS filings, he put that he raised over $200,000. How is it possible that Umar, who is bringing in over $200,000 in 2023, but is living with his mother, and the mother, your grandmother, and your grandmother is in Section 8 housing?
Yeah, because it's 501c3s and not.
Hold on, let's back that up now. Hold on now.
He, for his nonprofit, the 2023 IRS filings, he put that he raised over $200,000. How is it possible that Umar, who is bringing in over $200,000 in 2023, but is living with his mother, and the mother, your grandmother, and your grandmother is in Section 8 housing?
Yeah, because it's 501c3s, a nonprofit. He don't got to put it in his name. Like that's basic business.
yeah. But what do you think? Yeah, what do you think about that though? Because see, Umar, that's what I'm saying. He's crafty. He's a master manipulator. He set this up. He set up the nonprofit to where he's not on paper. He's not getting paid anything.
Yeah. Every black person should do that. Honestly, that's generational wealth right there. If you do it the right way.
What do you think though of him using that nonprofit status to bring in money for a school that still does not exist, and then at the same time living inside of Section 8 housing?
Y'all see where Lennon Honor going with this? What you doing with all that non-profit money that you getting that ain't in your name, Umar? And then you living in Section 8 housing. What you doing with that money, Umar? What going on with that school, Umar?
With your grandmother. What do you think about that?
So with that, honestly, Umar is not a businessman. So like, I never expect him to do anything business savvy.
Damn.
I never heard a teacher that run businesses or a teacher like that don't go that way. It just don't. That's why you have a city controller, then you have a mayor. Those two signs just don't go together. So I would never expect a man that's a principal to be good in business, honestly, unless he went to school for business. So if he didn't go to school for business, I wouldn't even understand why we expect him to handle business. And then and it's just certain things.
In other words, Umar squandering that money away, man. He not handling business. That's what they saying.
It's like that just made, like, it should be common sense in certain situations, but people just believe whatever is told. But yeah, I feel like if he would have done it right, he could have done something great. But same thing like the last lady said, or whatever the case may be. But obviously he's doing the way that he think that is the way it should go. But I feel as though him still being with my grandma is definitely not a good look, and it should not be like that as whatsoever. I haven't lived with my parents since I was 17, so like I don't. But he is taking care. Well, that's his ideal version. He's taking care of her, things like that. If that's the case, then it makes sense. But if that's not the case, then yeah, there's a lot of contradictory, and he's going to be a shit show.
And you don't know what's going on with that
and
money.
the thing is, he spends most of his time traveling, so most of the time out of the year, he's not even there to take care of your grandmother.
Right.
I just think, just from my perspective, and again, this is your interview, but just from my perspective, I think it's unethical to be bringing in $150,000, $120,000, $200,000. He's raised over $1.6 million for this FMG school scam. But then when he can't be inside of a hotel or motel, he's back inside of living inside your grandmama's Section 8 housing, and he's taking up the whole upper floor. Ethically speaking, he's 50. There's something wrong with that. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Okay. Yeah.
No, it definitely is. It's just I don't know how, like I don't know how. So like, say for example, like child support per se, like child support can exert all your assets. They can take things away from you, stuff like that. Once you owe the IRS and you owe RARES, automatically they're gonna take things that, or repossess things that is your assets. So him having that Chestnut Hill house, which is one of the richest communities in America, for him to be there is crazy for me. But the fact that So it just things happen. I don't know how it happened, when it happened, where it happened, but
Hold
things
up, what he
happen.
said? What he just said? Hold on.
They're gonna take things that or repossess things that is your assets.
Mm-hmm.
So him having that Chestnut Hill house, which is one of the richest communities in America, for him to be there is crazy for me. Yeah. But the fact that so it just things happen. I don't know how it happened, when it happened, where it happened, but things happen. He definitely did live in one of the richest communities in the country. How he get there? And then he obviously, and so like, and then he lost it. Obviously, child support.
Oh, so the nephew saying Umar squandered that money? Or is he trying to say he squandered that money in that affluent house and neighborhood, and he had to move out? He lived beyond his means.
We can definitely do that to you, and then child support, keep child supporting. You gonna have nothing. So
well, the
he
thing
can
though,
definitely hit rock bottom.
Yeah, let me just say this though, in terms of Umar's child support situation, on paper he's not making any money.
Yeah, that's
yeah. So when
that's all Republicans.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying he's not on paperwork. On paper, even though he's bringing in hundreds of thousands of dollars, he's raised over $1.6 million. My best estimate though is $2.6 million. But in terms of IRS filings from 2019, 20, 21, 22, and 23, $1.6 million. He was raising money back in 2014, 15, 16, 17, and 18. We're not counting that, and we're not counting 2024 or 2025. The point that I'm making is that $2.7 million is my best estimate. And on paper, he's still listed as if he's not making any money. So the reason why this is relevant is because when child support they can't garnish wages because on paperwork he's not working anywhere. So what they have to do is they have to take the minimum in the state of Pennsylvania, meaning what do they call that? The minimum wage. They take minimum wage as the standard to figure out how much child support he has to pay.
Right.
Meanwhile, he's raising millions of dollars at this point, and he's living with his mama, on Section 8 housing. Okay, that's some bullshit. Real talk.
Yeah, that is bullshit. But it's hey, white people do it all the time.
Yeah, okay, I get it. But right is right, wrong is wrong. I'm just saying that
white people do it all the time. That's the gift of the gab, the gift of the trade. Like you, as a I know a lot of millionaires, and they always say be broke on paper. That's what they always say. Be broke on paper. Everything is in your business name. Every rich man is on the board of a nonprofit organization or have one and put everything within that nonprofit. A 501c3, if you don't have one, you need one. Because that's how 7 streams of income, you got to have one, for sure. But like how he doing it and things like that, he's not a businessman. So I wouldn't hold him accountable as being a businessman. And obviously when you're not a businessman, you're going to mess that money up for sure in every shape, form, and fashion.
He's messed up a lot of money. But the thing is, too, though, with his children, that's also a way for him not to have to financially support his children like he should be. What do you think about that?
Right. Yeah, so that situation is definitely not good at all. Definitely gotta support your kids. Definitely gotta support your kids. You gotta pay what you gotta pay, then you gotta not try to work the system. Honestly, and even with that too as well, I know it was a lot of tours and things like he was doing, the summer camps and all that stuff, the trips to Africa. So when I was growing up back in 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, he was taking kids to Africa for free.
Oh, I didn't know about that. I haven't seen that. You said what years?
Yeah, 2011, 12, when he was doing a trip to Africa, he was taking at least a group of kids to Africa for free. He was doing a point of time, but
yeah, I haven't seen any video evidence of that.
Yeah, so when he first started, when he was doing the boys boot camp and stuff like that, it was a point of time he was taking a group of kids just to Africa for free. Everything.
Well, Lennon hard on him. Lennon hard on Umar, ain't he?
Paid for it, everything like that.
Well, he hard on Umar, boy.
You had to sign up, you had to do all this other stuff and X, Y, and Z. But he had a certain point in his time, and that's what helped him blow up in Pennsylvania too, as well. Okay. That he was taking kids out of the country for free, taking them to trips and stuff like that, everything like that for free. So and that's before he got his name and everything like that. But It's just that it's certain things that he was doing, but that's obviously before the millions or whatever the case may be. I don't know how that money came.
That has to have been though before 2010 as well. The reason why I say this is because there's no record, digital fingerprint of him promoting or showing pictures or videos of taking children.
Yeah, no, he don't have pictures there, but he got like flyers. You can fly flyers of him promoting, saying like, "Hey, I want to take 15 black boys to Ghana. I want to take this amount of black boys to Ghana."
But the thing is, Umar, he says he's going to do a lot of things that he doesn't do. Did you ever go with him to
Nah, I never went. I didn't have my passport at the time, but I definitely went to like DR. I went to like a lot of these. I went to Dominican Republic. I went to Africa. I went to, I went.
Yeah, but
no, I went to the school. Yeah, I went to the school they put me to. Took me there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. User 225 says both Lene and this man, meaning you, talk good about grandma. Honestly, wholesome that these streams are becoming a way to honor Umar Johnson's mom more than what Umar Johnson ever did.
I know, and that's what I tell people all the time. Like, it was a time like 2020, like when he was going on the Breakfast Club, he was doing like all these interviews and certain things that was like high platforms, and I always comment on them. You could probably see the comments, type in my name. I'll say, "Ask about his family." And that's how when I started realizing that these interviews was geared to a certain way, because there's no way that you can ask a man that's talk about family and not ask about his. Like, if he talking about black families, black excellence, black everything, and none of y'all is asking him the simple question like, okay, where's your nephew? Where's your niece? Where's your brother? Where's your mom? like it's just, that's a simple question. So for them not to ask that, I knew he told them not to ask him that. Because that's the most easiest, fastest. And then if you ever notice, at a certain point, Umar changed his voicemail, not to Jermaine Shoemake, but the one to Barbara Shoemake. He added my grandma to the voicemail because I started calling the agencies. Yeah, so once, and this was 2020.
We need 9 more to meet the goal. Can we collectively support the show? Can we meet the goal? We need 9 more $5 or more $5 or more super caps to meet the goal. We are counting cash caps too. If you be so kind, we putting in that work. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Let's show them how we do.
December 2023, he changed the voicemail. So if you call him right now, you're going to hear he say Jermaine Shoemake and Bob Shoemake. The voicemail of both.
Why would he do that though?
Because he still had to show. I'm guessing that the agent company or things like that, the people that was looking for my grandma didn't have no recollection on how to contact her. So he had to make it seem like that's her contact too as well. So I'm like, if y'all calling this man phone and he's saying Barbara Shoemake, y'all not gonna ask him who is Barbara Shoemake? Like, I don't it's just simple things, simple questions that nobody ever asks. And I just be like, wow, you can't be talking about black queens and black this, and your mom is one of the most prominent black queens ever existed. And she get no recognition. It don't sit right with me at all.
Yeah, and it sounds like you have
that was a great point. Umar Johnson is always talking about black queens, and he's this guy saying he never recognizes his mom. Let me tell y'all something. I always recognize my mom, and my mom has passed away. I always recognize my mom. That was a great point that the nephew just made.
Love and respect for your grandma.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. She made me to who I am today, for sure.
Yeah, respect. There's just a couple more questions here.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
And we answered this earlier. Fairchild asks, how can Jermaine Shoemake legally live in Section 8 housing? I don't think legally he's supposed to be there. I think he's supposed to be the primary caretaker, but that he should have his own place.
Yeah, one thing about black people.
That's not true. If you're the primary caretaker, you can live in the same you can't live in the same vicinity or household as the patient. As a matter of fact, I think they either require you to live in the same house. I think they might require you to live in the house if he's in the program that I'm thinking he's in. So I don't know. I don't know about that one there, Lennon. I don't know, Lennon. I might know about more. I might know more about that one than you do.
People, I don't know about Fairchild Republic. There's a lot of in Section 8 is always somebody that lived there that not supposed to be. That's just that's just the normal. That's normal. That's just how it goes. That's a part of the culture. It's the hustle.
Yeah.
We know how it goes. Hide your sneakers. We doing like we all know how it goes. Like, come on. That's why like people got like sometimes people don't be like it's human. Like we know like there's a lot of people that's living in Section 8 that's not posted. For years.
I got you.
For years.
All right. And thanks everyone too for sending in super chats. Someone said Umar's walls are closing in. It seems like because there's more and more people who are speaking out against him. You're the first family. No, you're not. Umar, your grandfather Jamal, he spoke out against Umar several times in the past.
Yeah,
it was just with that.
Yeah, I seen all that and I heard it. I talked to him after that. It's just that I don't have I said
listen, we only need 5 more likes to get to 100. 5 more likes to get to 100. Who's gonna be a part of the Fantastic 5? Let's go.
What Umar got going on with his school and everything like that and all that, that's his problem and what he got to worry about. And that's the ancestors. He got to answer to the ancestors on that. I'm not going to be the one to hear.
Yeah, Mel, I think with certain programs, if they paying you, if the county is paying you or something like that, or just, they require the caregiver to stay in the same house. If not, you got to have somebody else actually be at the house, or the patient would have to go to a nursing home.
Say that he's doing good or bad, yay or nay.
Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt in the building. What's up, Nesbitt?
That had nothing to do with me, and that's not my karma that I want to take. So for him to be like, yeah, show us the receipts, show us this and that, hey, if that's the battle you want to fight, that's what you want to fight. I'm here for my grandma. And in that whole situation, I was like, you didn't say nothing about my grandma. So
wow.
So you battling Umar. I don't y'all is the same, y'all same sword, 2 different hits for me. I want the person that's getting the most damage. Obviously our people, if it's not going to be what it is, but that will come out. And then it will reveal itself. But the person at hand that should get the most attention is Barbara.
Yeah, you're right about that. Fairchild also says, young man, the family needs to get her into a much healthier situation. You believe that to be the case, that she should be in a healthier situation?
Yeah, absolutely. But legally, he still got the final say so.
Let me ask you this. What would a healthier situation look like to you for your grandmother?
Yeah, because
literally,
I'm gonna tell you, because that Section 8 and okay, Section 8 is okay. First of all, what do y'all think about this? First of all, if she's handicapped or something like that, she needs to be in a handicap accessible home or apartment. It needs to be handicap accessible, right? And they need to clean that damn house up.
No Cap-tivity.
They need to clean that place up, man. It's filthy. Germs. She does not need to be around germs and of the sort. Most definitely.
Situation look like to you for your grandmother?
Literally, she can be in that same situation she in, just have family involved. That's it. The same way that the lady said before. She said, like, her situation is bad, but where's the family? Right. Just let the family in. The family's gonna cook, the family's gonna clean, they're gonna do all that for her.
Yeah.
But the fact that you keeping them away, that's putting more responsibilities on yourself that you don't want to take. So, like, we all, like I said, I was in that house years before Umar was there. So I know the whole layout of the house. I know how it looks. I know whose room was whose. I spent the night there. I got pictures in there still to this day. So, like, I know how it is in there, and it was always like my grandma, she's naturally a hoarder. Like I said, she like to go thrift shopping. She like to have collectibles. She said like Umar probably had some old sheets that was there, that was from Ninja Turtles. That probably wasn't even Umar. That was probably my grandma that she had from Umar when he was a kid.
Oh, that's possible.
Like my grandma, she got all the toys that they had when they was kids. The G.I. Joe, the moving man that they don't make no more. She still got it. She still got she still got the furniture commercial people bobbleheads. The bobbleheads.
You said G.I. Joe. That's from my child. I know what you're talking about.
Right. So like the one that when you walk past, they got the sensor.
Listen, y'all. We getting close to the time where we're about to shut it down. If y'all want to extend the show, y'all want to keep it going because this is a good interview, we can extend the show. $20 to extend the show. $20 to extend the show. I'll give y'all like 10 minutes to make up your mind. $20 to extend the show. If not, I will put the link to this. I will put the link to this video in the description if you guys want to check it out. But $20 to extend the show. If y'all want Freezer to stay up here a little while longer, let's get it.
She keeps all that. My grandma, she's a hoarder, but she understand like same way like she like to gamble and do scratch offs. She understand how to invest in things that she know they're gonna appreciate over time, appreciate value over time. And that's what got me into it too as well. So like it's just things like that. Like my grandma, like it can be Umar, but some things is my grandma too. Like she are into those type of things. Like she don't like people touching her, throwing her things out, touching her things. She still got the picture that I drew for her in elementary school. And
it don't gotta be one person saying $20. I mean, one person, that'll be good. But collectively, it could be 4 5s, 2 10s, different people. Let's get it
up on her refrigerator. Okay. So like it's just like she's the same way too. So but having family there that understand that they can organize it in a professional way, clean it in a certain way that she would like. So but Umar don't help though, but it's a give and take. It's a give and take.
Okay. Someone said this sounds like, I don't know if this is inappropriate. This sounds like the movie Misery. I don't know if you've seen that movie.
Yeah,
Misery. Oh, come on.
You think
Misery.
Does it sound similar, or is that just too far?
I wouldn't say Misery. It's just it's not a whole family. It's just one man.
That's a far fetch.
Okay.
It's just one man.
Yeah, it was one woman on Misery. He don't know what Misery is. That young man don't know what movie they talking about. Misery. It was one woman too, bro.
Umar went bad.
I wouldn't say he went bad, or I think he went rogue.
Okay, so what do you mean by that?
He went rogue. He once like the clout and the stuff start getting to his head, like the power start, because like that's why I say like Umar, his mind is on, like he can tell you anything.
Hey, it happens. It happens, man. A lot of people can't handle that clout. A lot of people can't handle it. Shout out to Conscious Moron in the building. What's up, Conscious?
No Cap-tivity.
Good to see you, man.
About anybody in any situation, like, and that's when they say dates. Umar, like when they say, oh yeah, autism, the dates and stuff like that. Umar knows dates. He know names. He know the people. Numbers. He know every elders. He know everything. Like if you pour libations, and that's what people don't understand. Like when you pour libations, you have to remember these things. This is a part of the griot. This is a part of African culture. You should remember these things. You should be a Jehudi scribe. Like so, like people saying these things, they don't know the culture of Africans. Like these is a person in your village that need to remember these things because you couldn't write it down. Yeah. When the master see you have these things written, you're done. You're dead. So you need a person that can have this memorization to relay these messages from the ancestors. So that's a natural thing that we embrace in African culture. So he's definitely his mind is definitely immaculate on that level. But once he start getting that publicity that most world most requested oratorical lecture, like scholar and all that stuff. King Kong of consciousness. and all that stuff, that kind of like got to his head. And then once people started going against him when he was at that plateau, it really made him go against like everything. And another thing that made me know it really was going bad when he still had the same number. Like it don't, like, once you get to a certain position and plateau, like, you are worldwide now, and you still using the.
Let's go. $20 to extend the show. Or if you guys want to just send last minute support, $5, $10, $2. It don't matter. I appreciate y'all. If you want to show your appreciation for, putting in that work, for your boy Freezer putting in that work, I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for honoring the time.
Same number. Like that one number.
Giving it out to
and giving it out. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way y'all can feel connected to a person that don't have no.
And special shout out to Andrea Jackson for all of the recommendations for the videos and stuff. Thank you, Andrea, for making the show that much better. We appreciate you, Andrea.
Type of funneling system allowed you to get connected to him, and everybody had his number. He had the same number my whole life. So I can imagine how many people got that number. So like, you not really getting no quality anything out of that. So it was just the fact of him knowing that he could put it out there and seem like he's reachable, knowing that he's not.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Listen,
if you don't mind, I'd like to play 2 clips, and I want to get your response.
We got to hear these 2 clips. Now, hold on. We got to hear these. I ain't know he had some clips coming on.
To it, and I got 2 more questions, then we can wind
up.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You good?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to play. This is the video, and I'm not saying this to be arrogant, but I'm the foremost researcher.
No, you're fine.
I've studied him. That's why when you talk about Jamal, you can bring up Grandpa Cicero. I have the document where your Cube.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. How much this content creator has researched Umar, it's a little scary too. How much he know about Umar. I wonder if the nephew is thinking like that too. Ain't that scary? That's kind of scary. It's a little scary.
When they immigrated here, I have the paperwork where you can.
Yeah, I got the paperwork too. Yep, I know exactly who they lived at and who lived in the whole building.
Yep.
Who was on the paper? Yep.
So I've done all this research. So that's why when you bring up Umar having an older sister, I can go and say, okay, well, I can go there with you and all this stuff. And I'm working on a documentary dealing with his whole life right now. It's extensive. I did one documentary already. This video right here is the oldest video that I've been able to find of Umar that's online. It's from 2005 or it's from 2006. I just want you to watch some of this just to see how Umar was back then. This may even bring back some memories because this is about 20 years ago.
Right.
Let me pull this up.
Abdullah Johnson, and I'm a member of the organization founded by the Right Excellent Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey, the Universal Negro Improvement Association. I belong to the Philadelphia division. By trade, I'm a school psychologist. And in the city of Philadelphia, I'm the youngest of only 4 black male school psychologists, although Philadelphia is the 5th largest school district in the city, in America, I'm sorry. I actually happen to be a relative of that man hanging on the wall, Frederick Douglass, whose real name was Frederick Bailey, but he changed it to Douglass when he escaped to slavery.
Man, Umar just lying his ass off.
Which is my family's name. He's actually a blood cousin. But I just want to give you some information that I hope can help you as you help children and families and parents in your communities and in your neighborhoods. School psychology, exactly what is that? The reason you probably don't know is because it was never intended for you to know. School psychologists are the psychologists who are responsible for evaluating children and determining whether or not they have educational disabilities. Any child who's ever been diagnosed as retarded, learning disabled, emotionally disturbed, autistic, as having a traumatic brain injury, or, in a positive note, those who are ever diagnosed as mentally gifted, only get that diagnosis from one of us, a school psychologist. Why is this such a problem with black children, and why are so many black children over-identified and misrepresented in special education classes? It's because only 1% of all school psychologists in America are black. 99% of them are white. As with your teachers, only 7% are African American, but only 1% of your school psychologists.
Yeah. Do you remember this, Umar?
Yeah, yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, so
that was before the fame.
Yeah, and even like how you were saying with him with the numbers and dates and stuff, He's well kept. You can also correct.
We got 99 likes. 99 likes. We only need one more like to make 100. One more like. Who's gonna be that one like to make 100 so we can hit the bombs? Let's get it.
If I'm wrong, you can also see still the Islamic influence a bit. With even how he's dressed, it's there. It's a tinge of it. He's well manicured. He's not yelling and screaming. He's not repeating things over and over again.
Right.
So again, this is 2005, 2006. This is the oldest video that I've been able to find.
But this is when he was an educator, not a speaker.
Yep.
He
So
wasn't a speaker.
Yep. Now I want to go to 2022. This is from June 21st of 2022, and I want to get your reaction to this video. Okay.
If you look at my influence, if you look at those who support and those who follow, even from afar, when you look at my prevalence on TikTok amongst non-Africans, when you look at my YouTube control that I have over the YouTube sector for Black, without a YouTube channel of my own, you would probably have to argue in terms of stature, I might be the closest thing to Tupac Shakur we've had.
Well, damn.
What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, he would never said that back in the day. It's just the King Kong of consciousness. That's what that's where the ego, that's when once you start getting accolades, just off of just anybody, once you start getting accolades, your ego just rise. As into once you start, that's before he accomplished like he did like in that first video.
Shout out to the 100th person, the 100th like, and the 101 like. I appreciate y'all. Let's get the bombs.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for getting us to over 100 likes. And shout out to the one dislike. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
The knowledge what he accomplished, which is being one of the few Black psychologists in America, things like that. This is 22 years, well, not 22 years, but about 18 years of him developing his accolades. And that's how he perceived his accolades is now next to Tupac. He ain't going to explain it all now. He's just going to say, I am here. He's not explaining now.
Yeah.
So that's the ego. That's definitely the ego. And then him knowing like he got that's all it's definitely a big difference.
And you know where he did this live stream from?
Yeah, he did it from my grandma's house. That's from I know that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
he did it from my grandma's house. Yeah. That grandma house right there, yeah.
You can also look at
Umar and grandma house talking about he the next best thing to Tupac. Yeah. That's what Umar said.
At his appearance.
Section 8.
It's very much different. I know there's a lot of time that has passed, but I want to play another section of
that just go to show you on social media, you can make it seem like you're anywhere on social media. As long as you got that background right.
To get your take.
Right. And you don't act in a kingly manner. Don't call who married, okay?
Cause don't he look like he in Africa somewhere right there? Don't he look like he in Ghana right there or something?
Men have to come. Hey, listen, I love you, but I have to go back.
That man right there in the projects in Philly, right there.
A black dollar for he's a holistic health. Drops this trifling interview filled with lies. I'm going to have to expose this Haitian sister for trying to defame my character. I'm going to go live on the internet, Sister Gwerlene. I'm telling you this because I love my Haitian sisters. We all Africans. I love you and I love the Haitian people. But I want all my Haitians to know that I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect. I was violated by a Haitian sister who I respect, and she went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me.
Huh?
She went behind my back and dogged me out because she could not have me.
Look at the nephew. Look at the nephew. The nephew said, man, what the hell Unc talking about? What Unc talking about? What Unc talking about, man?
Okay, real quick. He says it's about a lot of the women that come out and expose him for his womanizing and sexually exploiting them. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's just I wouldn't say it's deflecting. I just say that it's
Man, Umar wants Sukihana. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Umar Johnson wants Sukihana if he ain't got her already.
I'm a person that go off of patterns. First time, shame on me. Second time, shame on you. Third time, I don't know now. now.
Real talk. That's
I
that's real talk right there.
Yeah, like so it's
Yeah.
like the patterns human behavior, I can only go off the patterns. And yeah, if this keep women come, like obviously he got to this plateau to say that, and also obviously him being in like different roles per se. So like say for example, he's an actor too, technically. So like he had technically professional roles that allow him to tap into these different type of characteristics and these different type of models of himself. Same way like people say like Drake in certain situations, he's not a multifaceted in ways. Like why he's now talking like he an island boy when he's from Canada.
Yeah, right.
And he embraced that. And he embraced that. And it's like that's not your role. So like I think it's the same way. Like it's he developed a role that happened over time based off of the opportunities that presented itself that he wound up getting. Okay, yeah. I think ever since that Bad Girls Club stuff and the mainstream media,
I can't believe he was on like that reality show. I think he was on a reality show with Erica Mena or something. When I seen Umar on that reality, I said, what the hell going on with Umar Johnson?
things like outside of the consciousness put a whole type of different influence on him. One thing that I stick with me a lot that I think Umar is definitely taking a route of is from 50 Cent when he said, it don't matter if it's good or bad publicity. As long as people talking about you, that's the only thing that matters. And I think that's the route that he's taking. Because at the end of the day, bad controversy is still controversy. It's still people talking about you no matter what. It's still gonna keep you on the top of the charts, no matter if it's good, bad, or indifferent. As long as you still getting the results that you're looking for or being in front of the people as much as possible. So I think it was something that happened that it was some conflict that happened that took him to the next level. And that was what kept him to keep that formula on keep doing that. Because if it would have went bad the first time he did it, he would have stopped doing it. But something had to happen that he like, oh wow, a lot of people giving me views now because I cursed this person out. And that's when he started getting more like me growing up, Umar, like he was listening to rap songs. Like I would get in his car, he used to have a Jeep with the Tasmanian devil on the back. Like his whole thing for a while, for years, Umar didn't have cars. He just had the Jeep, the red Jeep.
He's on one car.
Yep, that Jeep, his whole
Wait, damn, Lennon. You know the man only owned one car?
Like that's all Umar had, that Jeep, the Tasmanian devil on the back. That was his. And he'll bump Jay-Z, Tupac, Biggie, curse words, all that. But like people didn't see that. People didn't really know that he was a funny guy. Like he cracked jokes. He's very funny. He's very funny. And he in my family, one thing that's big in my family is movie like we relate a lot of things to movies. So like we'll say something, but is a quote from a movie, is a phrase from a movie. Most of it is like mob movies, like gangster movies and stuff like that. Like we'll say like thing like Ricky or stuff like that. Like we'll say little things. So like everything is always movies. Like my family's big on movies. So like he's a clown. So I felt like something happened where he exposed that side of himself and he seen people liked it. And he just started digging deeper and deeper and deeper to it. And it's like, yeah, I don't have to be this robot. I think at one point in time he thought he had to be a robot. But he was a robot. That's just how he was. He was like Umar, he know karate. Umar can fuck somebody up in karate. Like he black belt, all that.
Not in 2025, my brother.
Yeah, not 25. Yeah, not now. Yeah, I don't know about now though. I don't know about now. But like he was like a robot kid that was like wasn't the cool guy. He was just a bookworm that nobody really will see as that guy outside of intellect. So now when he like show his other sides outside of that, he's finally allowing himself to be more so outside of intellect. Because like after a while, you get tired of being that smart guy all the time. People don't take you as serious.
Yeah.
They might assault you a little bit more. They might look at you as a softie, or girls might look at you like, oh yeah, like do my homework or stuff like that. But as time grew over, he don't want to be seen as that guy no more. He want to be, I am him. I am king of consciousness. I'm smart, but the smart guy don't get respected all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've said this in the past. Exactly what you're saying. I've actually talked about this in the past. Speaking of the tough guy, are you familiar with the SETI rant?
Oh, SETI, yeah, SETI, yeah. He hates SETI.
Yeah, yeah. What did you think? Did you see the actual video that he did?
What is it to my Sarah SETI?
I seen it, but it was so long ago. That was
This was
some
2016. 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I play a little bit? Can I play a little bit?
Yeah, play a little bit of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lenny got the surprises. Come on, Lenny.
At a couple
Refresh my
schools,
memory.
Detroit.
Oh,
I'm looking
yeah,
at a
I
couple
remember this.
schools up there now.
Yeah.
We might put FDMG. I got a couple spots all over Atlanta. When I get to Atlanta, I'm looking at a couple schools in Atlanta too. So what you gonna do if FDMG comes to Detroit, you fucking midget? What you gonna do, Randy Savage? Every time you on tape, yeah, I'm a bang. You sound like a fucking Scooby-Doo ass nigga. You talk.
No, all right, we gonna
Yeah.
we gonna leave it right there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. This
But it was
speaks to what
something. It was something that, like, that's what I was saying. Like, the smart kid can't talk about or promote like, hey, I'm smarter than you. I'm like that. That's not
marketable.
It don't hit the same. It's not as attractive to say that I'm a smart guy. It is in business rooms or professional rooms, but when it comes to our people, the thing that's more attractive is I'm tall, I'm bigger, I'm faster, I'm stronger. Yeah, so like, I can fight. Yeah, so like, it was just certain things that I think that he definitely got tired of the smart guy role and people thinking that he a smart guy. And also too, like, a lot of people don't understand, like, he had a whole wave with David Banner. What happened with David Banner?
Yeah.
Like, him and David Banner was one of the top hip hop guys for a while.
Yeah, they
and
was
then
close.
Once he got outside of that hip hop realm, he got teamed up with my uncle and started doing the consciousness. And now David Banner don't even do nothing with consciousness, and he don't even do nothing with Umar.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So it's like it's something that happens. He's just always a one-man army, and it's just something that just shows this, like, why you for the people but can't be with people. This he's just always a one for the people but can't be with people.
You're for the people but can't be with people. They're deep.
That's why I don't get people. Like, it's simple questions that people need to ask that just can be like, you can't answer your own questions. Like, okay, he say this. Let me ask him what he just said. Or can I see he's doing what he said that we all should be doing? And then that will answer all your questions all the time. He talking about family, where his family. He talking about people, who he's with. Oh, he talking about a team, who his team. It's not, he gonna give you his number. He gonna talk about himself. He gonna talk about what he's doing. It's all self-driven. But yeah, that's when I think that's when he really found out. Well, that's when he really started, like, going on a whole nother escapade.
Damn. Yo. Tonight's show was power-packed with a bunch of information, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What y'all think about Umar Johnson, man? Huh? We went far down that rabbit hole, the Umar Johnson rabbit hole. Shout out to Lenny Honor. I am going to put the link to that video in the description box. Listen, I appreciate the whole entire No Cap crew.
If you don't mind, I want to go back.
What did he say? Yeah, I'll just rewind it for later. Listen, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Let me see. see. Let's get this benediction out the way, y'all. Here we go, y'all. It's a simple one. We've seen it before. It's a simple one, y'all. It's tonight's benediction, John 8:32. We went over this before. I think tonight is appropriate. And you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free.
No captivity.
Yeah, it's very important to live your life truthfully, honestly, right? And I'm gonna say this. I do believe that early on, Umar, before, the spotlight, just like his nephew said, before the spotlight came, I do believe that Umar Johnson had a sincere intention. He had genuine intentions about what he believed in and all that kind of stuff. Black people, I do think that as time has passed and progressed, Umar Johnson has become more commercialized. What do y'all think? I think Umar Johnson has definitely become more commercialized. It's still a mystery about the money with the nonprofit organization, the school. I still kind of hold firm to my belief as far as what the school system and everything. I just feel like I don't think we're going to see it in our lifetime. Maybe Umar Johnson, I want him to prove me wrong, but I want him to prove everybody wrong, especially the people that actually donated funds to his cause or donations to his cause, right? But time will tell, right? Shout out to everybody that tuned in to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. Shout out to everybody that actually sent cash caps. Let's see. Shout out to Freezer. Shout out to Freezer for his $5 cash cap. Also, shout out to Andrea for her $5 cash cap. Thank you, Andrea. You've been a great help tonight. Also, shout out to Raheem Ali for your $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro. I really do appreciate you. Also, on the super cap side, shout out to Andrea again for her $5. Thank you, Andrea. Shout out for Andrea again for her $2. Anthony Allen for his $5. Thank you, Anthony. Shout out to Andrea again for another $2. So far, that's $14 for Andrea. Shout out to Anthony Allen for another $2. Thank you, Anthony Allen. Shout out to Andrea again for another $5. That's $19 in all for Andrea. I appreciate you, Andrea. I'm gonna give you the big light, man, cause you was a big help tonight.
No captivity.
I'm gonna give Andrea the big light tonight. Shout out to RBN through the Fire podcast for his $10 super cap. We appreciate you, RBN. Thank you, bro. And another $2 super cap. Thank you, RBN. Shout out to Prime Your Logos for his $10 super cap. Thank y'all. Thank all of y'all, man.
No captivity.
Last but not least, shout out to Nobody Beat Her Out. Nobody beat my sister, and they seldomly do. Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ for her $50 sponsorship, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to MJ. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She's going to finish out the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to my sister MJ, man. Listen, Joseph, what's going on? Joseph A. Gomez, he said another great show. Big New Mexico shout out. Shout out to Ray J for his B-Day. Much respect and love for Freezy and the No Cap family. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, shout out to our sister, right? Shout out to our sister. Conversations with MJ with a total of $50. It seemed like nobody's gonna beat her out or even match her. But so guess what? We're celebrating one person, and that's our sister Conversation with MJ. So I'm gonna need y'all to get up out y'all seat. If you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, make sure you subscribe to this channel and hit that notification bell at this time. Let's celebrate our sister Conversation with MJ for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go. Shout out to our sister Conversations with MJ for being the sponsor, the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50. Shout out to our sister, man, our beloved sister. Thank you, Andrea. She said, great show. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate you. I hope you subscribe to Andrea and make sure you hit that notification bell. Yeah. And James as well earlier. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell after you subscribe. I appreciate all the new faces. Thank y'all. We're about to get up out of here. Shout out to the 103 likes and the 1 dislike. I wish you $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody. Night to you, Mel. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all the mods. We're gonna be doing a little modification on the mods. We're gonna be doing a little modification on the mods because the mods, the wrenches are for people that's actually, they're known for actually working in the chat or whatever. So we're just gonna make some changes. Probably gonna make some changes, man. Thank y'all. I love y'all. It's time for this channel to keep growing, man. We're going to keep growing. Y'all already know this weekend is Scream Yard weekend. Y'all already know it's going to be lit. It was lit tonight. I guess tonight started off the weekend, right? But guess what? It ain't over. Saturday and Sunday, we in full effect. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all continue to maintain your VIP passes, which is our channel membership, No Cap-tivity with Freezy membership. I appreciate y'all. If you don't have a membership, I encourage you guys to get a membership, right? Just hit the join button on the channel front page, or I should be at the bottom of this video, the join button. Just hit the join button and get a membership. Right, because we do have VIP Wednesdays every Wednesday, and you need a VIP pass to watch the VIP live streams. Also, make sure you guys join our Discord. Our Discord is No Cap-tivity with Freezy. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. We will not be having Bible study today. I made an announcement last week. I'm gonna make it again right now. We won't be having Bible study unless somebody wants to conduct it on their own. Anybody is any one of the Discord members can feel free to take the initiative to have Bible study. Just message me, let me know you're doing it, and message me and let me know that you're doing it. If I don't get a message, just let it go, all right? But if you feel compelled and in the spirit to lead Bible study later on today at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, whatever that is your time, just message me in the Discord, private message me, and then I'll just give you the green light. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Listen, This was a great show, wonderful show. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Conversations with MJ. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and hit the notification bell. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer. Freezy, a pioneer.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime Your Logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.